That's a little bit more. Oh my
The
god.
champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Blue still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my god. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But well, look at that. I'm bang on time. So hopefully I can give you more entertainment than what the fuck we all, well, the majority of us, all of us just watched from fucking England, because that was fucking stinky, wasn't it? Wow. Fellas, welcome aboard to VFL 141. Dave against OzzyKidd. I have no idea. I literally ran back upstairs. I have no idea how fucked my mic settings are. I've literally, the football ended like 2-3 minutes ago. I'm here. Main event tonight is DirtyKidd versus OzzyDave859. I don't want to delay the card too much. We'll go through the main card fights as they approach. Starting off tonight, we go in immediately. Thick and fast, unless Gaston needs time. Gaston is, of course, from Denmark, so maybe he's just getting himself comfortable. Samson against Gaston, the first fight opening up the card tonight. Of course, Samson coming into this fight 2-3 in the light heavyweight rankings. Gaston, of course, 0-0 after that exhibition against the now lightweight Konzi. Of course, an interesting factor in this one tonight is Gaston's wrestling, but also how prepared Gaston is. Denmark has just happened. They've just played XYZ, you know. So, again, how prepared is he for the matchup? Has he practiced? Has he been ready? Has he been orgasming over the wonderful goal Denmark scored? Only time will tell. Gaston is live for us. Him versus Samson. And we are getting ready to go in immediately. Again, no real kind of time for build-up today because I'm wary of the time and wary that we have started a little bit late. So I don't want to kind of delay shit, you know? I'm all about timings. You know this. That was a hard watch. Indeed it was, Luke. You know why? Because Gareth Southgate fucking smells. Wow. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? The sooner that guy goes, the better. Anyone that bet on England to win the Euros has lost their money and more. Slovakia have got more chance. I wish I was joking. I wish I was joking when I say Slovakia had more chance. You got any faith in that England team? Phil Foden, by the way, utter dog shit outside of Man City. When are we going to have that conversation? Hey? Outside of a Pep system, Phil Foden, complete fucking woeful, selfish, balling bitch. That's what he is. I couldn't think of more negative words for Phil Foden. Anyway, Samson against Gaston. Samson, of course, coming out with the Johnny Walker pick in yellow. Gaston, of course, the Great Dane, looking to not have a draw like he's just seen, but looking to go for gold today and looking to go for his first win in light heavyweight competition. Of course, he has some great wrestling, does Gaston, the man in blue. But kickboxing, Samson has shown that he is at a different level, a different ball game. And look at this already. The 1-2 head kick drops Gaston. And that's what we talk about with maybe this difference of practice. Maybe Samson's been on grinding. Maybe he hasn't. Gaston so far is just freezing. I'll tell you this much. Gaston has to take this to the ground. I mean, you have to stick to your strengths. Gaston is not known as an efficient kickboxer. He's known as an efficient grappler. However, Samson does have excellent takedown defense as well. He had maybe moments against Konzi, but he can't reflect on that too much because, again, Konzi is a lightweight. If you take Samson to the ground, you're going to have more success than what you did against Konzi. So, listen, I'm in a blunt move after watching England. I think if Gaston keeps this on the feet, I don't think he wins this fight. I don't. I think with Samson, he's had so much experience in this division with Johnny Walker and his length as well, that realistically, he knows all that kind of intricacies of the distance. He knows all that kind of the pressure points, when to push, when to retreat. I think with Gaston, he had one game or one fight with Khalil Roundtree against Konzi, which turned into a bit of a wrestler's brawl. We know he can wrestle. He has to wrestle. It's another big stun. He is just continuing to get his shit rocked upstairs, is Gaston. And as well, look at that stamina. Samson doing a wonderful job in terms of butchering the body and getting that gas tank. And now Gaston's sliced open. There's the first takedown. It's come 3 minutes too late. And now, of course, since the commentary's talked about it, Samson's going to be very aware to it. You have to stick to your strengths. Gaston has to find a way to get this fight to the ground. He is not going to last any much more longer. The triple, quadruple elbows come out here. And Samson, again, just using that lengthy jab straight to get his shots off. Big shot upstairs from Gaston. But again, no real damage. Nothing really coming. Nothing generating from Khalil Roundtree, who just looks like he's beaten, battered, and bruised. Samson missing a couple of shots, but again, he can afford to because of the damage taken. Look at that pull elbow. Wonderful. And it's a body rock. It's a body drop. And Gaston could be done here. He should have wrestled. He could have wrestled. He shot one takedown. It failed. And it's the first round one finish of the night. It was a crazy... I love him, but it was a stupid performance from Gaston. He knows he's got excellent wrestling. We saw it against Konzi. He recorded his wrestling at one point, lightweight level against Konzi. He shot one takedown. It got denied. He got butchered on the feet. Gaston still has a lot of work to do on the feet with his boxing. He's not a boxer. He's not comfortable on the feet when it comes to boxing or kickboxing. Samson is the complete opposite. Samson has excellent takedown defense, but when he gets to the ground, no offense to Samson, he's like a fish out of water. Gaston, if he just landed one, could have probably controlled that fight. But again, hypotheticals are exactly those. They didn't happen. They're what should have happened. Tonight, it's Samson again with a big victory in Samson, which now goes to 3-3, coming back after that loss last time, which also puts him just about on the cusp of going into the top 10. So again, took his time, did Samson, to find his feet in the light heavyweight division, but he does so, and now he's consistently getting results. And his kickboxing is dangerous in that division. For Gaston, we need to go back to the drawing board. Maybe the lack of preparation helped Samson in that regard, but he's got to find a way to get takedowns. It just feels like with Gaston, it's you shoot one takedown, it fails, and then his head goes. He can't figure out a way, whatever way, to get someone to the ground. He's got to look into turning takedowns. He's got to look into dry, straight takedowns. He's got to look into clinch takedowns. He's got to look into cage takedowns. If Gaston wrestles in this division and gets you down, he'll win matches. It's that simple. I think he's got one of the top 3 kind of wrestling backgrounds in light heavyweight. He just has to execute it. He has to use it. Until then, it's going to be much more the same as just getting rocked on the feet. Maybe he uses those lessons on the feet to improve his striking. I don't know, but it's one of those. His bread and butter is wrestling. He didn't manage to get that off tonight. Up next, we're going to go over to Kanto and Aiden. Kanto, of course, I will put Lamto. Kanto, of course, coming into the middleweight division with a 1-on-1 record, winning his first fight ever last time out. Look at this overall record here. We can go and quickly just take a stab at this one. 1-3. Of course, he wants to make it 2 wins in a row tonight, but he's got a very difficult opponent in Aiden. Kessler fought Aiden in Aiden's return fight. Kessler was almost saying that Aiden should be in that that lightweight division, excuse me. Aiden, of course, then lost to RNG Mellon in a thrilling round 3 encounter at VFL 140's Unstreamed Prelims. Before then, of course, though, VFL 104, UFC 4, Aiden was in the featherweight division, albeit he was losing in the featherweight division. 3 straight, if you look at that there. His last featherweight win was at VFL 87. So realistically, maybe you could say at UFC 4, he was at that kind of high-end lightweight level, low-end featherweight level. He's come back in. He's 1-on-1 in the middleweight division. He has to have consistency if he wants to get back to where he was. I think today you've probably got to say Aiden's the favorite in this one. Of course, he's coming off of that loss. That makes him more dangerous. It makes him more volatile in terms of his style. I think today that's one of those kind of factors he has to take into account. How quickly can you finish this fight? How quickly can you show people that you still have the qualities that were there, that existed there at that lightweight level, at that featherweight level back in UFC 4. We're up and over to it. If Aiden is live, because his stream isn't. Oh, now it is. Okay, it popped off, then popped back on. Unless this is a replay. No, we're live. All right. 4-star picks as well tonight, as always. So, yes. Thank you as well to Callie Higgett Mush as well for the follow 8 minutes ago. So, there you go. There you go. Imagine if we get Germany. I don't want to even think about it. Alison, good evening to you. Good evening to you. Robbie Lawler and Joe Pyfer, eh? Okay. We like that. Don't forget, so we've got a lot of action for you tonight. We've got this whole UFC card, which will be on until around about 12 o'clock. And then, of course, right afterwards, we've got that one Thursday night football game of Madden. Tonight, Dio the Demons Raiders takes on Batistutas Kansas City Chiefs. And then it'll be a long evening of admin work for me. Hip, hip, hooray, fun, woo. You know what I mean? One of those. So, it's going to be great. Darren Till looking to be the pick. Aiden can't make his mind up. Wants to go Robbie Lawler, though. Does he? It seemingly is the pick. Joe Pyfer, Robbie Lawler, audio's goods. Fantastic. Sensational. Here we go. Both of these two heavy punches. Heavy hitters, Joe Pyfer and Robbie Lawler. Glove touch. And we're off and underway. Of course, Aiden tonight, the favorite in the blue trunks with Robbie Lawler. Kanto, of course, in the black with Joe Pyfer. He's got the bigger, more imposing of the two men, but never sleep on Robbie Lawler. Guy's got some serious, serious bricks for hands. Of course, again, Aiden may well have that hitting his eardrums in a positive way that maybe Kessler was suggesting that he should be maybe back into that lightweight division. Kessler was full of almost kind of complaining praise. But look at this, the hand speed of Kanto coming forward here and dropping Aiden already. Aiden's got to get himself kind of active and ready against so many of these players today. That'll be the question, won't it? How much preparation have they had because of that England game, especially on the early segments of the cards? If you weren't watching England, you're getting a few warm-ups in, some spars in, maybe you'll be in a better position. Maybe you'll see some shock victories tonight because of that in particular. Of course, as well, don't forget, next week, we're also going to be doing the UFN. It'll be a mega card UFN, UFN 20. That's set to be on Wednesday night. So, back-to-back UFC action next week. Wednesday night, Thursday night. UFN 20, VFL 142. Oh, big uppercut there comes in from Kanto. Also be doing a bit of an Oh, my goodness me. I'll go into this after the fight, actually, because Aiden is getting absolutely obliterated on the feet here by Joe Pyfer. Of course, Kanto getting that opportunity to have the priority pick because of his form, coming off of a win, compared to Aiden, who's coming off of a loss. Works off that jab, does Kanto, just making use of this Joe Pyfer pick. Wants to upset the odds tonight, does Kanto. Wants to make it 2 back-to-back victories. And again, what a story this man has had. Came in, took his losses in those kind of difficult divisions of lightweight. Again, it's a reminder always when you sign up to the UFC League, have your gamer tag, your PSN showing, so I know what weight class to put you in. If not, I have to guess. Then you have a terrible time. Aiden still, although, you know, oh my goodness me, getting knocked again, is still somewhat in this fight because of the durability of Robbie Lawler, but he's got to back away from these strikes. He's just standing there when he's already low on head health and just accepting damage. You've got to get backwards, get the head movement going a little bit. You've got to avoid these heavy strikes. from Joe Pyfer, who again also is a massive heavy hitter. But look at that. It's a knock, stop, and drop for Kanto. And it's 2 round 1 finishes in a row. And that seems like it's been a long time coming. The previous couple of cards have had barely any round 1 finishes. Tonight, though, Aiden, who was once upon a time a prolific lightweight, prolific featherweight wrestler, loses the battle on the feet, loses the stand-up war. And Z Kanto, with a huge upset, makes it 2 wins in a row. His middleweight career is firmly up and running. A round 1 stoppage tonight from Z Kanto. What a way for him to record his first back-to-back win streak. Congratulations to him. 2 wins, 1 loss. The big fights will start to unlock themselves, especially since now he's going to be up there inside the top 15. Him versus Gazito would be a great fight, by the way. Grappling against the striking. Would love to see it for Aiden. 1 and 2. 2 back-to-back losses. Maybe it could be YYY Tron. Maybe it could be KNGX Kieran. Again, Kieran's new. Maybe he won't show up today. Maybe he will. I don't know. Next, though, we go to our next fight, and it's Butts against Aura Rubin. Of course, Butts coming back in. He used to be back in the league years or months ago, should I say. His old name's Serbian, of course. That was RJ's pal. VFL 9, it seems like, unless he was under a different name that we've last logged. But his last fight, whether it was VFL 9 or not, was definitely in kind of 2022, maybe 2023, early days if he had a different gamer tag. But again, he wants to come back in. He was in that BMF tournament a couple of days ago, and he's here tonight taking on Aura Rubin, 0-1. However, though, don't be deceived by Aura Rubin's light heavyweight record. He had a hell of a streak in that heavyweight division, didn't he? He had, look at this here, the 1, 2, 3, 4 fight win streak before losing the belt against Gaston at VFL 134. Came into light heavyweight last time out, lost to Lomas in a gunfight. A round 3 stoppage for Lomas there was enough, but can Rubin get on the horse today and get his first win? Or does Butts make a long awaited return and get a victory himself? We're up and over to it. Or Rubin is live for us. Or is he? No, he's not. He's dead. There's no sign of life on the stream there. Maybe. Again, opponent isn't responding. Awesome. So we got one guy. That's an idiot. So where are you then? Again, why sign up to the card if you know you're watching England? Kind of makes no fucking sense to me. We will need replacements tonight. I'll tell you that now, because there's going to be some real crabs walking around here. I don't, mate. You've never played before. Don't ask me for a team you never played VFL before. So I guess we'll wait. I don't know where this guy is. I don't know why he asked to come in. I don't know. Maybe if he took two or 4 losses or whatever it was in the BMF and then decided, yeah, not for me anymore. But what the fuck is this? Why ask for a fight if you ain't here? Why ask for a fight if you can't be on time? So what am I doing here? I don't even know the guy's gamer tag because he likes to change his name every week. Well, there we go. Now we're typing. Let's go. Get a fucking move on, Butts. You're delaying us. Get a fucking move on. If this is, I'm not here, I'm going to kick you. If it's, I'm not here tonight, I will kick you. If it's only 20 minutes or so, I can swing it. But if you tell me, oh, yeah, man. Just in the co-op, 2 streets. 2 streets was, he's so drunk he can't speak. So we'll go on to the next fight since he's at the co-op, and just in the co-op, 2 streets was ill be 2 minutes. I don't know. Was he ill? Is he 2 streets away? Will he be 2 minutes? I don't know. You be the judge. I can't read the English on my screen. We'll go over to the next fight. We'll go Rusty and Holy Trav. If those 2 are ready to go, I'm open to that. But again, 2 newcomers, so who really knows at this point? Who really knows? Holy Trav and Rusty. That's the wrong Rusty. Too many Rusties in the Discord. Ready to go early if you 2 are down. If not, and those 2 need time, then we go to Joshy and Razor Riley's. I know Joshy is usually on time. Razor is usually in the stream chat as well. Riley, let me know if you 2 are lobbied up, Riley. We'll just go to you guys first because it keeps the swing of the event going. So if you and Joshy are set, then we can go with you guys quickly and go with you guys first. I'm completely down with that. So yeah, but I'm not gonna I'm not going to force anything because we are already in time, thankfully. Well, we'll wait and see who gets in first. Again, I'm kind of skeptical about the Trav fight and the Rusty fight. I know Rusty is definitely here. I don't know if Trav ever... Well, he ticked it, so he kind of knows. He kind of knows. But again, I'm not going to be too pushy because, again, we are already ahead of schedule. There's going to be a break at some point tonight because I'll tell you, I have had nachos for the England game and I need to poop very badly, but it's fine. We can hold. It's fine until we get a bigger gap of time. So Razor Riley is saying they're happy to go and lobby up now. If they're 100% in, then we'll go for that fight. I don't mind flipping the fights a little bit around to compensate and accommodate everyone. Completely fine. Ruben, you may want to actually turn your online on. You may want to dashboard and reload the game because you're not even online at the minute. So even if your opponent gets here, you're not going to get any invites. We've got Trav and Rusty there. Ready when you are. I know both of you are here then. So you're here, Trav. And I know Rusty was asking yesterday if he needs to stream or not. So I guess that'll be a conversation for you two to have. I imagine it will be. So we're waiting to see what fight goes in next. Again, we are 3 minutes ahead of schedule already. We got one man at a co-op. We got another man. Why are so many tickets, man? Oh, brother, honestly. Can I manage? Blah, 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 blah. Always when I go live for UFC, then the tickets start. Where were you earlier on this afternoon, buddy boy? You know? Well, so much for lobbying, Riley. You lied to me. You've looked me dead in the eyes, all four of them, and you told me a lie. You have. You certainly have. Just coming in the door now. Well, be careful. That could be painful. That would be painful coming into a door. Oi, we got a fight. All right, excellent. Well, we know where we're going next. The other two of you, you better lobby up and be ready. We're set to go. So this one, a nice one to build in with because I know absolutely nothing about these two. They are both brand new. They have both never had a fight before. I don't know if they're grapplers, if they're strikers. I don't know anything about these two. All I can tell you is that is the heavyweight division. So expect that kind of amateur feel to the fight. Of course, you never know what type of heavyweight we're going to get. We've seen heavyweights come in before that have been absolutely fantastic, haven't they? With a good base of knowledge all over the octagon. We've seen other heavyweights come in and do the KSI, i.e. just throw overhand after overhand after overhand. You know, it's one of those. So what kind of level are these two going to be at? What type of fight are we going to see? The heavyweight division is open for business in terms of people that can maybe win the belt, especially when XPG Synergy gets that eventual move up in what seems to be July. I don't think he's going to be in heavyweight for July. I don't think you can even expect that. He looks good. He looks phenomenally ready to move up. With him leaving, who wins the belt? Maybe it's one of these two. I can't really say until I see either of them fight. But again, neither of them have ever had a streamed fight, an unstreamed fight. I feel like I've heard Holy Trav's name before, but maybe it was from FIFA because he's never fought before. As for Rusty, again, never had a fight before. We've had Rusty, which was an old bantamweight, but that's definitely not him because he was from Mexico, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, for now, we wait for the invite. Trav and Rusty are both there. We're just waiting for them to get that invite patched through. So there you go. Hey, Silver Salt's there as well. Silver Salt is there as well. He's in a quick match, but I have invited him. And there's Kanto as well. Kanto, congratulations on the win. Fellas, you need to invite each other again. What are we doing here? Are we staring into each other's eyes and waiting for the other one to kiss us? What's happening here? Send the invite. Let's go. Come on. Let's move. I know England's played, but it's no excuse for us to be so slow and lethargic. We've got a schedule to keep. I'm going into the next game. I'm not waiting anymore for you two to sit on the menu. We're going to go to Riley and Joshy. You two, get into the game. I'm not sitting and waiting forever. Razor, Riley, and Joshy then, since they're ready and set to go, we're with them. Razor, Riley, 1-0. Joshy, of course, up further in the table or in the rankings, 2-5. On a free-fight losing streak, though, this guy that was the knockout machine at light heavyweight had such a streak going into the title fight, which eventually he lost, of course. But is someone that can be dangerous. If Razor Riley isn't careful today, I will tell you this much, he will not be in a good place when it comes to the boxing. After this one, then we'll go to the Ryan fight. Let's keep this going. Again, I'm very aware that England's on, or have been on, but again, we got to keep a schedule, boys. You know, it's all about the timings. I don't want it to be a 20, 30, 40-minute delay when we get to 10 o'clock when people got work tomorrow. So, again, I know it's difficult when I say be on time, but we're going to keep this going fast and fluid today, all right? Uriah Hall up against Imavov. I still don't know how to pronounce his name. Imavov? Imavov, I'm going to go with. Uriah Hall in green for the American Razor Riley, 1-0. He pushed for this move to middleweight after I told him I didn't particularly think he was just about ready for middleweight. I would have liked to see Riley back in light heavyweight for one more month, but he has silenced the doubters, including me, by getting that first win at 185. Joshi, of course, was one that was ready. He had climbed to the top of the mountain. He had failed to win the belt, but he was killing people in light heavyweight with his knockout power. Now he gets to have that kind of faster, kind of fluid build of the middleweights to kind of run around with and mess around with. It's always so great to see these light heavyweights go into 185 because that is the first weight class that I truly feel that you feel a difference in the kind of speeds. And I think that's definitely the first weight class where these light heavyweights or heavyweights even have kind of, you know, I got to see an increase in quality. It helps their development. It aids them only get better at a more quicker rate. Lovely little dodge there with the head movement and a skimming elbow all the way through. Of course, Uriah Hall, a master of his kickboxing, the man in green. Not going to really be known for his fists of fury. Imavov, of course, has a little bit of everything in his arsenal. Wouldn't mind to see Joshi maybe even get a little bit of wrestling going, you know, show us what he's maybe been learning. But it's a big uppercut there from the American Razor Riley that pushes Joshi back. And again, these two were in the same division at one point. These two avoided each other at one point in terms of that light heavyweight kind of battleground. They will not avoid each other here tonight, though. You see so far Joshi not afraid to just continuously walk Razor Riley down, sticks to him like glue, does not want to be the man tonight, though, that gets clipped by Uriah Hall's counterattacks. He may be weak in his punching, may well be a kickboxer, but counter shots always accumulate the damage quickly. 1-2s and then that uppercut. Razor Riley just doing an excellent job so far, keeping himself nice and calm as well. It's a lot more measured, a lot more composed than some of his kind of final fights in light heavyweight, where again he was adopting with that gung-ho aggressive style. Looks today and looks last week to be a guy that's a lot more patient, a lot more understanding of the mechanics of the way that this game goes and flows, and that's only going to aid him as he gets those harder and harder fights. He seems to be working off that pull uppercut excellently as well. That seems to be the kind of go-to, wants to get those counterattacks. And when you play someone that is a counter-attacker like this, I think if you're Razor Riley, you've got to avoid body shots. That's the big thing. I would love to see Joshi continue to work those knees, continue to work those body shots, because you can see already, look at Razor Riley's stamina bar compared to Joshi's stamina bar. Yes, maybe Joshi has accepted more damage, but Razor Riley is known as a volume puncher. He's a volume puncher, counter puncher artist. So with that, you have to work the body, and you've got to be kind of persistent in working the body. Round one in the books. So far to me, listen, no shocks in that one. Razor Riley with the round one victory. 10-9 on the scorecard. Not out the fight yet, though, is Joshi. Like I said, if I'm in his corner, I'm telling him, body work, body work, body work. If I'm Riley, I think I'm just doing the exact same thing. Stay on the outside, avoid the exchanges if they come, and work off those counter shots, and he may well get the victory here. The styles of both of these two very much gearing up for either of them to win tonight. I need a shave. Desperately. I'm starting to look fucking homeless again. It's great. Big uppercuts there already opens up the cup. Opens up the cup. That would be an 18 plus of a different variety. Opens up the cut on Joshi. As Joshi, of course, now using that head movement again, but it's that pull uppercut again from Razor Riley. It's the magic shot, and look at him now compiling the damage on. That's what Riley needs to keep doing. But there's that devastating elbow again. The pull elbow, or pull uppercut, sorry, again from Riley. Just again being sought after. And although I said to go for body shots, you can see Joshi isn't feeling that. He's got that dark orange cut on Riley now. He's got two avenues here. Either work the body or just jab, 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 jab until that cut goes red and then try and win this fight by a doctor's stoppage. Both are legitimate options, but the thing that I get worried for Joshi is that he is walking in and he is accepting a lot of counter resistance. He's getting a lot of damage right back at him. So again, it's going to depend on Riley's defensive kind of understanding here. Can he just shimmy out the way of a punch? Can he pull out the way of a punch and get one of those kind of pull uppercut stuns or pull uppercut knockdowns again? That's what it will come down to. The American is, though, burning more and more stamina, but there's that pull elbow. It's the pull uppercut of Uriah Hall against the pull elbow of Imavov. And Joshi here now, pressuring the American, who's dropped against the cage. And this one could be over. Joshi then not able to finish. Razor Riley feeling the pressure. It is one hell of a recovery round for the Imavov pick. Joshi using that size and stature, but also that bravery then he's kind of learnt through the light heavyweight division to just never give up. If this was the fight that Joshi was doing 2 or 3 months ago, he would have lost this fight. Bank on it. His confidence has exploded since that 205 success. Have no doubts about it. Riley now again just seems to be the one under the cosh a little bit, being a little bit stuck in the mud. Joshi's not out of dodge yet, though. Look at that head health for Joshi. Look at that head health for Uriah Hall. Oh, and look at it again, and it's all over. He's swayed into it. He's shimmied into the hook, I'm pretty sure. And Joshi has ended the losing streak in the middleweight division. It's small miscalculations that will sell the fight. You can see it here. No, we're not going to see it on the replay. I am 99% convinced it was head movement at the wrong time. I think that Razor Riley swayed, well, not swayed, but right stick movement. It shifted his head into the hook, and it causes the flash, a round 2 stoppage there, and a great comeback, to say the least, from Joshi, who I thought was just getting his shit rocked with those pull uppercuts in the first round. But again, it's a game of inches, it's a game of centimeters. Today, maybe fortunate, you could argue. I think, and we're not going to confirm it unless we see the replay, Razor Riley there shifting his body into the strike. That causes the loss. And for Joshi, it is a losing streak that is put to bed. A round 2 finish by Joshi in the red corner continues their early dominance on this card tonight. 3 fights, 3 red corner wins. Is there an omen being set here? Over to our next one then. We go over to Ryan and Rusty. Again, the fight that we know nothing about. These 2 heavyweights tonight. I don't know what we're going to see. Are we going to see a bit of kickboxing brilliance with Junior Dos Santos in the corner? You'd expect that to be the case. Alexander Volkov, though, one of the favorable picks in heavyweight. People love Volkov because of his size, because of his ability to fight on the outside, almost like an Israel Adesanya pick, this one. You have to make sure you use his height. JDS in yellow has a lot of power. Both of these 2 making their debut. Welcome to the league to both of them, Holy Trav and to Rusty. But tonight, only one of them can walk away with a victory. Working off that double jab immediately is Rusty. Head kicks immediately firing off from Trav. And that may be the kill shot tonight. JDS has 1 wicked head kick on him. If you can land that when your opponent doesn't expect it, then holy hell, it's a jackpot lottery win. But this is going to be the kind of difficult thing that Trav needs to deal with. Trav has to deal with the annoyance of Rusty using Volkov as a distance fighter. When you fight against distant fighters, people like Rusty with Volkov, you have to stay in the pocket. You've got to stay so compact and close, not allow them to back up. Every attack is going to be off the back foot. And of course, when it's off the back foot, you can use that 17-foot straight of Volkov to effectively punch him from one side of the octagon to the other. So you've got to make this gritty. You've got to make this dirty. You've got to make it a pocket box matchup here. And I think the more times you spend in that pocket with Dos Santos, the more damage you're going to accrue. And there's that head kick. And we talked about it. It could be a headshot execution if you're not careful. Now Trav is feeling it, and he's chasing down Volkov. Knocks him again. And now Volkov's in all sorts of trouble, swinging for the fences is JDS. Overhand comes in, and it's an absolute heaving uppercut that knocks, drops, and stops Rusty. Holy Trav with 1 holy knockout tonight. The knockout of the night has its home so far. Sent that man's chin, soul, and purpose to the moon. It is a vicious knockout with Junior Dos Santos, and that is exactly what you bargained for. It wasn't just because of the uppercut, it was that venomous head kick that knocked him originally, and you could see the shift in the fight there. It went from using that jab comfortably, did Rusty, and backing away, using the straights. As soon as that head kick landed, you could see the aggression in Trav switched on. He proceeded march towards him like a fucking rhino snorting cocaine and just wanted the kill, wanted the knockout, didn't he? And from there, he gets exactly what he wanted. What a way to make your debut, Holy Trav, with a round 1 victory tonight. And of course, so far, on the cards for a knockout bonus. If you can get a victory, a debut victory, and a debut performance bonus, that is a debut of dreams, to say the least. Congratulations to Holy Trav. Up next then, we shifted the order a little bit, but we're here. Yeah, Bots and Aura Rubin. Again, a recap, did a little bit of build-up for this one earlier on if you were here, but of course, Aura Rubin 0-1 after that incredible streak in light heavyweights. Yeah, Bots, though, a friend of RJ, do one in the middleweight division, 0-0, got his first taste of UFC life again in that BMF tournament a couple of days ago. But of course, tonight he's against someone of similar level. Can Aura Rubin eradicate this O from his record and get his first win in the light heavyweight division? Or yeah, Bots find a way to climb the leaderboards and to take a big victory against a former heavyweight great in Aura Rubin. We're there, we're ready for it. Lyoto Machida against Anthony Rumble Johnson. Speed and a low center of gravity against bulkiness and power. It's clear to see what Yeah Bots is going for tonight. He wants that knockout power of Rumble Johnson. We're here, we're set, we're ready for it. And we're off to the races once again. 3 rounds, of course, tonight. In these prelim fights, the only fights tonight that will be 5 rounds are 5 title fights. Main event, of course, tonight, Dirty Dave and the infamous combination artist, YouTube sensation of OzzyKidd. I should call him a TikTok sensation at this point. I don't know what. He's a social media sensation. He's like Jake Paul without the want to punch Jake Paul in the fucking face. That's what he is. Okay, that's exactly what he is. Aura Rubin, of course, in the yellow with Machida, Rumble Johnson for Yeah Bots in the blue. It's a great time to see Bots come back in. Over 100 cards since we last saw him. And it seems like it's head kick city today. Another big head kick immediately opens up this opening 60 seconds on the accelerated clock. And Lyoto Machida already split open and already having some of that serious head damage that we know can come from Rumble Johnson. This is the thing that Bots has got to be ready with, although, is Machida's speed. But look at that, right back at him with another head kick. And Machida, he is absolutely stunned. It's like he's had 16 liters of vodka outside the octagon, and he's throwing fights, throwing punches, pissed. You can't be doing that against Rumble Johnson. Overhand now comes in, and yeah, Bots has got to be feeling comfortable in here in the opening 2 minutes. He's got to try and find the rhythm. Does Rubin? Rubin is hitting midair, and this could be all she wrote here. Top mount, game, set, and match, not quite yet. But I tell you what, he was bobbling up and down like a Christmas ornament. And here's the first arm triangle of the evening. And RJ here going to get the first arm triangle in. I say RJ, I keep calling him RJ because he hangs around with RJ so much. Serbian, but gets the first arm triangle in. Of course, now rolling back into that rear naked choke position. And of course, Bots wanting to maybe show some of his wrestling capabilities tonight. Rubin, though, avoiding that one, getting right back to his feet. More heavy-handedness from Rumble Johnson coming in. That head kick being hunted for. I would think, though, listen, this is when you got to calm yourself down a little bit if you're Bots. You got to maybe just work off that jab. You know you've got the damage. You know you've had the significant shots in round number 1. Just go back to winding. Oh, my goodness me, it's a flying knee from Machida. And that's how quickly the fortunes can change. And if Yeah Bots thought this is going to be an easy walk in the park, he may well have just been reminded it's going to be anything but that. Machida, Aura Rubin right back into the thick of things here. And now you can see it's Bots who's retreating, who's a little bit kind of skeptical and nervous as to when to engage. He's got to just work off this jab. It's whoever can work off the jab first could well win this one. It's a big power shot there, though, from Bots. Sways out the way and then lets his massive paw connect to the temple of Lyoto Machida. Works off the double jab straight here again. I think again it may also come down to who gets those body kicks off. We know all about Lyoto Machida's jumping teeps. We know all about... Oh, there's his jumping knee. We know all about that one as well. Tries to go back upstairs with a shot, but that's blocked off as well. Another wild head kick from Rumble Johnson. And we may have the first candidate for fight of the night tonight. These two light heavyweights are throwing bombs at one another. It's like World War II all over again in the octagon tonight. Round 1 in the books, and I don't even know who you give that one to. There was so much damage and so much commotion in there. A tight one. Machida with an absolute coin-sized gap in his head. Does look the more cut up here, cut open. But hey, he's dealt some damage back. He came back well after that first 2-3 minutes of the round. Those 2 jumping knees very much catching Bots off guard. Round number 2. There will be no freaky fast finish here. He's just to work the quick fire combinations here, and that's the difference here. Rumble Johnson has power. The Yota Machida has speed, but he gets clipped by a head kick. Raining down the strikes in posture up. But there you go. Survives it once more. Machida back to his feet. He's got to watch out for those heavy hits. Rumble Johnson rumbling and scrambling the brain into a fine pink paste of Machida tonight. He very much is. Leg kicks here coming off, maybe to throw off the scent, or maybe he's just having a misclick, a misinput. Who knows? Overhand comes on in. Hook again. Oh my goodness me, that could have been anyone. Both of them were on the verge of knocking one another out there. Sweet heavens. Oh god, yep, could smell that one a mile away. The head kick again. And Bots reining it in. And this could be it. Why is he going to the body? His block was down, it was lowered. Bots could have maybe stolen that one. He's got to deny off here, does Ruben, but then maybe that was accidental. Posture up, raining down the strikes again. Rumble Johnson's got to be careful here. Doesn't look like Ruben knows about submissions, doesn't want to go for submissions, only wants that stand-up battle. Could he have locked Bots in an armbar there? Of course, you lock in the armbar, you damage your opponent's block, makes it easy to break through. Body kicks now coming in beautifully from Bots, who swings back low, but it's that jumping crane kick. Oh my goodness me. And Bots shooting the takedown. The takedown is denied. Maybe we could have got some strikes from inside that clinch there. And we are going to see the doctor come in and inspect Machida. That gash on the left-hand side of his temple and the right side. Look at those 2 axe wounds in his head. And for Bots now, he knows he's so close to having the doctor call this one off. Machida has to protect himself. If the cuts get any worse and the doctor comes in again, Ruben will lose this fight. Damage clearly on the side of Rumble Johnson. Round 2 resumes after the doctor's inspection of Machida. Jumping knee reopens the wound on Rumble. That's just another element of... Oh my goodness me, I thought the head kick was going to come in again. He's now he's teasing that head kick by going for body shots, because I think he expects Ruben to maybe not recognize the difference. There's that head kick again. Reopens the damage. Oh, the overhand swinging in. More bombs from Rumble Johnson. Connecting with Machida. Another body kick comes in. Another flying knee comes in from Ruben. If you can just avoid this, because look at Bots' stamina, but also look at Ruben's stamina. The thing that I think is happening, though, is that I believe that Bots is going to gas himself out. He is throwing a lot of heavy body kicks, a lot of heavy head kicks. He's not working off the jab consistently enough at all. If Ruben can make the Rumble Johnson pick miss, but can also work the body in round 3, there may well be an opportunity, but that opportunity may go if these big, powerful strikes continue to find their way through. We're going to be into round 3. I think, though, no matter how close you say rounds 1 and 2 may have been, for me, I've got this one as a Rumble Johnson 2-0. All Bots will need to do now is avoid being finished, and he will take this one by minimum on decision. Third and final round. Not only the head health a problem, but the cut damage also a problem here for Ruben. Off the jab straights. Another jab there comes on through. Jumping knee, hang on a minute. He's not completely out the weeds. It's the 3rd time that jumping knee's clipped him. Bots has got to be careful. Front kick there. That could have been bad. Continues just to wade on through the strikes, does Machida. Doesn't seem to be too concerned about avoiding them. Just wants to fight through them. Wants to find a way to maybe connect that killer blow. If he can find it. Body kick again. Knee to the midsection. 1-2s down the center. Spinning back elbow. Goes to the body. Head kick. Off the jab straight again. Bots being clipped by a big elbow. And that's now when Bots needs to go for it. He needs to go for that aggressive streak. Why is he shooting takedowns? It's so bizarre. You've got Ruben on the back foot. You've got him wobbled and dazed. You just walk forward and just throw those bombs, sir. But seems a little bit hesitant. Jumping knee comes in from Ruben. Now working onto the blockers, Machida. Just has to be careful of those power hooks, though, from Bots. They are getting through. Those overhands as well are his best friend at the minute. Look at this, a great show of pressure now from Ruben. And Machida jumping crane kick. That could have been dangerous. Whoa, front kick. There it is. And Bots could be in trouble. He is retreating. Recovers finally, though. Another jumping knee, another overhand. 1-2s down the center. The head health for Bots now is in absolute free fall, but so is Ruben, who gets clipped by a big overhand. Holy CTE. These two are going to be eating mashed potato for a fucking straw by the end of this fight. Bots again, trying to tease the overhand. And the doctor's going to come in, but this time, is it for... No, it's for Machida again. And it's still not over. His face looks even worse. Is the doctor going to call it this time? I don't think he will. The clock's still at the top here. And the doctor's telling him again, you've got to tell him, Herb. He has to protect himself. It's rare to see the doctor come in twice and it not be stopped. But it is getting to that situation now where Machida is going to be maybe stopped by the doctor. He cannot allow any more damage. It is at a critical breaking point now. Does Bots push the pace for the last 60 seconds? Or does Bots take the decision victory? Oh, jumping knee! Machida going for it. He's got him penned. Oh, clips him, drops him. Rumble Johnson. It's all over. Aura Ruben with a comeback of dreams in round 3. Lyoto Machida's speed topples the power of Rumble Johnson. And that there is heart, determination, and grit from Ruben. And what a way for him to get his first win in the light heavyweight division. Lyoto Machida not just survives 1 doctor's check, but 2, and finishes Bots in brutal fashion. The pressure and the pinning against the cage was crucial. Ruben with his first win in the light heavyweight division, but you can't take anything away from Bots there. What an absolute war in the 205 division. That one there is going to be difficult, I tell you, to beat for fight of the night, and that's early on tonight. What a performance, what a fight, and what a way to get your first win as a light heavyweight for Aura Ruben. Congratulations to him. A wild fight so early on into the card. Holy shit. Wild, incredible, and just a testament to how good this light heavyweight division is. Congratulations to Ruben, commiserations to Bots, but it takes 2 to tango. One of the great light heavyweight fights. That could have been for a title, that's how good it was. Absolutely sensational. Congratulations. Up next then, Hawk and Burvey, as we are back to being on an early setting again. Hawk 5-10, coming off of a win last time out. Number 4 in this division, but needs to get a streak. What better way to do it than by ending the undefeated presence of Burvey, the former light heavyweight, back in now as a 2-0 heavyweight competitor. Stakes are high for both of them. If you're Hawk, you win tonight. You get a 2-fight winning streak. You go to 6-10. Sure, it's not positive, but it's a step in the right direction. You unlock the big fights again, maybe against Hakimi or a Michael, maybe an Ethan. If you're Burvey, you have the opportunity to take out someone in the top 5. You have an opportunity to extend your streak to 3-0 and start to knock on the door for a heavyweight title shot. It's a big fight for both of them tonight, but only one of them can walk away victorious. Hawk and Burvey, a big fight in the heavyweight division once again, and we're here for it. It's going to be Sergey Spivak tonight against another Alexander Volkov. Again, very impressed with how Burvey has recovered himself as well. He's not had the easiest time in, how do you spell it? Is it 2 E's? I want to show you his record, and that's 1 E. He's not had the easiest time coming through that kind of light heavyweight division. You go back through his resume, lost to Samson in light heavyweight, lost to Red Dot in light heavyweight, lost to Brunzy in light heavyweight, but then has come into the heavyweight division. He's beat Murdoch, a former champion in UFC 4 keep in mind, on decision, and then beat Jackson round 3. Maybe you could argue, though, tonight, Hawk, with all the experience, this could be one of the big fights. This could be the toughest fight of his career so far. Spivak in yellow for Hawk. Burvey tonight is in the red. with Tybura. And look at this. This is the difference at the high business end of the heavyweight division where the submission game comes to play. Hawk, of course, working with the likes of Boa MMA and George to get his submission game, just that picture-perfect presence. We saw Bailey 18, didn't we? Months and months ago in that heavyweight division turned into a submission specialist that got him the gold. Then maybe Hawk feels like he can follow a similar footing. The first submission locked in. And you'd have to say Hawk now only needs one more on Tybura in order to secure this one. You'd have to say, though, Hawk is in that same kind of position as what George was about a year and a half ago. George, once upon a time, a heavyweight, light heavyweight, middleweight, welterweight type fighter. And George, the leader of Boa MMA, had such negative striking. It was almost that of a toddler, and he had incredible ground game. Maybe that is what Hawk is looking to replicate. Look at Bailey 18, another one that you could say doesn't have the relevant necessities, the relevant factors to outstrike his opponent, but can catch you in counter submissions. I think Hawk is very much transitioned from being a boxer into a balance fighter, now into more so a key grappler. He doesn't look to win fights on the feet anymore. It's all about whether he can get you to the ground and lock you into one of those dangerous submissions. And of course, the submission of the night bonus still yet to be claimed. Nothing but knockouts so far this evening at VFL 141. Another takedown there, but this time stuffed, and this is what it's going to be all about. The takedown defense of Burvey, of Tybura in the red trunks. Of course, as well, I just want to thank everyone for on the early segment of this card. I mean, I know we're about 40 minutes in, 50 minutes in now, and I know England was on about an hour ago. But again, for everyone early on the card, especially Gaston, who is Danish, to be on time, to be here, absolutely world class. So big appreciation to all of you. We're not out the weeds yet. We know what people are like, but again, it's been a very fluid and rapid start to the card, which is exactly what we needed, especially after last week. Last week pissed me off with so many people that forgot or whatever. It was just annoying. It delayed us by 30 minutes. I felt like shit because people had to go to work the next day and they had to get off 40 minutes later. So let's just be respectful of everyone here, fellas. Be on time. Be even 10 minutes late. That's fine as long as you tell me. But don't forget. Don't show up an hour after your fight time and be like, hey, can I fight? It's completely disrespectful. Not easy to replace you, but it's not easy to keep the card on track, all right? And we need you guys to be on time to keep that card on track. So that's all I ask. I'm not a dick for no reason. Think about how you would feel if you had work at 6 a.m. and instead of going to bed at 11, you had to go to bed at 11:45 or 12. You would not be happy, all right? That's why I'm the way I am. Round one in the books. Listen, it's a typical Hawk performance so far. Well, the Hawk of New at least. He will take that round because of the confirmed submission. If you're in Hawk's corner, you're probably telling him, just get him to the ground once, find a way, use the cage, use the clinch, use whatever way, get him to the ground, lock in a submission, you've won this fight. In credit to Burvey, I've liked him as the predominant striker in this fight. He has been the one that's making things happen on the feet, but also since that first submission has gone in, his takedown defense has been phenomenal. So good signs from both of these two so far, but it's about whose game plan comes into fruition first. And also it comes into fruition as to whether or not Burvey can track the takedown and launch a perfectly beautiful, well-timed uppercut. Take the lights off, take the lights out, and effectively just kind of knock Spivak out. Look at that, the orange cut there, but the takedown lands. And look at this, a great transition out, power takedown, or power get-up, shall I say, back onto the feet. That is absolutely what Burvey would want. That is not what Hawk wants to see. If Hawk gets him down, he needs to make the most of it. We've said this about Hawk before. Persistent and consistent, but has to be able to keep his opponent on the ground. He cannot be in that position of having to try and land 55 takedowns a fight to get a submission off. He's got to be a little bit sharper in those denies. There's the takedown again, but spins out of that one. And Burvey right back up again. Burvey, of course, needs to pick his mark as well. At what point do you go into the pocket and just try and outstrike your opponent and take advantage of that incredibly dark orange cut? And now the clinch is here. And now look at this, taking the back. And there we go, look at this. A great way to get your opponent down. He backpacks him, has him in back sitting. Into full guard, though. This is the moment of truth. Can he get a deny to stop his opponent? Or can he just roll him into an armbar straight? And Burvey may be in trouble here. He may have been caught in the spider's web. And I think he has been. Tybura has the arm stretched. No, he doesn't. Hawk can't get it off. Burvey, millimeters away from losing his undefeated streak at light heavyweight, just about pops out from the armbar. That is another close shave for Burvey and Tybura. Hawk will be ruining that. He knows how close it was. Oh, big counter strike there. There's the turning takedown. Gets him down again. And now into this Kimura. And of course as well, Hawk, he can transition out, get out of there. And does so. Remember, tip to your heavyweights and light heavyweights. If you hold RB in a submission and drain your opponent's stamina, when their stamina hits 0, they can't deny what you do. So he drained Hawk's stamina there. He would have got a free transition out the submission. So always remember that. It's all about draining your opponent's stamina down there. And you can get a free transition, a free submission. That's what it's all about. Not as fun as maybe the mini games were back in UFC 4, but what can you do? Another continued series of uppercuts, another takedown. And look at this though, the stamina bar. I mean, look at this. Look at this up here. Stamina bar up here compared to Burvey. Is that looking equal to you? I would say Burvey's ahead on stamina. Burvey has every ability, I think, to use this next round and just work body shots and maybe take this fight. Listen, I'm going to be an optimist. I think round 1 was Hawk. I think round 2 was Burvey. I don't think I can remember any sort of stun or clip from Hawk that gives me that round. I personally feel like it's 1-1 going into 3. I feel like if you're Burvey, you have every ability to work the body and make him not want to take you down. Because is he going to really be interested in taking you down if he's only got a quarter bar of stam? Depends how crazy he is, but 1-1 for me going into the 3rd. 1-2 series kind of immediately comes forward. Burvey trying to make a baseball swipe at the body, gets a connected kick there. And you can see there as well on those health radars on the left-hand side that pop up, I do believe Spivak's body health is lower than his head health. And this is a great position. If I was him, I would work punches from sprawl here. But again, Hawk just getting that transition into half guard, now over into side control. And you can see the respect there from Burvey. He doesn't want to be on the ground too long with Hawk. Absolutely not. Catches the leg hit. Spinning back elbow at an almost kind of pensioner-esque speed. Hawk has got to be the one going on the aggressive here. Hawk's got to get a submission off. He's got to get some sort of stun off. He wants to win this fight. Oh, head kick from Burvey. And Burvey may well be in control now. This is why he's 2-0. This is why he's chasing 3-0. He just does not give up easy. Hawk there, though, gets the takedown. Still a lot of time there. And now it all depends if Hawk can get a submission off. If Hawk can keep him down here. It's still in Hawk's control. Remember, Hawk needs 1 submission. And he's going to win this fight. A good reversal again, though. And right back to the feet once more goes Burvey. Head kick there into the straight from Hawk. Fakes the jab. 1-2. There's the takedown again. Lands the takedown again. He's got to try and get a deny. He has to. Little taps here. Almost waiting for Burvey to make a move. Sock shots to the body. More and more. And look at this. Going for a Darce choke. A Darce choke here is dangerous. Burvey will need to make sure he can get out of there. And he does. He does. Hawk can't guess the correct way. And Burvey, in my opinion, is 1 minute and 27 seconds away from a decision victory against a top 5 ranked opponent. He just has to avoid being finished. If you are Hawk, you have to go guns blazing now. You've either got to go for broke on the feet, or you've got to try and get 1 submission off here. He's been stunned again. Head kick. It's another kind of simple kind of thing for Hawk, is that the takedowns have been persistent, but he has not been able to keep his opponent down, and that is the missing cherry on top of the cake that Hawk has got here. He has got incredible wrestling in the sense of getting his opponent down and finding methods to get him down, but he cannot keep opponents grounded. He can't do it. He can't do it. Once those denials come, he's going to run through this heavyweight division. But for now, it does look like Burvey is going to survive, and it does look like Burvey is going to go to 3-0 here tonight. First fight of the night that goes the distance. Let's listen in and see what Bruce Buffer gives us as the score. I've got it 29-28 to Burvey. The man in Tybura red for me takes that one. But I have been wrong before. There have been crazy decisions before. So let's listen in and let's see. Has Burvey kept his 0 or did Hawk do enough? The first round was Hawk's best by far. He then faded in 2 and 3. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 30-27, 9-28, and 30-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Marcin Gabor!
30-27. 30-27 is a little bit harsh. I think the 2 judges gave it 30-27. I definitely thought that first round was Hawks because of the submission, but no overall complaints with the overall decision. Burvey wins. That was what my scorecard said, 29-28. It's a gutting one for Hawk to get so close again, but it's just about keeping his opponents down. He can't seem to get the knack of those denies just yet, but it will come. For Burvey, though, as I said, his biggest win yet, defeats a guy in the top 5, now goes to 3-0. A title shot, or at least a #1 contender shot, is very much looming. He is in the driver's seat in that heavyweight division. Congratulations to him. Up next, then we go to the PlayStation division. Problem 23 and JT. Of course, Problem and JT were supposed to fight last week, but of course, JT was on that incredible Wi-Fi package, which meant he couldn't fight. Tonight, Problem says, I want that match. Don't let JT run from me. He wanted it rebooked. He gets his wish. The 1-0 Problem 23, who took out JT's friend, neighbor, last week, is in action again today. Will JT4 make it a successful debut, or will Problem 23 make it 2-0 in this PlayStation division? Let's go over and let's see. I've got so many DMs. I'll check these quickly as we wait. Jack, can I get perms talk in chat? No, sorry, love you, but if I give permissions to you to talk in chat, I've got to give them to everyone. So I'm sorry, I can't. Shezza, that's my boy. There you go. Blaze, I believe in Jack. Great, fantastic. Jolt, that's I can't. Don't look at any of these. Those are DMs about VFL things, so I can't look at any of those on stream. I wish I could unread messages, but hey, I can't. All right, so with that, I guess we'll tag Problem and JT. We're ready for them. It just depends if they're here. Ready, link, please. Again, I am absolutely turtling for an absolute thunder poop. So, yeah, I don't know when that poop's going to happen, but God help me. Looks like a no-show from Problem 23. Well, that is interesting. Problem 23 had so much to say, so much to ask in terms of this. The irony of this, and then you don't show up, by the way. Kind of stupid, but not totally shocked since you're a PS player. We'll have a talk after tonight about whether you have a brain or not to know when you're fighting. You have 20 minutes before I replace you. After that, I'll expect a message apologizing for you not being here by tomorrow night, or you will lose total access to all parts of VFL. So again, am I surprised that someone from PlayStation has their fucking head up their ass? Not completely. Not completely. Give me a fight so we can't duck again. Gets the fight, isn't here. So this guy has a fucking IQ of a fence panel. That's what he has. Congratulations to him. So we'll look for a PlayStation replacement in the meantime, in case that does come to it. Do we have Clue? Do we have Kurgan? I don't know. Do we have Joe Mates? That could be an option. I can go and get your mates. See if your mate's down for it. He seems to be happy-go-lucky. And if that's the case, then we can get him in. Wait. Down to fight. Had a potential no-show. So there you go, the first no-show of the night, and it's from the PlayStation division. And some of you wonder why the PlayStation division can't have nice things, eh? There you go. Well, we'll keep that one on the ice for 20 minutes. We've got D1 Smumlanger and Chopper Ellis. If they're here and they're set to go, then I'm not going to delay them. I'm not going to wait for them or waste their time. So Chopper Ellis and, what is it, Chop? Please, for the love of God, fellas, change your fucking names in the Discord to your PSN, to your GT. All right? I don't want to have to keep chasing you. I don't. I added that full 20 minutes ago. Not what I asked whatsoever. Go and talk to him. He's saying you're not here. We're moving to the next fight. Be ready afterwards, or I will replace. Again, don't give a fuck. I'm not your dad. I'm not here to fucking I'm not going to be the one that puts you in a DM and says talk to each other. If you two can't talk to each other because you're too afraid of having some sort of social interaction with a stranger, then don't play in the league. All I can say. D1 Smumlinger not here. Wow, what a shocking surprise. Oi, where are you? First, you fuck me in the Madden. Now you're doing it here in UFC. Be here in 20, or I cut you from both. Bored of this smum. You're more interested in role-playing as Castillo than actually showing up to what you sign up for. Had nothing but problems with Smumlinger over the last couple of weeks, so it would be a great honor to cut him and boot him from every league. I can't lie to you. Well, it seems I jinxed it. I thought, well, we're going to have a nice, smooth time tonight, and we got the first two clap bastards of the night. Lovely. Awesome. Spectacular. I think this is probably the time now where I can go for a poop. What is a Castillo? It's a fucking sidemen thing, because Smumlinger's like fucking 16, so he likes to... Basically, he says brev a lot, George. He's a guy that says BREV a lot. So that's all Smumlinger goes around fucking spewing in the fucking Discord now. He adds brev to the end of everything. Said he's Smumlinger is a child, so I try not to insult the children too much, but he's been a pain in my ass in Madden. He's been a pain in the ass now on UFC. Like... yeah. Why sign up? Why sign up to fucking a UFC event today if you know you're going to be out watching England? Like, the game finished an hour and 20 minutes ago. You got zero excuse. I don't know, because I think Your Real Dad 1150 is like 8 hours behind, so I don't think he's going to be on until 8:20. If Silver Salt and Theo want to go, we can go for those two. If Silver Salt and Theo are good to go, we can go for those two. Ready whenever. Okay, we'll go to this one then. All right, we'll go back to this PlayStation bout then. Problem 23... 1-0 JT making his debut. We have some sort of fight. Again, I'm trying to keep the fights flowing, man. I am. So at least we're there. 4-star picks only, please. Problem, get the fuck off of Shavkats. Thank you very much. You're not using a 5-star. You can use a 4. Unbelievable. That's all he's been doing in the UFC Discord, Jack. Is just saying fucking brev. Oh, not UFC. The NFL Discord has just been saying that a lot. I'm about to pull him aside for the NFL because he was delaying and causing issues for his Madden game. I had to be like, either you want to play what you signed up for, or you're just here to act like a hyperactive 16-year-old. Like, pick one. Like, you're either showing up and you're playing, or you ain't showing up and you go somewhere else and act like a fucking circus clown. And then he apologized, and then here we are again. So, what is this guy doing? Get off of Shavkat. Get off of Shavkat. Fucking honestly. I gotta go and tell the PlayStation players how to read, because none of them know how to read the fucking rules of 4 stars only in the prelims. We're getting there. My blood pressure is rising. Tell him 4-star. You're talking to him? Why have I got to go and communicate for you? What the fuck are you telling me? You tell him. You're in his fucking DMs, man. Jesus Christ. You wouldn't get bored, Lewis. You would get fucking infuriated, because that's you, man. You play a game, you lose, and you fucking cry. I love you, Lewis, but it's the truth, all right? You do it constantly. You would play one game of Madden, you'd get battered because it takes time to learn it, and you'd immediately start fucking kicking off. It's not about you would get bored, you would lose, and you would hate it. You like you do on UFC. You lose and you hate it. FIFA, you lose, you hate it. All right, we're finally there. Fellas, don't make me have to fucking handhold you. You know what the rules are. 4-star fight is in the prelims. I shouldn't have to fucking put you together and get you into a DM together to talk. You know how to add each other. You know how to say, are you sending, am I sending? It's easy stuff. Please, don't make my life harder than what it is. Lawler in the blue tonight for JT making his debut. Problem 23 said that JT was ducking him last week he would have to answer to me tonight. Problem 23 going with Conor McGregor in green as well. Indicates speed, power, accuracy. Robbie Lawler is a bit more of a hillbilly, isn't he? He's got that kind of mutant strength. He's got that kind of, I've been hit in the head 700 times strength, nothing can kill me type strength, you know? That's what he's got. He's got a lot of durability, a lot of duration. He talks like he's got about 55 IQ because all of his chromosomes have left him after the battles he's been involved in. Conor McGregor, notorious alcoholic and cocaine addict, against Robbie Lawler, a clinical walking boiled potato. Wow, what a matchup. If only they had descriptors like me for the UFC in real life. So far, you can see problem 23 just walking off the back foot, avoiding that forward movement of Robbie Lawler. Of course, appreciate JT being on time today. No Wi-Fi issues tonight. Again, I'm only the way I am, fellas, because we've got a schedule to keep to. I do not want to have to be kind of delayed and on the back foot. So, yeah. Jumping knee comes in. Uppercuts into the double jab into the straights. Jab straight again. There's that hook to the side. 1-2 down the center. Ducks down into the side. Uppercut comes in. Swings with the overhand. Oh, Jesus Christ. The front kick there could have been a little bit messy. Didn't want to be seeing that one, did we? I like what Problem is trying to do, but I just feel like Problem is being maybe a little bit too passive with McGregor. I mean, he's got the damage, so he doesn't need to be so aggressive. But, I mean, when you've got that head health so low, when you've got that health event there, you think most McGregors in this weight class on PlayStation probably walk towards his opponent and just swing. And that's exactly what he's doing now. Gets that stun on Robbie Lawler, clips him again. And those uppercuts of Conor are very much coming forward now. Avoids that one. 1-2 down the center. And JT could be in a lot of trouble. Just seems to be stuck in the mud. He's just sitting there and absorbing punches from McGregor now rather than trying to get any sort of head movement and counter speed. And it just looks like it's a matter of time. A good pull there, but no counter shot. Uppercut from McGregor again just lifts the chin of Lawler into orbit. Good bit of head movement there, though. It's starting to come alive, but has too much damage been done? What a great pull elbow there from JT, though. That's the first sign of life from the Robbie Lawler pick. He's needed that, but again, has he just taken too much damage for that first one to come in? There's the uppercut from McGregor again. Swinging onto the block. Uppercuts once more. 1-2 down the middle. 9 seconds left. He's going for the house, McGregor, but can't get the knockout yet. Head kick lands. What an exciting and turbulent first round we've had there. But you still have to say it is a McGregor round. Problem 23. Very much so in the lead on the score charts for Robbie Lawler. Needs to get those pull elbows going a little bit quicker, but also needs to be a little bit more evasive. He has taken a heap load of damage. That head health is not going to stack up for too much longer. It really isn't. Of course, with the PlayStation division, you never know how many fights these guys are going to give you. We've seen guys kind of come into the PlayStation division, fight until they lose, and then disappear. It's that volatility, if that's the word I think I want to go for, of the PS division. That's why it's never really become anything, because they've had no real structure. The only thing that will ever fix that is crossplay coming in, and then some of the PlayStation guys coming into the divisions with the Xbox guys. That's, I think, what will definitely smoothen it out. Problem 23 there. Just off the 1-2s once more. Big left hand swinging in. Uppercuts now again from Problem, who just continues to work off the back foot there. And I can see Robbie Lawler trying to get his armbands out there and get some double elbow action going. Another big 1-2 from McGregor. Now it's double elbows again. And it just seems that's all Robbie Lawler has. But it's a pull hook there. It's fantastic. No elbows that time. And why is he going to the body? He had such an opportunity to just swing hooks onto the dome of McGregor. And he forfeited that opportunity. Wow. That may be a moment that JT looks back on and go, why the hell did I do that? Another elbow swings in. McGregor continuing to work and pop off at the block and gets that straight. And there's the right hook. McGregor not wanting to go down to the ground with Lawler. Wants that clean finish. 1-2. Uppercut. Another one. Big hook. 1-2 again. Just have to say that the doctor is going to come in here. It's the second time. But Jesus Christ. The doctor's lagging. Herb Dean and the stream. I've turned into Minecraft pixels. Again, I can't really be too surprised with that since JT said that he's on Wi-Fi on on 4G or whatever. So pray for him. Lord knows how bad his connection feels if he's on 4G. Sweet Jesus, it could be terrible. But wow, a fake glove touch from JT. Signs of a desperate man, perhaps, because that head health, oh, and the nose is absolutely gone. Mr. Potato Heads has a new name, and it's Robbie Lawler. He can't take a single straight or a single hook. It's not going to take too much now. Problem 23. More and more strikes inside the clinch this time. 1-2 has dropped the block. The uppercut onto the dome again. Drops Lawler, jumps in, and rains down the strikes. And this one's all over. Problem 23 makes it 2-0 in the PlayStation division. And that one there is monumental. It will put him into another position where he can potentially go for one of those higher fights. He will class himself as one of the best boxers in PlayStation. But there may well be questions on that still. Tell the world United are back. Absolutely not. There's a chance I can't fight. I'm on my... Great. Awesome. Fucking fantastic. Great. Awesome. This day started off so well, and now I've got shit exploding all around me. Fantastic. Well, for Chopper Ellis, we're still going to give Smumlenga like 20 minutes. The fight was supposed to be at 8:10, so we'll give it 20 minutes. If Smumlenga ain't there, then we'll get a replacement in. We'll go to Clue and Your Real Dad, and then we'll go from there. Your mates, we may well need you. If Clue or Your Real Dad aren't here, then we will use you. Well, my friend has UFC, he can play. Well, again, maybe. We'll look into that. We don't have many PlayStation replacements, but hey, we'll take them where they come. Clue and Your Real Dad then. Here we go. Clue and Your Real Dad Nick. There we go. Link Plus. Of course, it's a great return for Your Real Dad 1150. Used to be on the Xbox side of things, and then, of course, bought a PlayStation. I think it was, yeah, there you go. VFL 105 his last appearance. One of the final cards of UFC 4. Lost to Gaston at light heavyweight. That, though, was all the way back on the 3rd of October. So it's been a long time coming for our good friend Nick to come back into the octagon. His opponent tonight, though, Clue. Does he have a clue? After the last of the time out, you would argue, yes, he does, because you got to win. 1-1 against 0-0, the battle of the neutrals. Only one of them tonight, though, can come away with a victory. Clue will be aiming for 2 wins in a row. However, if you're talking about maybe Your Real Dad 1150, he did have a streak of knockouts at one point. Go back to his, again, UFC 4 history quickly. You lost to Bass Inferno, not a bad loss. You lost to Itadori, which wasn't a bad loss. Udvizi, again, former champion, wasn't a bad loss. First bad loss was WAP. Then, of course, he lost to Lomas, lost to Joshi, lost to Terminator, lost to RNG Melon. Then he went into the light heavyweight division and found success. Beat Sad Angel, beat Holdy on decision, beat Simply Goated, beat Brunzy. It was that win streak of 4 that gave him that opportunity at Gaston at VFL 105, which he eventually lost. Of course, wasn't a bad loss to take, though, at the time. Was the Gaston. Major time difference in trying to make it work. I've never missed a fight before. Well, no worries. You got to talk to him, not me. I'm on my way home at the minute. It'd be like 10 to 20 minutes. You got time. You're absolutely fine. Zhao Xu, I will fight any weight. Ant weight. We haven't got a division called Ant weight, so I can't help you, even if we did. Can fight an exhibition if needed. Unless you got a PlayStation, probably not. We're lobbying up. If Theo B and Co want to go, then we can go early with them. Again, I feel like Your Real Dad 1150 said he had set his alarm. So maybe his alarm's going to go off bang on at 8:20 because he is 8 hours behind. So if Theo B and Silver Salt want to go, then it keeps the flow of the card going and we can go with that one. But again, no rush. Again, I can't really complain because we're so far on point. But again, any fight that we can get going early to get you guys out of here because you got to be somewhere, I will do. Certainly. Jesus, highlighting Christ. Theo, will it be you streaming or someone else? Toss me a link. Any link, anytime. I'm like, is UFC coming out in September? No, UFC comes out every 2 years. UFC comes out every 2 years. So, you got good time. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell almighty. I clicked Theo and then Kizza types. I clicked on Kizza's account by accident. Theo, I'm there. We're here. We're ready. We're set. A little bit of rotation of the fights, but that's all right. We don't mind rotation, do we? Get involved in the predictor card as well. You haven't already predicted. You can win a free cash prize tonight. All you got to do is tell me who wins on the main card. You don't have to tell me the round or the way that they win. Just who wins. You get all 11 correct. You win a free cash prize directly into your PayPal. As simple as that from our great sponsors over at Instant Gaming. Check them out. The best deals on all your digital purchases, from PlayStation codes to Xbox codes to Steam codes. Use the link in the Discord. Get your discount today. Wow. Unbelievable. I think he means Game Pass. I don't think he means Game Pass. I don't know. Maybe he does. The way he's worded that does not make me think of Game Pass, though. But would it come out on Game Pass in September? Again, probably not. It came out like kind of after like a year and a half, didn't it? At least we were lobbying up. 2 secs, just waiting on an invite. Well, I mean, we got nothing else, Theo, so that's kind of fine. Again, I got to stress, fellas, you got to be on point tonight. For now, looking at the options. I would love to get RJ in for that fight. I can't lie. RJ would be decent for Chopper, but equally, if KNGX Kieran isn't here, then I can just merge those two into one. Oi, you are here, yeah? Because if this guy isn't here, then I can kick this guy out the league, and then I can put his fights into the other one. Because again, this guy is new. This guy never replied. Again, why ask to play in the UFC league if you have no ability to reply? Again, I just like... The thing is as well, as you can see, with new people, I've even started to go the extra step of being nice. This guy signed up. I was like, hey, welcome to the UFC league. You need any info? Message me. Never replied. Because again, you lot, the generation below me, who are fucking tech wizards, who are Discord nerds, have no idea that a fucking message request tab exists. You just sign up, and then you just don't do anything. Some of you new people. You have no idea how to read the cord. You got no idea how to read your DMs. It's like, whatever. So this could work out quite nicely. We're here. All right, cool. Build up then for Theo B and Silver Salt. Theo B, 2-5. Silver Salt, the return of the Salt, 3-3. It's been a long time since we've seen Silver Salt. Of course, he had a bit of a rough time in the featherweight division, which he goes back into. Last time we saw him was VFL 136 5 weeks ago. Supposed to come back last week, but had some issues, and now, of course, is back this week. Lost to Neve, though, back at 136. His aim tonight to outpace and outdo a top talented striker in Theo B. If he can do that, he will break that 3-fight losing streak curse. Will he do it? Can he do it? That's the big question. Theo B will be the favorite. He has been more active out of the two. And as we know, activity in the octagon, especially in a comp setting, always makes the difference. So there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Kessler's, I know Kessler's here. It's just KNGX Kieran or whatever his name is. Again, this is why I said like a couple of weeks, I think I said it last month, like I was going to stop new people coming into the league unless they could pass a reading test. I may well now stop accepting people into the league until they reply to one of my messages. When you sign up, I'm going to send everyone a message saying like, hey, welcome to the UFC league. And if you don't even reply to that, I just won't ever book you. There's just no point. Because the amount of times that I message people and then they read their DMs after I Xbox message them and they say, oh, I didn't know that I had a Discord message. I didn't know it was in my requests. It's ridiculous. These fellas can't read. They need my glasses. Of course, in this fight, though, Silver Salt coming in with the green with Yair Rodriguez. I believe it's Silver Salt in the green with Rodriguez as well. Theo B loves Holloway, and of course, there you go. Max Holloway for Theo B in the black trunks. Of course, we know about Silver Salt. He's a combination artist of a kickboxing variety, but Theo B is a combination artist on the strike variety. And now he seems to be training with Easy Work GG, or at least copying Easy Work GG style, because he's doing the fake takedown into uppercut maneuver. Of course, ignore the fact that this fight is on 5 rounds. It's a standard 3-round fight. Should it go into 4 rounds, which I think you can see is not going to happen, there very much will be the ask of someone to basically raise their arms up and take the knockout, and we go by the judges' scorecards. I'll tell you what, though, he's not as clean as doing it as what Easy and his normal students are. VOB has attempted that takedown uppercut sequence about 3 times and has barely fully connected with it once. Maybe once. Again, another one, and he's fucked it again. Easy, I thought you were teaching this to people. I didn't know you were... Why is he clapping for? I mean, he's knocked him down, yeah, but I mean, these fake takedown uppercuts have been fucking pitiful. I've seen heavyweights do better. You should just stick to doing that, Theo, and just work the fucking... the combinations with the uppercuts. Another big knockdown there, though, from Theo. And there's the pull uppercut again. There's his bread and butter. Points to the floor and says, come on, up we get, up we go. There's the axe kick, though. That gives a little bit of a stun to Theo. Gives him the cut to maybe think about, to question. Knee there to the ribs, and another one. Jumping knee, flies in. Shoots the takedown, that one there. Absolutely fluffed, because the uppercut was again expected. I swear to God, I've seen about 6 fake takedown uppercut attempts from Theo this round. And about 1, maybe 2 out of push connected. 1 really connected, the other one looked like it gave off half damage. He's just going for it in that regard. Now Silver Salt looking to work the grounded positions. Gets denied there, though, does VOB. Now goes over into side control. This could be the way that maybe Silver Salt wants to win this fight tonight. Maybe a little bit kind of indicative of what the rest of the fight will be. Of course, it's a 3-round fight. Ignore that 5-round clock. There's the little clap there from VOB again. There's... Oh, well, yep. Risked it with the combination and gets floored with the 1-punch hook. VOB, we said he's got boxing talent. And Silver Salt just wanted to go 1 too many with the kickboxing combinations. And VOB is back to winning ways. It's going to take some time for Silver Salt to get back into that kind of comp level. When you take 5 weeks off and maybe you've been doing OWCs or doing quick fights, it's not the same as a competitive fight. And tonight, Silver Salt, after a 5-week hiatus, comes back only to a defeat. It's shit because I like Silver Salt. I think he's a great guy. But again, people are more active. People are more locked in. And tonight, that pays the difference for VOB. A round 1 stop tonight. VOB back on top in that featherweight division. Congratulations indeed to Theo, who of course also had a good BMF tournament. Reached the round of 16? So not a bad one whatsoever. All right. Where are we? For now, we still have power. Well, that's good then. Can we ban Theo from trying that ever again? He did try it a hell of a lot of times, didn't he? Right, listen, I said we needed a break in play because I'm going to shit my pants otherwise. All right, so you give me 1 moment because I need to desperately poop. For now, what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to cut Smumlenger and I'm probably going to cut Kieran because obviously this Kieran dickhead is like a complete moron. He was last on FIFA. So you're on FIFA. You're on Discord. You just CBA to reply. Cool. I'm taking a shit, then you'll never be on/in VFL again. Don't waste my time by signing up to shit and then airing it. Boring. Right, back in a minute. It's time for a poop. Never replied. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, fuck this guy then. Oh, there's nothing worse than a speed to take a shit, by the way. Worst thing in the world. Can confirm. So this guy can get cut. That's fine. Again, don't sign up to the cards if you're too fucking stupid to read your DMs. Yeah? Has he even said anything in this Discord? Let's have a look. I hope I've ruined his trial tonight. I pray. He said nothing. Yeah, okay. He's just a moron then. Cool. All right. That's cool. Bye. See ya. Take care. Fuck off. That's fine. I haven't even gotten added. That's cool. So what we're going to do is going to merge this fight into here. Yeah. And then Smumland can get cut as well. I'm not dealing with that fucking idiot anymore. I CBA. When you read this, you can leave both Discords. If not, I'll remove you myself after tonight. You got your warning for Madden. You then sat there and caused delays tonight. Be a fucking Looney Tunes cartoon character.
Okay, that's the fucking scene.
Somewhere else.
That's the fucking scene.
Cheers. Yeah, don't waste my time. So we're going to go and do Clue and Your Real Dad 1150. If Your Real Dad 1150 is here. If Your Real Dad 1150 isn't here, then I'll kill him. I will, with my bare hands. But he is here. Fantastic. All right, we're here. Nick, welcome back. 0-0, 1-1 in the PlayStation division. Vitor Belfort and Alonso Manyfield. We've seen one Alonso Manyfield before, haven't we? Only one. Zhao, thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription as well. So there you go. Did you put it in emote only? You terrorist. You terrorist. Did I wash my hands? I did. Can you see? There's no shit on them, so I did wash my hands. Of course I washed my hands. What do you think I would get? You have heard my fucking house. You've heard the assault I get given. You think I would survive in this house if I didn't wash my fucking hands? You should know better. Here we go, though. The PlayStation division up and ready for action. What do we know about Alonso Manyfield? He's in blue trunks. That's all we know about Alonso Manyfield. No idea. Vitor Belfort, on the other hand, let me tell you. Wow, what a specimen. TRT Belfort, his mullet waves in the wind, and the injection marks on his ass prove that he's very much a heavy hitter. We've seen TP Feng have incredible delight with Vitor Belfort, haven't we? Just such durability. I think as well a bit of underrated speed in Vitor Belfort as well. Not a lot of people talk about the speed, but I like it from the Brazilian. I do. I like it. Oi! Head kick immediately opens up on Clue, who continues to try and hunt for a takedown. Overhand comes in, but it's those 1-2s of Vitor Belfort, which causes disruption. Left hand comes in, uppercut. There's the takedown. And then there's that big hook forward again. Tries to swing and pick up and slam down the corpse of Belfort. And look at this. 2 big denies. So this is where Clue is trying to get his mojo going. It's in those kind of grounded positions. Swings him out, swings him back around, and now, of course, back to the feet. So very much looking like it's one of those yin-yang fights tonight, where in reality, if you're Nick or Vitor Belfort on the feet, you like your chances. If you're Manyfield, aka Clue, maybe it's going to be you win your battles in those ground and pound exchanges. We know from UFC 4, Nick Vitor Belfort wasn't really a groundsman. He was more of a guy that would keep you on your feet, would very much like to piece you up and box you up. He was a guy that almost lost the fight instantaneously when he was taken down in UFC 4. So if he's worked on that, fantastic. If he's got better ground defense, then that makes him even more dangerous in this PlayStation division. But the thing he's got to remember is that it's not like Xbox. They are not going to be easy fights. With every win, the difficulty gets harder and harder. You've got to think of this PlayStation division like a minefield. There's a couple of heavyweights. There's a couple of middleweights. There's a couple of bantamweights. It's all mixed into one smoldering pot. Some people like that. Some people don't like that. It really depends what side of the coin you are. Now again, look at this. top position. And the thing that I'm looking at here is not so much damage anymore, boys, but look at that stamina of Vitor Belfort. That is a large chunk missing for round 1. It is. Head kick. That thing there again, blocked up. Off the 1-2, swing and a miss. Off the jab. Goes low. Uppercut there, swings on in again. 1-2, down the pipe. Avoids that one, works the body. Upstairs. Oh, then he went down into that uppercut. That one was dangerous. Shoots the takedown, but the round comes to a close. A good solid round, I have to say. A good solid round. I like that from Clue. I think what started off with maybe a lot of us going, oh, the damage, oh, the striking of Belfort has maybe kind of, you know, the mist is cleared, the dust is settled, and what we're seeing now is maybe that slow-paced burner of Clue coming to fruition. Sure, he's eating a few head kicks like we're seeing here, but it's the stamina, it's the ground exchanges that I'm getting a bit more concerned about in Belfort's case. I still think Belfort wins the round because of the stuns. It's not like Manyfield did anything, but in terms of the long case scenario, the long-term prospects of this fight, I very much like what I saw from Clue in round 1. Now he's got to try and win the round. That's the thing. If he doesn't and he goes 2 rounds down, then you open a door for Belfort to just basically walk away and do nothing in round 3. For Nick, though, again, it's not really too much different than what we saw in UFC 4 back in October, back in the summer of last year. Again, he knows his way around the octagon in terms of his striking. Very much so he does. But it's going to be that evolution of Nick when he gets those ground exchanges and also maybe initiates his own ground exchanges. That's when you're going to see him turn into real championship quality. I think that's the only real thing that's missing. And the thing that I'm interested in is why is... There you go, Clue. I was going to say, why is Clue not shooting the takedown? If I was in Clue's position, I would be shooting takedown after takedown after takedown relentlessly. Has top mount now. And Manyfield, a.k.a. Clue, seems to have found his happy place. That happy place, of course, in top mount. And again, denies him. Going for the armbar this time. And I tell you this much, this could be the beginning of the end for our good friend and your real dad 1150, or Nick as we know him. The arm extended, the armbar, dropping the submission bar by 80%. That now is not where you want to be. Stamina is there. You can go for it again should he want to. Got to deny. It's completely legal. He denied and now into a submission. It's completely legal. The arm, is it extended? Yes, it is. And it's game, set, and match. Your real dad 1150, a.k.a. Nick, has been caught. The first submission of the night. And Clue, although it looked a little bit shaky in round 1, has got it done in round number 2. The first submission of the night, which means that by proxy, by default, he is going to be up there. I don't even know that's how you spell it, for the submission of the night award. So there you have it. A round 2 armbar gets it done. Nice, easy, simple. Just as you like it. Just as you like it. All right. Okay, up to this next one then. We're going to go to Chopper Ellis and Kessler. So a change of opponent for both of them. Chopper Ellis having to deal with some fucking guy called Kieran being a cabbage. And then D1 Smumlinger, too busy, obviously role-playing as a YouTuber or whatever, fucking just signing up for a fight and then deciding, you know what? No, I don't think I will. So fuck Smumlinger and fuck Kieran. 2 clowns that can't read, 2 clowns that can't stick to a schedule. In terms of these two, Chopper Ellis and Kessler, I don't think they've ever fought. I mean, I feel like Kessler had less fights in UFC 4. Yeah, he definitely did. Yes, less fights in UFC 4 than Chopper. So have they ever fought is the big question. It will be listen, I'm under no illusion. This is going to be a mismatch here. You got one guy that's on his 2nd spell in the middleweight division in Kessler, who has not won a fight yet. You got Chopper Ellis on the other side of things that's had a bit of a 50-50 record, a 50-50 ratio in that middleweight division. And you can see here Kessler and Chopper Ellis have never fought before. So there you go. It's a clean fight in that regard. So with that, you look at this and you say, first of all, cut him off. Kessler 0-6, Chopper Ellis 4-1. I mean, we've seen stranger things happen, but you'd expect Chopper Ellis to extend his win streak to 2 tonight. Only real thing that's positive for Kessler is you can say that Chopper Ellis
is not a guy that is comfortable on the ground. He is a kickboxer first and foremost, and that is exactly what he will look to do today. For Kessler, it will be relentless ground and pound, relentless kind of attacks towards this fight getting to the canvas. Will he succeed or won't he is the big question. We're there and we're set to go for this one. Chopper Ellis and Kessler lining up in that middleweight division. Absolutely, absolutely. Respect. I need to work on my grappling. Kickboxing is still as good as it always has been, Nick. Kickboxing is still as crispy as it was back on the end stage of Xbox when you're on that 4-game win streak. It's just PlayStation, brother. It's going to be a little bit more difficult. It's such a mixing pot of levels. Like I said, you'll have some really, really, really good guys in there. You'll have some really, really, really bad guys in there. You'll have some really, really, really average guys in there. So it's about just taking each fight as it comes and taking one win at a time. It doesn't have those kind of skill-based weight classes like Xbox does. But again, it's your first comp fight back since October, my man. So, you know, you can't expect... You don't. I know you don't, but you can't expect the world in one fight. It will come gradually. There will be competitive ring rust there in a sense. So just take it as it comes, man. You'll be fine. Anyway, listen, second time we're seeing Imavov tonight. Imavov in the blue, which I think would be for Kessler. No, for Chopper Ellis. Interesting. Kessler opting for Nick Diaz. More of a boxing base for Kessler tonight then, which is interesting. You think Kessler will maybe go more of a wrestler, more of a jiu-jitsu guy in favor of going for those submissions. Of course, Kessler won that light heavyweight, I think did he win the belts? Forgive me if I'm wrong. Did he win the belt or was it the heavyweight belt? He won one of the heavier belts through his incredible ground and pound, for his wrestling, for his submissions. One of those tonight where he's going to, need to be careful with the boxing. We say this about Chopper Ellis. He is a firecracker on the feet. You cannot sit in the pocket with Chopper Ellis for long without taking some big, big damage, some big, big hits. Of course, when you think of this, though, you say for these two, it is very much kind of one of those fights where the other needs to be in the other's best position. Right now, this is good news for Kessler. He needed to get a couple of denies off there. Again, Kessler, we know, as a dangerous groundsman, can force the tap, can force the submission. But then again, who knows? Maybe Kessler is one of those fighters. Maybe he's too good for light heavyweight, but not good enough to consistently get wins in middleweight. So he is 0-6. If he loses tonight, he will be 0-7 across 2 spells in this division. But you can't keep hoping and wishing to go back to the lower weight to make you feel better and get wins. Sometimes you got to be in that deep end, taking those losses until it finally clicks. You can't stay in your comfort zone, and that's definitely what it felt like Kessler was in that light heavyweight division. He's definitely outgrown that division. If anything, this is a key eye-opener for a lot of the light heavyweights as to how difficult the jump from light heavyweight to middleweight is. You have to find a way to land on your feet. Certainly do. Of course, as well, the boxing of Nick Diaz opening up Imavov, but again, just getting caught by those counter pull elbows. Interesting tonight as well that I believe Kessler is in George's camp, but maybe, I don't know why George wouldn't be instructing Diaz to go to the ground a lot more than what he is. Just seems like Kessler wants to box, wants to show off his hands rather than his grappling, which is a little bit bizarre because it's just not what he's known for, is it? I mean, he's had some knockout victories as Kessler, don't get me wrong, but his best peak performances have come from that jiu-jitsu base. Still, though, tell you what, Chopper Reddish just sitting still and just planting, and he can't do that. Look at that, the nose now broken, bright red. If you're Chopper Reddish, you've got to get on your bike a little bit. You can't continue to sit and just take it and take it and take it. Look at that, forces Imavov to get the takedown. Look at this now, the triangle choke, locked in. I'll tell you what, this would be even more confusing. I think if you were Kessler, if he wins this fight, he'd be incredibly pissed off because he'd be like, I've just lost to Aiden, who was like 0-1 or 0-0 or whatever. And now I'm being able to beat Chopper Ellis, who's 4-1. Make it make sense, Jeff. Well, listen, it was a great start for Imavov. It was a great end for Diaz. Who you give the round to, I guess, is your prerogative. I thought maybe if a submission got landed and connected in, we'd be talking about a Diaz round. I'd maybe slightly edge it to Imavov, but I'll tell you this much, Chopper Ellis and Imavov are not going to stay in this fight, let alone win a round, if he continues to sit completely still and just absorb 5, 6, 7, 8 punches from Diaz. You've got to get head movement going. You've got to get on your bike a little bit and know when to take that damage and when to walk backwards. Counter shots are still present for Chopper Ellis. He hasn't given up on those, and there's a great front kick there. The reach of that one absolutely nailed to perfection. Goes back low to the body. Uppercuts and hooks flying in. Another big one. 1-2 down the pipe. Body shot. Oi, elbows coming on in. And Diaz now looking like he's in a bit more trouble once again. The cut getting a little bit worse than Diaz. Oh, but look at that. A pull elbow from Kessler onto Ellis. Walking forward, sending the firepower is Diaz. Oh, pull elbow though. Again, that's what Kessler's got to do. He's just giving too much at one point, but now they're going right back for it again. And this is the thing. Kessler's trying to get the 1-2 head kick off. This is why the Diaz pick isn't great, because the head kicks are awful. Rains down the strikes though. Oh, I'll tell you this much. That could have been close. Goes into full mount. You got to go for a submission here. He has to. He was trying to go for mount. I mean, that's the perfect time when you take Imovov's arm. You try and get the arm bar. You break his block. And that could be game, set, and match. But he just seems like he wants to go for that ground and pound tonight. Goes about half guard. Can Chopper Ellis find a way to get up here? Full guard again. Tries to maybe go to the right. And Kessler there, not able to get the deny off in time. And the back is taken. Kicks the arm away. And this now is a very scary position. Look at this. The rear naked choke locked in. And is he going to get that one? No, he doesn't. The roll through, beautiful. The escape complete. Now back to the feet they go. If anything, though, maybe Chopper Ellis doesn't want to be up here anymore. Pull elbows from Diaz and Imovov have been lightning fast. Let's go for that slip straight. Oh, jumping knee from Imovov. Chopper Ellis getting his shots off. Good bit of evasion, though. Oh, and knocks him again. And Diaz has got to back away now. Got to get that head health recover. The first takedown by Kessler, and that one lands. 1:03 left on the clock. Again, a very kind of back and forth round, a very close round. Postures up and now rains down shots to the body. Tries to maybe turn to the left, turn to the right. Absolutely nothing once again. Now goes into full guard. That one is denied. Tries to get back up. And does. Oh, big knee from inside the clinch. That's poor from Chopper Ellis. You got to block yourself. And now going for the armbar, but there's not enough time left. He should have went. He should have went for the ground and pound. Oh, he's made the wrong decision twice. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. The head health was so low. He could have finished it. The first time he was in top mount, he should have went for the armbar earlier on in that round. That time, he should have went for the ground and pound. He could have finished his opponent there. He could have. Round 2 is a clear as day Nick Diaz round, though. 1-1 for me. But it's just almost a lapse of concentration. And if Kessler loses this fight now, he is going to hate himself, because that ground and pound in top mount with 7 seconds left would have been great. But it's not like he's going to need it. Raining down the strikes here. Kessler 0-6 has defeated Chopper Ellis, who was 4-1. And Chopper Ellis must feel like that is a big blow to his title credentials. And for Kessler, he must be the most confused man in the middleweight division. I've lost to Aiden, who was 0-0, but I've just beaten Chopper Ellis, who is 4-1. What is sense? What is reality? What is logic? He won't know. He won't care. It's a round 3 stop for Kessler and a performance of the night bonus for Kessler so far. A round 3 finish tonight, and that there goes to show him he is absolutely in the correct division. Win, lose, draw his next 2 or 3 fights, he'll be in middleweight for July. There's no doubts about it. He just needs to find that consistency. A big win, a big victory, and a big night for Kessler. Up next then, Bass Inferno against George in this featherweight division. This one feels almost like a number 1 contenders bout. It would have been on the main card, but George has got to be up early, so asked for his fight to be before 9 p.m. Bass Inferno tonight, the former champion, 4 wins in his last 5, 10-6 is the Scotsman. George, of course, 8-8, a jiu-jitsu background, had that brilliant boxing masterclass against Vape. Of course, 2 wins in his last 5, will go positive today and will have that number one contendership opportunity should he win. Of course, we know Evo Panda and Taylor fighting for the belt later on tonight. Whoever wins here will be next for the winner of that featherweight title fight. We're up and over to it. The first time these two have ever shared the octagon. We're there, we're ready, and we're up for it. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be. Holloway and Volkanovski seems to be the picks. Absolutely, absolutely. All right. We're here and we're set. I need to drink some water. My mouth is so dry. I'll get some after the main card. I can cope for the next 3 hours. We're fine. We're fine. Holloway and Volk. Maybe we'll have co-commentators for the main card. Maybe we won't. I guess it depends on people's schedule. Who knows, eh? Who knows? Holloway, of course, in the white for Bass Inferno. George in the green with Volkanovski. If you know anything about Bass Inferno fights, they either go very quickly or very, very badly very quickly. Bass Inferno in this division, before he went into that bantamweight flyweight division, was very much a sharp shooter. He would come out all guns blazing in the opening round, in the opening 60 seconds. The thing is, tonight is George looks to want to match that. Picking Volkanovski, the shorter of the two men, standing inside the pocket and just wanting to outbox Bass Inferno here. Of course, George has been in this division now for 17 fights. This is his 17th tonight. He will be feeling like a victory over a divisional legend like Bass Inferno, a once upon a time champion, would grant him the conditions for a title fight. So far, George showing he doesn't need to wrestle, doesn't need to grapple to get the best or the better of his opponents here tonight in Bass Inferno. I mean, so far, Max Holloway, a lot of volume, but a lot more power coming from those kind of pop shots of Volkanovski. Of course, Bass Inferno does have a significant way of striking. Sometimes, though, he will lose his concentration and he will very much kind of forget to back up. And that's what causes the damage and causes the stuns and the rocks to come out. You can see there, though, opened and earned back that damage that Volkanovski got in early. But it's a very, very fast-paced, fluid matchup. Oh, it's a cartwheel kick. Wow, Bass Inferno with an instant KO nearly on George. The cartwheel kick came out of nowhere. Blink and you would have missed it. That's the first knock of the fight. George respected that one. Needs to make sure that we can find a response, though. Bass Inferno with a lot of sways. We'll need to be wary that potentially a big knockout blow could come. Big left hand from Bass Inferno. Goes back to the body, though, with Max Holloway. And Bass Inferno seems to have cracked that coconut. That is Volkanovski's head. As the stuns and knockdowns all in Max Holloway's favor. Ducks underneath that one. Great little pull there from both men. A real mesmerizing strike match between these two so far. Off the double jab. Tries to go with the straight. Oh, it's a slip hook. The right hand. Uppercuts galore from the Scotsman. Continues just to wade forward with shots. George, he's trying to continuously go for that slip hook. Gets caught with a cartwheel kick again. George's slip hooks are finding a home. But he's got to find it more consistently. And that's maybe exactly what he needed. Drops Bass Inferno. Bass Inferno not responding to the slip hooks from George whatsoever. And of course now the damage. And again another slip hook. And George now almost spamming the slip hooks. He knows that Bass Inferno is not responding to them. And he gets clipped in midair. He gets clipped in midair. In the end of all of that, you probably got to say George has won that first round. As Max Holloway hobbles back to the stall, it does seem like Bass Inferno is in a slip hook hell right now. There it is. The first of many that connected. George has his game plan. Walk forward, stay in the pocket, slip hook for dear life. For Bass Inferno, seems like the cartwheel kicks and the volume that Max Holloway brings is the main preference, but how much more can you do that against Max Holloway or against Volkanovski in the pocket? Another slip hook there. Now you can just see Bass Inferno trying to use George's own weapon against him, the slip hook once more, but he has to be so careful now in the pocket. Max Holloway is taking so much damage. The body shots are ruthless. And George is teeing away now on the Scotsman. Ducks underneath the slip hook again. Clips him with a big one. Uppercut there. Bass Inferno having to defend himself. He knows that his head health is in absolute tatters. And the doctor may come in to stop this one if George isn't careful, or if Reese isn't careful. He gets another big one on George. Oh my goodness me, now the ante's picking up. And Reese is trying to maybe bait him here into throwing the attack. An elbow there, pull elbow coming from George. Bass Inferno cannot make any slips. It could take one singular heavy punch. And Bass Inferno may be out of action. Avoids the elbow. Goes low to the body. There's the uppercut. Body shots being protected. More and more, though. George with the neon belly this time. And he's not going to wait for Bass Inferno to get up. It was slip hook spam hell from George. And it pays the dividends. It doesn't need to be the cleanest or the most well-liked method of striking. But Bass Inferno suffers to the 15,000 slip hooks with Volkanovski inside the pocket. People have criticized George for his wrestling and his wrestling being boring. He may catch some flack tonight for the slip hook spam. He may well do. But in his argument, he'll say it was for a number one contendership at the belt. I needed to fight in any way that wins necessary. He beats Bass Inferno. George will be up next for that featherweight title shot. But I'll tell you this much. Against someone like Evo and Taylor, you may need more than a couple of slip hooks to get the job done there. Bass Inferno, an entertainer, granted. But tonight, maybe, just didn't anticipate the slip hooks from George, didn't anticipate the stand-up war from George, and that there led to his downfall. A shame. But for George, 9-8 now, and the belt will be waiting for him. 2 wins in a row, 2 wins in his last 5. Maybe the nicest preference to get a title shot. Maybe Fish will be arguing, hey, what about me? Same with Veteran Grizz. But you beat the former number one. You beat the former champion. Probably got to say it's in George's favor, in George's camp. Up next, then, we're going to go to Quantic A and Smithy. Another one I'd be interested to see if he shows up in Smithy. I hope Smithy has. He did ask to fight. Quantic, of course, coming in today with a 1-3 record. Smithy, of course, has not been seen in the octagon since when, Jeff? VFL 101? There it was. VFL 101 when he beat Jolson. That fucking parasite. And then, of course, Jolson quit the league and was never seen again in the 19th of September. So there you go. Of course, the first time he's fought on UFC 5, his first return in what feels like so long. Can he get it done, though, against Quantic A, who's been so active, though? That's the big question. That is the big question. All right. We go, and we see. Oh, caught on my eye. I've just got something fucking in my eye. Jesus God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Jesus God. Koros, I know that you want to give George a big kiss on the mouth, mate. But, I mean, you watch the fight back. He can be in your camp. He very much slip hook spammed the shit out of Bass Inferno. I guess I understand that you two scissor in the Boa camp, but let's not pretend like George didn't fucking just launch a fucking artillery strike of slip hooks. You can laugh. You're in your 20s, mate. I can make a comment about George's fight style all I like. If you want to take it to heart when it's not even your fight and get offended for a man in his 30s who is married because I've criticized that he slip hook spammed, then do it somewhere else, Koros. No one cares. If you want to come on comms, launch your stream up, I'll raid you. You can do the rest of the comms, mate. Get a face cam, and then you can make whatever commentary you want. But don't sit there and pretend that George didn't just spam about fucking 25 of them. Again, it's better than George's normal fight style than seeing him fucking Imanari roll 15 times and on the floor for 15 minutes. So, I mean, I can't complain. That was probably better than any fight George has had recently. To be fair, the Vate fight was better. But anyway, here we go, though. Diaz and McGregor. But sitting there like a fucking gimp from 11s and being like, oh, this gets better and better. According to Gringo, you were. There's no according. Watch the fight back. He spammed the shit out of it. And he won. He needed to do it for the title. Good for him. Fantastic. It's Reese's fault. Reese should have expected it after the first 15. He didn't. That's on Reese. What more do you want me to say? Goes over into the side control position here. Denies that one. Goes over into sprawl. Takes the guillotine position here. I'll tell you this much as well. Talking of strikers, Smithy, first time in UFC 5, never really coped with the ground game too fluidly in UFC 4. And he could be about to face serious problems here. Quantic A is very much, very much here in a position where he is fiddling, diddling the living life out of Smithy here. Smithy has got no chance unless he gets back up to his feet and gets his kickboxing up and underway. Diaz so far just using that jiu-jitsu very accordingly. Denies him there, goes to the right-hand side. Posture up is denied, goes to the left-hand side, denied again. Quantic A's wrestling, or his deny, should I say, is improved fight upon fight. Go back to his first fight. Seemed like he was almost a little bit of a fish on the ground, but tightened those up and has very much kind of found his way after his first win in the lightweight division. Of course, there's nothing but difficult fights at 155, but again, such a dangerous fighter with his Diaz pick nowadays. Look at him, wrestles him and pulls him to the ground again. Now, Smithy locked up in the side control position once more. Interested to see if Quantic maybe goes for a Kimura here. Again, try and take that block down of McGregor. Doesn't seem like he wants to kind of pocket box with McGregor, which is smart. I mean, who does? A man with suicidal tendencies, no doubt. But again, you take that block down, you have another option to kind of get at McGregor. I think with Smithy as well. It's one of those tonight where it's a reintroduction by fire. Again, we've said it all night tonight with guys coming back in that haven't fought for so long, like your Knicks, your Real Dad 50, whatever he goes by these days. You know, when you have last competed in a serious environment in October, November, it's one of those tonight where you look at this and you probably say it's going to be a little bit rough around the edges. Rough around the edges, to say the least. Posture up. He rains down the strikes. Round over. I like it. I like it from Quantic so far. I like it. I think if you're... Oh, the screen just fucking flashed. I tell you, it's one of those... Jesus Christ. It's the screen. The screen's black for me. Is the screen black for anyone else? What the fuck? I can't fucking... I can't see anything. Hang on. It works when it's... When I'm full screen, it's black screen. I don't know what's going on. On OBS, is this looking for you? Right, well, I'm going to have to watch it from my OBS window because I can see it when it's like this. I don't know what the fuck's happened my side. I'm watching it through a fucking smaller window. The cable has been unplugged. I don't even fucking know. Okay, well, this is what it feels like to be in my life. I'm squinting now. For some reason, I have to reset Twitch after this. As long as you can see it, that's fine. I'm having to watch it through fucking Streamlabs because I can't see it full screen. It's just a big black screen. So, yeah. As long as it's good for those lot and you can see it, then that's fine. You get a picture, a big view of it. I'm just sat here squinting. Obang swings on in. 1-2s down the center again. More and more shots flying forwards. McGregor now having a stand-up fight. Different from what Nick... Well, I think he called him Nick. Different from what Quantic did in the first fight. Or first round, should I say. Wants to maybe stand up with Diaz a bit more. Spin kick to the body. Whips him into... What is that? Tie clinch? Peels him away. I'm intrigued to see if Diaz wants to maybe go down to the ground a little bit more or not. Wrestles him down. Goes over into side control. Okay. I'm going to need to try and find a way to fix this after the fight because I don't want to do this the entire night. I need a fucking binoculars and telescope here to watch the rest of the fights. More and more shots. Nope, not in sprawl. Side, back, sides, position, place. Back sitting. Goes over into top mounts. You think as well, one submission may well get Smithy here. Ground and pound in from Diaz. Elbows there, firing in, rifling in. Posture up, no posture up there. Goes into side control, that one there is denied. Goes over into sprawl, sprawl now. Goes over into backside. Takes back mount. If he can get the back flat here, no. I don't know if he's going for the RNC there or the back flat. If anyone has ever had this before with the fucking screen going black on Streamlabs, tell me. I don't know if this is a Streamlabs thing or a Twitch thing. Either or. I'm going to try and turn the window source off after this. I can't do this for the entire fucking card. My eyes are going to go. They're already bad enough. Flips him rounds. Okay, triangle choke. Is he going to get the tap? Is he? Okay, I think you got the tap. I'm seeing Nick Diaz with his arm raised. So, I guess I can do... Okay, yeah, there we go. I can see this at least. Well, yeah, round 2, I think. Got the triangle choke. If I could have probably seen that better because of fucking Streamlabs, then maybe we'd be alright. But, yeah, no, but round 2 submission win. Sorry I couldn't give you the full experience on that. I had to watch it for a fucking small window. A small window of opportunity. I'm going to quickly try and turn the... Let me go back into this and try and keep this up a minute. Let me turn the thingy off and on again. Hang on. Fucking... I don't know. Well, worst comes to worst. Let me duplicate this quickly. Hang on. Let me duplicate this quickly. Jesus Christ. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to hope this works. If I go... Okay, I can see that. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This? That's fine. So now this. Hey, we have lights. All right, we're back. No idea what happened there, but we're back. Okay. Sorry about that. Technical difficulty, but we're fine. And we're still 3 minutes in time. Wonderful. Up next, Krasser and Brunzi. Krasser and Brunzi, 3-3. Against Brunzi, of course, 2-2. Equal records, 2-fight losing streak for Krasser. 2 wins in his last 5. Brunzi, 2-2. Coming off of a win. Again, for Brunzi, he doesn't really sign up as often as what we'd like to see. I think Brunzi has got a lot of good potential in this division to win fights, to even win the belt. Good wrestling, even better kickboxing. He's not consistent enough. Not consistent in terms of his fights. So, wins today goes to 3-2. Would put him just on the cusp of a top 10. If, of course, though, you are Krasser, still don't know how to pronounce it, 4-3 today, you win, you're into the top 10. So, big stakes. Realistically, Krasser wins this fight 4-3. I would like him versus Lewis Bex. I mean, that's a fun fight. I think those two have fought before, if I'm not mistaken. For Brunzi, equally, though, you get 3-2. 2-fight win streak. Then, again, I like the Hamburger fight. I like the Lomas fight. I like the Jack Daniel fight. A lot of good fights for both of these two. Similar stylistically, I would say Krasser is more of a kickboxer. I think Brunzi doesn't initiate the wrestling unless it's unleashed on him first. So I think tonight it's going to be about who shoots the first takedown. I think that's what it will come down to. Krasser, probably the favorite because he's more active. Brunzi, though, never to be slept on. I do like the fight. I do like the prospect of the fight, but let's go and see what happens. Picks are always important as well. You never know what happens there. We're there. We're set. And we're ready to go. Anthony Rumble Johnson and Nikita Krylov set to do the business. Absolutely, absolutely. If we can have as well Vape and Ollie. Well, fuck, if Vape's power was on, there's another fucking mystery of life. If that's going to be there or not. Rumble Johnson and Krylov. I've seen Johnson a lot tonight. A lot of Rumble Johnson. Activity, power, head kicks, punch power, punch speed, all fucking phenomenal. But Nikita Krylov has very quickly become one of the guys to use in the heavyweight division. Or light heavyweight division, excuse me. I think if you think about Krylov, his speediness, his kind of his distance, it's speed versus power again. It's one of those typical matchups. Although Krylov does pack a punch, he does, but you can do some serious damage from the outside here. And I think again, you'd have to kind of take the wind out of the sails of Rumble. Oh, Jesus God almighty, his face is exploding. Who's got the fucking cabbage internet from Tesco then? What's going on? Who's got Polsky net? Jesus Christ. You're both in the United Kingdom. Who's hijacking their Wi-Fi off of a fucking moving train? What's this? We're in a ground and pound position after Rumble Johnson has knocked the fucking 7 shades of consciousness out of Krylov. Big knees there to the bottom. Overhand swings on in. Uppercut. Oh, gee, dear God. I'll tell you this much. Rumble Johnson, Krasser, he's got somewhere to be. You sure you've not got a FIFA session or something, Krasser? You're trying to just swing this guy's head off, for fuck's sake. Holy hell. Well, there goes Brunsey lifting him up and slamming him down. I can't really blame Brunsey either. I mean, Brunsey has taken some big fucking shots early on. Some very, very big shots early on. Clinching him up and now trying to really get him down. Pushes him backwards. Works off the jab. Overhand comes on in. Shoots the takedown. Gets the take. No. Sprawl. Overhand comes on in. Off the jab again. Knee. Oh, big knee to the body. Walks backwards. Psychic. I feel for whoever... I'm not at the point of calling a no contest yet, but this is the worst connection I've seen tonight. I will absolutely stand on my 2 feet saying that. I don't know where the fuck the issue is coming from, because I've not seen either of these two have internet connection issues before, but this is moving around like a fucking 2006 PowerPoint. Like clip art. That's what it's moving like. We're getting close. I can't lie. It's so frequent, it's getting close. See how the rest of this round plays out. Or maybe even get the well, the takedowns in there again. I mean, it may just be let it play out. I don't know. It's a shame because it's a good fight on paper, but I mean, if it's doing this fucking laggy, glitchy shit, like... I don't know who's using the fucking neighbor's dongle to get net, but ain't great. Ain't brilliant. Goes round, gets to stand up. And takes him back down. Spins round the backside. Full guard. No posture up there. Trying to go for the submission. Nothing. Well, I see. Well, I was going to say, seems like it's stabilized a little bit. I'm like 60-40 in the mindset of NCing it. But then I'm thinking back to like the previous no contests we've done. And I'm still like, there's still life in this fight. I'm going to let it play. I'm going to let it run. Maybe that's controversial. But we're close. Like, if it gets like a real big jolt of it in round number 2, then my hands are tied, fellas. But yeah, this is a bit of a shame because neither of you two have had serious internet problems before. But this is fucking... Oh, the floating ice bag. I want this to be my new sub alert. Just this. Off it goes. Oh, and the fucking bucket's floated off as well. Brilliant. The mystery of the floating ice bag. I want that in like a fucking GIF form. For my my sub alert. Fuck the Arsenal badge. Give me the floating ice bag. Well, the replays are the least stop. Oh, fuck. We've got a cameraman. Okay. Maybe it's the game. Maybe it's actually the game. We've got a floating ice bag. Got a floating cameraman. Maybe the servers are fucking toasted. I don't know. Well, round 2. Fuck knows who won round 1. I was too busy mentally debating whether or not to no contest it or not. I think Krylov got a sub off at the end of the round, so you would maybe argue Brunzy's right back in it, but I mean, dear God, man. Neither of these two are stopping though, so they must want to continue. But holy smokes, Jesus above. It's not great. I've seen MBK Dexter, who's from New Zealand, who is 11 hours ahead of us, have cleaner connections than this, I must say. Whichever one of you's got the fucking porn downloading in the background, be ashamed of yourselves. Takedown is in. Kicks him backwards. Back to the feet we go. Head kick, swing and a miss. Oy, spear takedowns there. Very nice. Crawls back over into top mount. Goes to the left-hand side. Not denied. Little jabs to the dome. Right-hand side. That one's denied. Crosses over into top mount. Right-hand side. Nothing there. Oh, fellas, you are getting close to putting a gun to my head. Especially if it's like this in-game. It depends, really, because if it's like this in-game, then absolutely. Like, I'd be sitting there talking about no contest. But sometimes we have it where the game is fine, and it's just the stream is just ass. So, I guess it comes down to that, too. But I mean, they're going still, so let them go. We've had it before where we count the fight and then we no contest it after, so maybe we do that. But I need to get more, like, info back from these two if it was as shocking as what it looks in-game as it does on stream. Because in this situation, if you're Rumble Johnson, you can't fucking deny anything on the floor because of this. So it would feel harsh to count this. It would. If it's bad in fucking, if it's bad in game. Good deny, though, in fairness. And the fact that he's getting denies maybe gives me the indication that it is just the stream. I don't know. Side saddle. Little hammer fist there. Oh, a couple hammer fists there. Keeps position. Gets over into half guards. Crosses over into top mounts. Gets out of there again. I think in this situation, I think Krylov's look better on the feet, to be honest. I do. When he's getting denies and shit, great. But I mean, the damage, I mean, you ain't going to win the round just by doing this and staying in this position. You have to get damage off. You got to get those elbows in. You got to get that side control, side saddle position in. He isn't winning any points here with this. We're just getting denies. 0 points. Maybe he's baiting the sub. I don't know. But he's got to be doing something more than this. The rear naked choke may be the answer, though. And gives up on that one. Goes over back into half guard once more. That one is denied. He's rolled through and flipped. This, honestly, it could be a round where maybe Rumble Johnson has won just purely because of activity. I mean, no doubt he's had more control time as Krylov, but I mean, he has done nothing with that control time. Round 1 in the, round 2 in the books. What do you give that to? Control time on the ground or connected strikes? It could be 2-0, it could be 1-1. It really is that simple, but probably a worse round than 1 for Krylov. He's got to do something a bit more. Got to add a little bit more to his performance so far. I'm going to go 1-1. I feel like over the last couple of weeks and some decisions we've seen, that's got to be a Rumble Johnson round purely because of what he connected. I just don't feel like there was enough action in those ground exchanges from Krylov. As now the fucking lag intensifies. Oh yeah, now we've got a Minecraft stream. Oh yeah. Who's building their fucking house where? Who's digging for gold? Who's digging for diamonds? Side kick to the ribs. Leg kick. Overhand comes on in, swings on in. 1-2 down the straights, and then gets that head kick. More and more shots. Leg kick again. Oh, head kick kicks. Well, clips Krylov. Oh, Rumble Johnson there, though, out of stamina. That could have been... Oh, drops him. Didn't block up there. Brunzy, I thought that was going to be an uppercut as he just got back up. And now, definitely round 2 is a serious question. Because if he... Oh, my goodness me. If he did lose round 2 because of a lack of action, so far, Krauser is absolutely winning round 3. If you're Krylov, is there now pressure on you to go and get a stun? Is there pressure on you to go and get a submission? Oh my god, no, it definitely is. Knockdown. This could be it here. This could be the fight in one single movement. Survives it, kicks him away. Krylov needs to survive and needs to pray that round 2 went in his favor. It could be Krylov rounds 1 and 2, and it could be a Rumble Johnson round 3. Gets the spear takedown. How fucking pivotal is that? How pivotal is that? Gets over into sprawl. And against the cage. 2 minutes. You could argue for Krauser with Rumble Johnson to go and get the finish. A wild, wild, wild light heavyweight fight. Goes to the body. Oh, yeah, clips him again. It's got to be Neon Belly. It's got to be over. The Neon Belly animation. Is Brunzy going to survive? Yes, he does. Oh, Brunzy. You cannot let him get top mount. You can't. Pulls him in. Oh, no. Oh, he gets up. You've got to get back up. Don't throw a strike. What are you doing? He's fucked it. He sold it. He sold it. It's over. He sold it. He should have got back up. He's selling it. Oh, he survived it. Fucking hell almighty. Dear God. Get up. Get out of there. Get out of there. The mystery. Oh, my. Oh my God. Knockout of the night just knocked at my door and said, hello, hello, I'm looking for Krauser. I'm looking for Rumble Johnson. An absolute bullet right through the dome in the final segment of round 3. The elbow comes in. Maybe not the most spectacular knockout in terms of style, but it was a big knock. If he was down 2 rounds to 0, the situation of it makes it so much more impressive. Can we get the scorecards, please, if you're listening, Krauser? I'd love to see if you were 2 rounds down or not. I still feel like it was 1-1. I just feel like the lack of activity definitely did it. You have to continue, and then you can show us the scorecards. Like, continue, skip all the cutscenes, and then you'll be able to flick through and show us the judges' scoring. So you skip all the cutscenes, then you'll see it round by round. But if you were 2 rounds down, then... yeah. All right, let's see. Regardless, hell of a knockout from Krauser. Hell of a way to get back on the horse. For Brunzy, so close. Should he have been able to win the fight in rounds 2 and 3? We needed 1 submission. 20-8. He was 2 rounds up to... yeah, so... yeah. They gave Rumble Johnson round 2 because of the lack of activity on the ground from Krylov. 2 out of 3 judges gave Krylov round 1. And then, yeah, so activity prevails. Go. Can you show me round 2 in particular, Krauser? You click left bumper twice. I want to see the stats of it, because that should back up the fact that you had activity. All 3 judges gave you round 2. So even though you're on the floor for the majority of the round, they gave you it because you just didn't do anything with it. Yeah, look at that. You can't have 3 minutes control time on the ground and only 4 significant strikes. I was certain of it that he gave you the round because of activity. So yeah, I'm glad to see that the logic, the consistency has prevailed. Some judges had it 2 rounds to 0 to Rumble. I wouldn't give you round 1. Show us round 1. I think you winning round 1 is a little bit of a farce. I think Krylov probably won round 1, but again, I could be wrong. We have this time to be able to do this because we're actually in time. No. Listen, I'm wrong. Fucking, you won round 1. So, yeah, 1 and 2 for you, and then the other judges had it 1-1. So wait a minute. What judges? The judges gave Krylov round 1. For what purpose? Am I smoking drugs? Because two judges gave Krylov round 1. So what the blue hell? Go back to the scorecards. Two judges gave Krylov round 1, no? So what in the fuck is this UFC 5? How are you giving round 1 to this guy and not this guy? Maybe because of the aggressiveness of the wrestling? I thought maybe I'd crack the logic of scoring, but yeah, how the fuck are two judges giving Krylov round 1? I don't know. I guess it balances out in terms of the activity, but I'm still confused by it. Krauser wins a round 3 TKO, and for me, yeah, knockout of the night so far. Maybe a little bit harsh to take it away from the earlier knockout, but I liked it. I felt like it was I think in Krauser's mind, he's probably looking at that and saying it was 1-1 at the bare minimum going in, maybe 0-2. So the situation of it made it more heightened. I liked it, but yeah, congratulations. And for Brunzi, yeah, commiserations to him. Still one of the most entertaining fighters in the division. 2-3 as well. Doesn't lose too much in terms of ground. I think him versus Red Dot would be great. I like Red Dot's boxing. I like Brunzi's wrestling. Again, Brunzi, if he was just a bit more consistent and signed up a bit more often, I think he'd be up there fighting for the belt immediately. He's very much a form player. I think when he takes these long breaks and he comes back, and he takes a long break and then comes back, he just dips in quality. But I still think he's class. I do. Up next then, Vape against Ollie. So, Vape coming into this one with a 3-3 record. 2 wins in his last 5, 2 losses in a row. Ollie, on the other hand, there he is. 0-0 is Ollie. Coming into this featherweight division after having a spell and a crack and a win at the lightweight division. Tonight, he has the opportunity to take on someone that he says is easier than his original opponent. Of course, Vape coming in today because HGO has turned his fucking controller into sawdust, smashed it to pieces, doesn't have a working thumbstick or bumper or whatever. Vape got drafted in. Ollie trash talk Vape by saying, I didn't know that Gringo was going to give me an easier opponent. That led Vape to, I don't know, mate, turning onto the fucking dark side, sparring with the master of cheesy clinches and grappling and Chub Nardino. And he feels tonight that he's ready for Ollie. Will he be ready, though, is the big question. Will Vape have power, is the big question. The answer seems to be yes, because we have a stream link. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Absolutely, positively. Sorry for all the ignored DMs as well. I will be looking back at this at some point after the fights later on tonight. And it's the typical title from Ollie. Syndrome is down. His money is up, though. Wonderful. Congratulations, Ollie. Top tier. Jose Aldo for Ollie. Volkanovski for Vape. Vape, of course, former bantamweight, flyweight competitor. Never really competed for the belt. Once upon a time, won the featherweight belt against, who was it? Brian MK? Man with the Plan? No. Who was it? I've forgotten. Reflex Cowboy. That's who it was. Wrestle fucked him into Kingdom Come, didn't he? And now Reflex Cowboy doesn't play the game anymore. After that losing streak in lightweight, it made him implode and made him want to kill himself in game. So doesn't compete anymore. It's just how it goes, I guess. Volkanovski, of course, pocket boxing extraordinaire. I think tonight, of course, when you think about Jose Aldo, though, he's got that speed to really counter Volkanovski. With Ollie, though, it's not really about his boxing. We saw him box a little bit in the welterweight division with Leon Edwards, but again, Ollie is more of a grappler. Will he respect Vape enough to keep this one standing? Will he respect Vape's wrestling background? It's one of those. Vape in the last couple of fights has ended up having firefights. Of course, him and George going to be up there with one of the fights of the year, in my opinion, for their fight. I think about 2 weeks ago was one of the greatest boxing performances between two wrestling featherweights we've ever seen. So it would be great to see if that kind of reaches the high heights of it. Of course, as well for Ollie, a great opportunity tonight to beat a former featherweight champion, to beat a former bantamweight flyweight competitor, and record his biggest win yet. This would be one hell of a scalp for Ollie. Should he be able to win tonight? But look at that, the boxing there of Vape and the power of Volkanovski certainly swinging on through again. Uppercuts and, a big drop there by Ollie. No ground game required tonight, says Ollie. I will beat you through the power of Jose Aldo. And the slip hook's now coming out from both of them. Who's got the better slip hook? Who's got the better RPG, right? Front kick there, body kick right back at him. I'm intrigued that Vape did all this sparring with Chubb in regard to his grappling. And then they're both saying today, fuck it, man, let's just box. Oh, there you go. There's a slip hook from Ollie. Lands one beautifully on the chin. And look at that 3-piece, 4-piece combination. Vape there. Oh, eating a big one. And now Ollie looking to rain down the strikes in. This could be all over in round number 1. No, it's not quite yet. Posture up there is denied. And this now for the next minute and 10 may well be something that Vape wants to keep down here. Gotta think though. Oh yeah, Vape is just risking it. Why is Vape going for overhands? He's been done by Aldo's speed, and Vape is not out of here yet. He's lucky to still be in this fight. He's being pieced up by Ollie's stand-up game with Aldo right now. I'll tell you this much. Vape cannot afford to eat too much damage going into round 2. That is an Ollie round if I've ever seen one. He is outboxed and outclassed Vape on the feet. I think if you're Vape now, you've got to go to the ground game. You've got to try and swim in those kind of deep, murky waters of Ollie's jiu-jitsu and see what you can produce. Because he's taken too much damage. He's eaten too many shots. He's had way too much in regards to head damage from Aldo. Round 1, it's an Ollie round. Round 2, up another weight. Can the Finn get the job done? Or will Ollie be able to get his biggest ever career victory? Big uppercut, or overhand, excuse me, comes on in. And now he's going to be hunting for that uppercut combination. He hunted for that in the welterweight. Oh, a head kick from Volkanovski. And now Vape swinging for the fences. Has he eaten too much damage, though? He's got to kind of be very tentative coming into that pocket. Front kick drops Ollie. It's not the start to round 2 that Ollie wanted. Is Ollie going to shoot the first takedown? Neither of these two. Big uppercut comes in again. More and more. Oh, pull elbow comes in and Vape drops him. Swinging in to the ground and pound, and Vape gets it done. It's a comeback victory for the Volkanovski pick. He ate so much damage, but it was a slow start to round 2 from Ollie. And maybe, and there's the no respect chance coming in there. Vape clearly remembered what Ollie had to say about him being the easier opponent, and he's not having any of it. Ollie had a fantastic, probably the best striking round I've seen him have in round 1. But he started round 2, maybe a little bit too timid, maybe a little bit too shy. And Vape, with that power of Volkanovski, shout out to Doctor, very much so made him pay. I think, though, for Ollie, not a winning debut in featherweight, but a competent performance. I think he's going to be fine. He's not going to instantly win and climb to the title like he did in welterweight and lightweight. But it feels like this is where he needs to be. And what could have happened if he chose to wrestle? Tonight, no wrestling was needed for either. All about boxing. I'm liking this new style of Vape now. Vape, in the past 2-3 fights, has had 2 classics. I think that's going to take fight of the night for me. I do. Well, ooh, maybe. I like this Ruben Butts fight. No, I don't think it takes it from Ruben Butts. I think, though, I can't even take it from Diaz, from the Kessler performance. I can't. I think those two are going to be difficult to beat tonight. I liked it. That's all I can say. It's another classic from Vape. He's fighting other grapplers, and he's having these fucking 5-star boxing matches. I like it. I do like it. We need to put Vape up against as many grapplers as possible, because it makes him have the most entertaining fights in history. What are the strike scores looking like? 29 out of 71, 40 out of 112. Dear fucking gods. 4 knockdowns to 2, so make of that what you will. But a good performance, a good victory. And up next then, Carl versus Abbott. If you don't know who Carl is, then that would be Bailey. Of course, going into this one, Bailey kind of secured his position in this division for another month when he had that victory back here, but only 1 win in the last 5. It's not been convincing from Bailey, has it? 3-1-9 record for Bailey. Wins today goes to 4-1-9. We'll go underneath his arch rival in Tormenta and join the other man with a draw in Benji PP, roughly around about the top 10. Of course, for Abbott, listen, he was a little bit disgruntled that he's moved into the welterweight division. I can understand it. It's never nice to be moved down, but it was one of those. You had to move someone down so someone could move up. Abbott was the next best thing because he, I think, was what, on an 0-4 streak in lightweight. I think that's what it was sat at. I think you go back here and look at his resume, though. He didn't exactly lose to terrible players. Lost to Stewarty, who's now competing for a number one contendership spot tonight. Lost to Celalot TV, who's going for the belt next. Lost to Arrow, who is the champion now in the featherweight division. So it was a 3-fight losing streak. Only beat Seek and Destroy, who got moved down to welterweight on decision. So it still felt like it was the correct move. Tonight, though, for Abbott, a chance to get back to his old stomping ground. Used to be the welterweight champion once upon a time in UFC 4. Should he win today, 1-0 puts him over the likes of McGinley and Freewalk and would set him well on his way in this division. I think he can be champion again. I like his wrestling. I like his boxing. People will call it boring at points, but he knows how to play around boring, play around accelerated. I think you need that kind of awareness in the division. For Bailey, Carl, whatever you want to call him, it's the same old demons that plague him. Can his boxing stand the test? We know all about his submissions. He's going to try and catch Abbott in submission counters. He's going to try and lock him up and throw away the key very quickly. If he gets consumed on the ground easily, Abbott will not last long tonight against the Geordie. Carl against Abbott, the number 11 ranked welterweight against the number 17 ranked welterweight. And that one is very much up and ready to go. Bailey is live for us. We're here, we're set, we're ready. Sean Brady coming out tonight for Carl. For Bailey, it's going to feel weird calling Bailey Carl. I'm not doing that. Tyron Woodley, of course, a great pick by Abbott. Some people like Tyron, some people hate him. Some people say he feels bulky and tankish. Others say he's got that real pop of power, almost like a 4-star Usman of sorts. Can Bailey survive the stand-up? Can Abbott survive the ground game? We know that both of these two will have their opportunities to win this fight. Bailey or Carl in the white trunks with Sean Brady. Abbott sending out a message maybe with those black and gold championship trunks with Tyron Woodley. Got to think as well for Bailey. Once he gets stunned and when he gets clipped, those clinches are going to come out to play. That's what Abbott needs to be aware of. The clinches and the takedowns. I think if you think as Bailey, you're maybe going to be saying to yourself, get that takedown in as soon as maybe the first bit of damage comes in. As you can already see, the orange health pack on Carl indicates that could may well be on the horizon. Abbott continuing just to swarm him. Seems like there's like a, I don't know, like a bit of a lull, or not like a lag, but like a speed up delay in some aspects of the striking in this game. But as long as it's good in game. It's good. So it's the connection of Carl. As we know, when the stream starts to buffer of the person, then it's the person that's streaming that has got the internet issues. So hopefully it's not too bad in game. And look at that, 2 clinches in a row for Bailey. And now has Abbott exactly where he wants him. No one should be surprised by this. We know that Bailey is not a competent striker. He absolutely wears that with honor and pride. But it's one of those tonight where, Abbott may well be in trouble. Abbott cannot be transitioning like that out of the armbar. And he may well be giving Bailey the first armbar of the evening. Tries to extend it early, does Bailey. Should have been a little bit more aware of that one. Keeps him locked in. And this one's going to go now. That's 80% of the bar gone. And if Abbott wanted to know why I've ever moved down into lightweight or from lightweight to welterweight, maybe this is why. You should not be getting tripped and tricked by an armbar. And now Bailey is in complete control here. And Abbott could be in big, big trouble. He could be. He was piecing Carl up on the feet, as many of Carl's opponents do. But when it hits the canvas, Bailey just has this allure about him, which means that he can just get out of those heavy striking wars with his submissions. He can. Back to the feet we go. Damage on Carl. Submission done on to Abbott's as we continue to lag around the octagon. And then jumps into the guard here. Pulls him in. And now Abbott has to be patient. Bailey, of course, has had a string of decisions, whether they're wins or losses in his career. I think Bailey's probably up there for one of the top 3 most decisions in the league across all weight classes. He's definitely had a bunch, especially when he was still learning submissions and wrestling in the heavyweight division in UFC 4. He had a shitload of decisions. I'm not even going to lie, but one of those tonight where maybe he's thinking about getting the finish and getting the finish early, just to maybe send a message. And again, it would be a high-value victory. This is a guy, of course, in Abbott that used to be welterweight champion in UFC 4. It's a guy in Abbott that was just in that lightweight division. It would give Bailey credence to believe that he can make it into those higher divisions. But it's easier said than done, isn't it? Sean Brady, for me, probably getting round one. I think the submission was key. I think it was crucial. And when you say, in regards to Bailey's style, he needs one more submission to win the fight, you fancy it. Look at that. We know about Abbott as well. He did it against Charjay in his debut in UFC 4. The fake glove touch takedown attempt. If anything, that's going to either rattle Bailey more or give Bailey more motivation to just get this job done and dusted. Onto the ground we go once more. Elbow comes in, and now Abbott's got to fight off of his back with severe carefulness, because again, Bailey will be waiting for those submission counters. He absolutely will. Ground and pound there, miniature amounts, just maybe lull the security of Abbott away. The arm triangle there denied by Abbott. Tries to cross over into top mount as we continue to lag through. Again, this is more evidence, Bailey, that when you got disconnected from Madden and got the loss, it's your connection. Because if it wasn't your connection, your stream wouldn't be lagging. So, Newcastle Geordie internet. It's absolutely piping of shit, clearly. Half guards. Goes over into side control. Now into sprawl. Works the strikes, maybe shimmies round to the side. Absolutely nothing. And now back against the cage. Good from Abbott. I'm going to go for his own judo toss. And this is the thing, though. Bailey won't mind this. Bailey will absolutely not mind this. I mean, Bailey's got 2 of his last 4 submissions off of his back anyway. But gets back up to his feet. Wants to be up there with Tyron Woodley. Ducks underneath the hook. Works the body. Big shot. And Bailey, oh, the body shots. Could be enough hit. And going for that backside ground and pound. And Woodley, Abbott pulls off of him. Says, I want it on the feet. And he gets a little bit of a fist pump going. The Scotsman there. Very much saying to the crowd, this one is nearly in his grasp. Bailey's got to be careful now. Because the strikes are starting to build. The damage is starting to mount. And the pressure is starting to come from Abbott. But look at that. A great takedown once again from Bailey. 1:27. Were the fist pumps a little bit premature? Bailey has that style that will either kind of make you explode in terms of want to scream at the top of your lungs or motivate you to get the job done. It's a very frustrating play style to go against. All he wants you to be is his fiddling tool on the ground. That's all he wants. He doesn't want you to stand up. He doesn't want you to do any of that. As we said, he would always take it down here once the heat got a little bit too hot upstairs. Posture up is there. Rains down a big crunching elbow. Absolutely magnificent there. The arm triangle fake goes over into side control. Absolutely nothing. Gets the flip. And turns him. All right. Well, in the lag as well. Bailey not going to have enough time to get this armbar off. Round 3 is where we go. Feels like Bailey won round 1. Feels like Abbott absolutely won round 2. You know who's not winning? Me. Seeing this fucking spinny buffering circle repeatedly, Bailey. Big cuts and a lot of tomato sauce on Sean Brady's face there. Who wins round 3? You know what I want to see? I want to see the floating ice bag again. Give me the floating ice bag one more time. I'm going to try and get that as a like a GIF. I want that as a GIF. I want that as my sub alert. Just a floating fucking ice bag. Yeah. Sign me up. People will be so confused they don't play UFC for that. Come in and see a floating ice bag as a fucking follower or a sub emote. That'd be funny. Takes the back and collapses him down. Easy as you like. Rear naked choke. Is it in? No. Oh, that could have been so close. That could have been one and done in round 3 for Bailey. Oh, Abbott, you were close. You were so close to being out there. That's how quick Bailey can be. Of course, we're going to see his campmate tonight, Luton, defend the light heavyweight belt. Maybe a bit of a wrestle off coming there. Big hooks there, though, from Abbott. Takes the back here, does Bailey. And another one. Puts him down. He's got to be ready for that rear naked choke. Has he got it? Oh, no, he doesn't. Abbott survives it again. Rolls through into the armbar, posture up. And I'm amazed that he wants to keep down there and he gets up again. And all Bailey's going to go for now is trying to back him up against the cage and then go for the clinch. That's all Bailey wants, is to use the cage to assist the takedown through clinches. That's all he wants. And when is the clinch or takedown going to be fired from Bailey? That's the question. Is he going to sit there and box Tyron Woodley? And there's the clinch there attempted. You can see Abbott's privy to it and ducks underneath it. Takes him to the cage again. Bailey is fighting for his life here to get to the ground by any means necessary. And is this one locked in? No, it's not. Bailey has got nothing here. As long as Abbott's denies do not fail him, he's in complete control now. Bailey has entered a state of panic. A Kimura. Oh, my goodness me. I thought that was going to get locked in. That one is denied again. And Abbott now absolutely in that dominant position. Side control is there. Bailey having his face smashed in. Another big deny by Abbott. Knee on belly. And this could be all she wrote here. He needs to be careful of his submission. Of his stamina, though. Does Abbott. He needs to. He can't take the piss too much. It just takes one submission counter. And it's a Habib-level smashing here from Abbott. Has he got the job done? Not quite yet. 47 seconds to go. It's going to need to be one hell of a catch from Bailey here to secure this one. More and more elbows. Another big deny from Tyron Woodley. Another knee on belly. Big shots here. And Abbott, 57, has done it. With 22 seconds to go, he out-circled the clinch spam. He out-circled the back takes. He out-frustrated Bailey. He got his denies off perfectly. And as I said, it's a difficult one because Bailey's style, although it's not kind of one of those where you look at and go, ooh, wow, like a Dave, it is a frustrating play style. Abbott grit his teeth, bit through it, chomped through it, and got a very, I think, solid win, to say the least, in that one. We got to see exactly what it was about. I was a little bit fearful when the armbar came off. I thought, surely now, one submission in 2 rounds, Bailey's going to secure this. He didn't. And then, of course, you saw in round 3, it was the panic. It was the I don't want to say fear, but like the scaredness. He was having to push Abbott against the cage and try and clinch spam to get him down. Bailey was immediately going for those rear naked chokes rather than trying to defend or deny Abbott and then going for one. And that's all she wrote. For Bailey, it's a typical Bailey performance. So close, sometimes we see him get those submission victories. Other times we see him outlasted. That's where Bailey needs to tweak on. I think when Bailey tweaks that, he'll be a real thorn in the side, almost like a demonic was in the welterweight division. But for tonight, Abbott wins and is off the mark in his home division of welterweight again. Congratulations to the Scotsman. A big win on his return to 170. Up next then, McLovin against Lee 66. McLovin comes in tonight 4-2. Lee 66 3-2. McLovin coming off of a loss. Lee coming off of a win. McLovin will say that last loss against the now champion Rush should never have been a loss. He feels like he should have won that fight. Tonight, if he can beat Lee, it's very likely that he will be back in there once again for that lightweight title. Rush has declared an interest in that fight. McLovin would love that fight, but in a division as stacked as 155, you have to be able to take out the next young and hungry up-and-comer. Lee 66 with 3 wins in the last 5, and also one of the biggest knockout rates in the league's history. Number 2 in the knockout leaderboard, 34 career knockouts, will be a test for McLovin. If that happens, and it does go McLovin's way, then very much so, he'll be back in for the belt. They have fought before as well. Keep that in mind. That fight between McLovin and Lee won, was not too far ago. I think it was maybe his second fight. It was definitely UFC 5. I feel like it was 100% UFC 5. McLovin and Lee. I was wrong. It wasn't the UFC 5. Wow. It felt like it was. McLovin and Lee time flies when you're wanting to kill yourself. What? There you go, up here. McLovin and Lee. Lee won in round 1 back at VFL 79. McLovin is chasing revenge in this fight as well. The VFL 79, the 22nd of June, nearly a year to the day since these two last fought. So, an intriguing fight to say the least. We're up and over to it. Who is streaming for us? Lee66 is the man streaming for us. Please stop putting messages in the stream section as well. I need to keep that clean. I'll read it afterwards, though. But yeah, I'm kind of 5 minutes behind, so I don't want to kind of sit here and dilly dabble for links. Paddy Pimblett against Conor McGregor. I need another drink. I am parched. Here we go. Have we got volume? We do. We're here. Pimblett in the red, McGregor in the green. Of course, for Lee, he's had so many different alter egos, hasn't he? He's had HUD Watcher 66, Nebo 66. We've had so many different variations. When you see Paddy Pimblett come out against Conor McGregor, you'd have to think tonight Lee's going to roll the years back to his welterweight days when he was wrestle fucking people for dear life. Of course, McLovin, a fearsome striker. This is not someone that you want to sit there and pocket box with, especially when he's got that McGregor selection either. I think tonight, you know, if you're Lee, you've got to make use of those takedown exchanges very quickly. Lee, of course, knows how to beat McLovin. If you can remember, VFL 79 was over a year ago, but the archives on YouTube are still very much there. The tape, so to speak. And of course, Lee 66 tonight decided to take this one to the ground and pound away on that midsection as fast as humanly possible. Elbows there flying on in. Big uppercuts and hooks coming forward. Off the jab. Oi, jumping knee to the midsection. Lee, of course, needs this fight on the ground ASAP. With Paddy Pimblett on the feet against McGregor, you may as well put a fucking sandbag in there, man. Give a sandbag some fucking sticks for arms either side. Put some MMA gloves on it. That's what you're giving Paddy Pimblett the hopes of. Then again, I guess if you got fucking hit by a sandbag, like if a sandbag launched itself at you at 60 miles an hour, then you'd be pretty fucked, wouldn't you? But then again, I've just got this image now of a cannon shooting a sandbag. That's where I'm at for tonight. It's been a long day. Attempted arm triangle there. That one denied. Goes over into side control. Denied again. Of course, people underestimate McLovin's ground game defense as an anti-wrestler. He's as good as they come. He's got that kind of mindfulness to me of someone like, what's the best example to give you? Like a Jamie24 when Jamie24 was in the league. Very good boxer, but would counter wrestle with the best of them. Liked it. I did. But now Lee getting some good elbows off there. He knows he has to win that damage back after that orange head health is very much popping up and showing itself. Gets back to the feet. That one there. Just centering him into the octagon. Of course, that's where you want to be if you're Paddy Pimblett. You want to get McGregor right into the... Oh, clips him with the big uppercut. Head kick comes off there. The first maybe sign of... Oh, damage from Paddy Pimblett. Look at him teeing away here. We don't know what McLovin's danger is. Or, yeah, we do. We can see it there, top right. The kind of low yellowish health pack. Yellow nose. Oh, yeah. Lee has got him absolutely where he wants him. McLovin is being way too aggressive. Oh, yeah. Another elbow drops him. Oh, the timing from Lee is superb. And this one could be done in one here. No, he survives it. Steps over the carcass of McLovin. And I'll tell you this much, McLovin needed that one. He needed a respite there because Jesus Christ, we were close to seeing a victory for the Welshman tonight. McLovin's got to get back on the horse and got to get going quickly here. He is trying to be way too aggressive, way too many power shots. Work off the jab. Get Pimblett kind of bloodied up that way. McGregor's jab on Pimblett will work as effectively as a hook will. It just will. You can't be playing with fire when Lee's in counter mode. Look at that. Again, another pull elbow that re-slices and dices McGregor. For Lee as well. I'm intrigued to see if he keeps this going on the feet. Oh, yeah. I was intrigued to see if he keeps going on the feet because I feel like Lee can get this one done on the ground as well. If Lee shoots a takedown, especially if Lee takes the arm of McGregor, batters the block even more. Could be very quick. Elbows coming in. Posture up is there. One thing that Lee won't be coerced into is trying to rush the finish. He was criticized back in the middleweight days, welterweight days, for almost being a little bit boring in terms of how slow he took his fights, but never let it get to him. Was always one that said, you know, sometimes you can't rush what you want to do. You don't want to try and go for entertainment points when maybe a shot at the belt is on the line. Gets back to his feet, though, does Lee. And now, again, that uppercut is troubling McGregor. It is. Oh, yeah, there's the hook. Overhand swings on in. Avoids that kind of stick man-esque straight. Big hook comes in from Lee. Oh, my goodness me. And the elbow is counteracted by a hook. Paddy Pimblett looking for the finish here. Pulls him in. Tries to kick him away. More and more deniers coming off. Posture up. Gets back to a standing base. Oh my god, the jumping crane kick could have been it. Right hand on McGregor getting some love there. But this is the thing as well for Lee. Can't get too overconfident. It just takes one sequence from McGregor. But I mean, McLovin is just getting out-timed with these counter shots. Drops him again against the cage. Not going to be the finish yet. Big knee from inside the clinch. It's just McLovin's timing. It's just not as there as Lee's. I gotta say tonight, it's a really good performance. I mean, Doctor's going to come in. I tell you this much, if Kessler didn't win earlier on, this would be up there for performance of the night. To do this to a high-level McGregor like McLovin, like we know he is, with Paddy Pimblett, who may as well have fucking, I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure a soft material. Fucking cotton candy for hands. Then, I mean, it'd be up there, but I think it's going to be something very difficult to take Kessler's performance bonus away. Glove touch and we're off. Oh, left hand. Lee 66 with the double drop jumps into the guard. And there's the elbow. Clatter. Bing, bang, boom. It's 2 in a row. Lee 66 beat McLovin in 2023. And he's beaten McLovin again in 2024. A round 2 stoppage. McLovin said he wanted that rematch against Rush, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen anytime soon. Lee 66 gets it done in round number 2, and Lee 66 now will be the one that's creeping towards a lightweight title shot. 4-2, 2 wins in a row. Maybe, just maybe, it could be him versus Showtime next. That could be a great fight as well. I think they fought once before. I think only about a month or 2 ago anyway, but again, it will come. Listen, we're going to go over to the final prelim fight. We're 6 minutes late, so let me just quickly go over here and ping this prediction card at UFC. Final prelim fight is now live. Get your predictions in. Of course, remember to win free cash tonight from our great sponsors, Instant Gaming. Go to the prediction card channel, click here, look at all this. Tell me who you think wins each fight on the main card. Don't tell me the round, the method, just who wins. If you predict it correctly, all 11 winners, you will get a cash prize into your PayPal come morning. Trust me, Instant Gaming, the place to be for all your digital needs. Up to our next fight, then our final prelim fight of the night. Falcon against Breezy Tricks. I've loved this fight since matchmaking it. Falcon 1-0, Breezy Tricks 1-1. Both of them coming off of wins. Of course, Breezy Tricks is expected to walk through and dominate this division as a former bantamweight flyweight contender. But Falcon, the Eagle himself, has very much been seen as one of the next great hopes of this 145 division. People pushed for him to go into 145 when he was in the welterweight division. He said at the time, I'm not ready. Of course, though, his success in the lightweight division meant that he was more than ready last month. He's in tonight looking to make it 2-0. Will he be able to beat Breezy Tricks, or will the former bantamweight flyweight American make Falcon realize that there's a little bit more needed in this 145 division? We're up and over to it. Breezy Tricks is live for us. A great technical striker is Breezy Tricks, but the same can be said for Falcon, who also not only has great weaponry in his combinations, but has great wrestling to match in the last couple of fights. He really seems to have worked with Deco Hebden 2-3 months ago and improved his wrestling tenfold. Granted, Deco Hebden's a bit strange nowadays. It's a shame because everyone liked him. But I mean, listen, he's a great teacher nonetheless, and I think Falcon would accredit a lot of his success in the lightweight division and maybe even the featherweight division come the future based on his teachings. So, are you? I mean, you just leave it and rehost. Leave it and rehost. Just why? Yeah, okay. I thought we were gonna sit there for the next 20 minutes and do this. While they leave and rehost. Actually, no, I'll get a bottle of water later. I don't want to, because we're kind of already late for the main card. But my voice is going. Will we have comms in the main card? I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Blaze wants to do comms anymore because like he hates all of you. That he's retiring from UFC because the fight lounge is weird. So I don't know. Maybe he'll be here. Maybe we have Dio unless Dio's fallen asleep. I don't know. Maybe we'd have no one. But I'm tired. My voice is fucked. What'll be will be. I'm prepared. But I'm going to sleep well tonight. I am. I'm trying to put a fucking string into my empty can without touching the can. Fuck. Here we go again. Take two. All right. Jose Aldo, the classic. Nope. The 4.5 star, of course. Aljamain Sterling. Would have never in 1,000 years would have thought Falcon would be picking Aljamain Sterling 2 months ago. Was, again, one of those kind of great anti-wrestlers in the welterweight division. Didn't really kind of initiate the grappling, but may well be choosing to do so tonight. Here we go then. The final prelim fight of the evening before our main card, main event tonight. Dirty Dave and OzzyKidd. The winner of that fight would meet Dexpremacy in a historic matchup for potentially 3 belts. That would be pretty epic. It would be. Of course, so many fights to go before them, including 4 other title fights. Very excited for Synergy and Reese. Very excited for Luton and Gabe. Some great ones like Evo Panda and Taylor as well. 2 fan favorites from the Discord. They will do battle once more. But again, it's just been a really solid card tonight. The timings have been somewhat decent. Although D1 Smumlinger is a fucking idiot. And although, what was it? Kieran KXCG, whatever the fuck it was. Some license plate at the end of the name Kieran. Fucked off. It gave us a great fight in Kessler and Chopper Ellis. So, I mean, it all worked out in the end, didn't it? But it was good. For a day where we had an England game for everyone to be on time, apart from 2 people, and we still fixed it pretty quickly. Happy. Way better than last week. Way better than last week. At this point, last week we were 30 minutes behind. So, I'm sure everyone here on the main card appreciates everyone's efforts on the prelims tonight. Tempted to cross over here, though. Going to try and sweep the arm, and he does. Again, Breezy Tricks had to be ready for this. Listen, you know, Breezy has come from a bantamweight flyweight division, which is so heavy in that wrestling department. Breezy Tricks, of course, used to run with Regicide, the infamous kind of UFC 5 grappling camp, wrestling camp. You needed to be aware that at some point in this featherweight division that these young up-and-comers were going to come up and state their claim. And look at this. The first submission's in. Cranks the arm triangle in. And look at that. Half the bar gone already. Breezy Tricks, a talented striker. But maybe, just maybe, wrestling is where the kryptonite lies. And Falcon is showing excellence in his grappling tonight. Look at these denies. Absolutely phenomenal. Rolls through into the rear naked choke. And Breezy Tricks could be in big trouble here. This is an absolute flawless sweep. And there's a reason why Falcon is being pipped as the next big thing in this featherweight division. Incredible, flawless, sensational. His grappling has come up so much in the last couple of months. He doesn't even need to use his trademark striking from the welterweight and lightweight division anymore. It is a flawless victory, not a scratch on him. For Falcon, he's getting very, very close now to the belt. Only 2 fights in this division, but they've both been a breeze. It would be his next fight has to be a big name. It's got to be someone in the top 10 at least, if not the top 5. Yeah. Wild performance. Such a fast rise. And you can see why people wanted him in that featherweight division. You can see why people are starting to whisper about him coming into bantamweight flyweight. So congratulations. That's a big win. It's against the former bantamweight flyweight. And he makes it look so, so easy. He does. Congratulations. A big, big victory for him tonight. Does it take the submission of the night bonus from Clue? Manyfield is... I'm going to take it. I like the Manyfield pick because it's kind of out there, but to do that for Falcon against a former bantamweight flyweight in such a dominant fashion, I think you have to. So, yeah, I think Falcon's going to take the submission there. So congratulations to Falcon. The submission of the night bonus lays with him. With that, we're going to go over then to our main cards. We're only 5 minutes late. Happy days, happy days. Grab a snack, grab a beverage, and we're going to go over and see what happens in this main card. Some great ones tonight, to say the least. But again, that big main event between two fan favorites in Dave and OzzyKidd should be a rout. It should be a house on fire. So there you go. Main card is now live. Main card is now live. There you go. We'll attach the main card poster there. Lovely. All right, cool. We'll be back in 60 seconds for the main cards. Be back.
It is over. Oh my God.
Leg beat up, man. Done for Poirier.
Oh, picked up for Poirier now, right hand.
Oh my God.
And SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion.
Oh goodness.
It's time.
Oh yeah, we're there. Only a little bit late today, but hey, it's not too bad. I nearly clicked the wrong button there and put us onto the ending screen. That would have been a disaster. Is this working? Okay, good. I saw a black screen for a little bit. Welcome to the main card, you filthy casuals that missed a great prelims. Of course, 5 title fights tonight. Dave and OzzyKidd, the main event, but the co-main event just as spicy in Taylor and Evo Panda. Russian Cellular, another fan favorite bout there. A lot of great title fights tonight, but a lot of big names returning to the octagon, including the likes of Jakey B, including the likes of Showtime, Jovi Rami, Veteran Grizz and Fish, the 2023 Fighter of the Year. It's a great time to step in and have a look at what the talents of the main card have for you tonight. We're going to be joined on comms as well by Dexpremacy, but he has said to me that he's had some spicy tacos, so he needs to toilet, and then I'll be on. So we'll have the first fight, me and you, and then he'll be joining us. So, of course, starting off tonight, the light heavyweight bout between Jack Daniel and Hago59. Jack Daniel, of course, 4-1, coming off of a loss that ended his winning streak. He was one away from being the next light heavyweight champion. Now he has to cope with the challenges, the competitors underneath him. One of those, of course, is Hago59, a man with a lot of history in the UFC league. Of course, had a spell in the middleweight division at one point, but never really clicked for him. Comes back into the light heavyweight division 3-0 upon his return. Tonight, should he beat Jack Daniel, it would leapfrog him over Jack Daniel. If Gabe loses tonight, it would leap him over Gabe. He would be up there with the likes of Cameron WXM for potentially the next shot at light heavyweight gold. That's one thing that the light heavyweight division is not short of, challenges. We're there and for it. Can Jack Daniel end the streak like his streak was ended last time out? Or will Hago make it a flawless, sensational, perfect 4-0 record? We're going up and over to it immediately. Let's go and see who is streaming for us. We have no link. Jack Daniel, there we go. Links in the Discord, please. I don't want to go into DMs. I've got a lot to read through. I just can't read any DMs at the minute because we're late and I don't want to keep people here for too long tonight. Here we go. 5-star picks, of course, are enabled. This is going to be a light heavyweight bout that will maybe propel you towards the top of the division. John Jones against Pereira. You see John Jones in light heavyweight. You're going to need to expect that wrestling if you're Alex Pereira. Of course, with Poatan, you've got fists made out of rocks. Literally, his hands are bricks. If you get in that pocket with Pereira in the black and gold, your head may well explode. John Jones in the black and silver for Jack Daniel, one of the most entertaining light heavyweights you'll find. Hago 59, the first time back on the main card since his re-entry. And look at that, just one singular power shot on the dome has already turned John Jones's head into a fucking case of mashed potatoes. This is not going to be a long one if Jack Daniel continues to step into the pocket with Poatan. I'll tell you that much. Of course, this is a fight that a lot of people want to see in real life. People were saying, you know, oh my goodness me, like after the Stipe Miocic fight, if John Jones sticks around and Dana won't give him Tom Aspinall, give him Pereira. A lot of people like that Pereira matchup against Jones. A lot of Pereira fans want to see it. But of course, the next correct option would be Tom Aspinall. Takedown is there, and now you can see the side control strikes to the temples. Of course, this is where Jack Daniel is going to need to be at his all-time best. You've got to make sure if you take Pereira down, you're able to keep him down. You cannot allow him to get back up and get his strikes going. Blocking up here is Hago. It's a body kick, and you can see the death hooks from Pereira are starting to really increase in volume. And I don't know if Hago is trying to play possum here, maybe trying to trick the Jones pick into thinking, oh, his pads die by just standing still and not doing anything for brief segments of this fight. But who knows? Takedown is attempted by Pereira, and that one there is stuffed by Jones. Again, at the top of this light heavyweight division, you've got to start to think to yourself, it's not going to be as simple and as easy as maybe you expect it to be. What this fight would do, of course, is if you're Cameron WXM, it would open up a door, because if the John Jones pick and Jack Daniel wins tonight, you'd have to say it would eliminate Hago from that conversation for next title contender, and it would give Cameron that next opportunity at the gold. So listen, if you're Cameron WXM, you're John Jones' biggest fan right now. You're getting in the party and giving him some coaching advice yourself. But of course, Hago wants to be in that conversation regarding title shots also. Gets right back to his feet though, smoothly and seamlessly done by Poatan. Of course, next week as well, I've had people ask me if I'll be taking up some special guest commentators for the UFN. I may well take a gamble and put my Twitch partnership on the line and get someone like Easy Work on for comms. I reckon he'd be funny to have on. He'd be like our, I don't know, who's like the funny commentator in UFC? Maybe like Paul Felder. Everyone kind of takes the piss out of Paul Felder. I just don't want Easy Work to come on comms and talk about someone's legs for the entire thing. That's all. That's the only thing I worry about. But we'll give it a go. We'll give it a shot. There'll be some new fresh faces on commentary next Wednesday for UFN 20. Sign-ups for UFN 20 will be out literally the same time as sign-ups for VFL 142 next week. So you heard it there. 2 cards next week. UFN 20, a 5-star mega card UFN on the Wednesday. And then, of course, 142 on the Thursday. Only a couple of title fights, though, will be on that UFN. So, yeah, keep that in mind. We have to do it because, of course, we didn't do a UFN last month because we just got so busy with the FIFA stuff. So it's only right that we kind of have UFN 20 now. And, of course, with FIFA stuff starting to ramp up again next week, it makes the most sense. But round 1 in the books. Listen, I liked it for Pereira. I think it was a Pereira round just marginally because of that kind of cut, that damage. But Jones is still in this fight absolutely positively. Jack Daniel, you have to wrestle. I think if you pick Jones, then it indicates that you've got some sort of wrestling background, or you've got to kind of stay on the outside and just work Pereira's body. You've got to drain that gas tank. You've got to make it so Pereira's power is not a big deal. Turning takedown, excellent. Gets into side control. Of course, this one is a 5-round fight. You can ignore that. Should this fight go past 3 rounds, we'll ask one of them to pop their arms up in the air and knock out the other and go by those judges' scorecards. So do not panic there. It is very much a 3-round fight. Crosses over into side control again. Little hammer fists goes into side control again. Can't keep him in side control. That's the thing. Especially in this division, the light heavyweight division, if you can keep him in side control, he could probably get the victory there and then. He could. Just so many people struggle to kind of maintain that grip, don't they? Think about all the great side control merchants we've had in the league. The likes of Webbo and Dave and even Doctor to a degree. That's the level that these young light heavyweights aspire to get to. There you go there, getting the denies off. Goes over now into side saddle himself. It's an interesting strat, of course, for Pereira as well, because realistically, you know you're not going to have too much rubber the green on the ground exchanges unless you get Pereira into top mount, posture up, swing those bombs down. That's when it gets very, very interesting. Gets right back to his feet, though. Pereira says, I don't want any more of that. Get going. Jack Daniels certainly has slowed down in the second round, but he has been kind of contained, if you want to call it that, by Hago and Pereira. Oh, big overhand comes in and clips Jones. Opens up that cut once again from round one. The damage is very much back in Pereira's favor. John Jones doesn't have a lot of punch power, but he is getting a good job of getting that stamina down before that question mark kick came in. You can see that caused a little bit of panic from Daniel. JD now gets those hammer fists off into the market. Gets that flip and completes it. Elbows now from underneath. Tries to kick off and kick away. Crawls back over. That one there is denied again. It's good from Hago and from JD. Hago has got to be careful though, man. Listen, I know it's a 3-round fight, and I do think Hago has won both of these rounds, but this stamina is starting to get real iffy. I think now the game plan from Jones has gone from get Pereira to the ground and wrestle fuck him to purely keep this fight standing up and maybe go for some body shots there. They were flicking through stats. It depends how much significance you put on the cut compared to the significant strikes. I mean, you're saying significant strikes wise, then John Jones has won both rounds, but we know how the judging in UFC 5 goes. Just go back to that decision last week between Maikinho and Konzi. You just don't know anymore. Seems like the game could cough up a random scorecard if you give it enough juice. Body kick there comes in. Shoots the takedown. Okay. Jones wants it down here. Jones wants it down here. And, of course, you know, it's one of those where, in reality tonight, you have to fight in almost this kind of conservative, pragmatic way because of the implications of it. If you JD and lose, and it's 2 losses in a row, you've then got to go and take on another kind of competitor that's coming up. For Hago, if you lose, your undefeated streak goes. You're not near the title anymore. Have to be smart. You've got to be maybe a little more polished. Looks off the jab, goes low to the body. Question mark kick comes up, really nice there from Hago, but Hago just continuing to eat body shots. Does he believe he can hang on and work with that stamina for the next 3 minutes? Is it's just going to take one body rock from JD? That's all it's going to take. And to be fair, there's been no real stuns, knockdowns, anything of substance from Hago in this fight. Just the opening exchange in round 1, which sliced Jones open, which, to be fair, Jack Daniel has done excellently in kind of defending that damage, that cut. I'm not seeing it go any worse. Little hammer fists there. Denies that one. Goes over. Ooh, Harvey Barnes, flip and rotation. Pereira. What is... This is the thing. Does Hago feel like he's won any of those first 2 rounds? Because if he has... Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, got to go for the armbar. Oh, Hago denies it. Good, Hago. Smooth. I'll tell you this much. It definitely feels like Jones has won this round. And I definitely feel like Jones has won one of the previous 2. So right now... Maybe, to be fair, I don't know. Has Jones won one of the previous 2? I think if you go back and you look at the significant strike numbers, maybe, but it's that stun in round 1 that confuses me. Did he win round 2? It seems like maybe he did. There seems to be like this feeling in the air that he's definitely won one of round 1 or 2. Maybe he's won both. Maybe he's 3 up. But I just feel like Hager today hasn't defended the body well enough. He's not been knocked out, so maybe that's a good bit of... Oh, wow. Hang on a minute. I could absolutely have jinxed that as Hago 59 has been knocked out. Yep, I fucking jinxed it. Well, Hago, I'm sorry. I've done that. I didn't mean to, but I've done that. Whoops. Hager 59 loses his winning streak. And there's only one man that's going to be more happy than the John Jones pick there. It's Cameron WXM. With Jack Daniel, he's taken Hago's undefeated streak in light heavyweight. He's bounced back from a difficult title loss. JD will be saying, I'm in the hunt again. You're absolutely right. But the next contender now, for whoever wins the light heavyweight strap tonight, Cameron WXM, one of the fiercest strikers in that light heavyweight division. John Jones, JD, has cleared the way for Cameron. A round 3 victory tonight for Jack Daniel. And I'll be interested to see what the scorecards were. I don't know if we can get those quickly. But I feel like it could have been 1-1. It could have been 2-0. We'll never know. We'll never know. It's fine. It's fine. Curiosity will kill me. It's fine. Round 3 TKO there for JD. A good way to bounce back for Hago. It'll be disappointing, but it's just that stamina tank of Poetan that maybe would have caused issues. Right, do we have... he's still on the toilet taking a poopsie. That's fine. Jakey B and Suave up next then. Jakey B, 4-5. His first appearance in what feels like 6,000 years for Jakey. Of course, loss, win, loss, win, loss. If the form is anything to follow, it should be a win here for Jakey tonight. But Suave has been the more active. 3 fights in the last kind of 3 weeks. He's been consistent. Of course, he got absolutely bullied, beaten, and butchered by Webbo last time out. Webbo performance of the night from him. Of course, tonight, if Suave can beat Jakey, 3-1 wouldn't put him above Jakey, but it would put him back in the position to maybe go for one of the higher fights. Again, maybe a Jovi Rami. Jovi Rami versus Suave would be a great fight personally, but all depends on what Jovi Rami can do tonight. For Jakey, wants to go to 5-5. Should he do that, he will climb above Jovi and then be back in the kind of trajectory, maybe challenging a Winter or maybe even an Ali ADP, who has not really fought since that devastating loss for the belt against Winter some weeks ago. Oh, he's here. Excellent. All right, well, let's call him up. And let's... Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's see what we've got in this one. Maybe give us an insight into that. Is this microphone on? Am I here? I should be here. You hear me, Dex, or no? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Well, while we wait for that one, we'll go over to Jakey B, who is live for us. Jakey B. There we go. Fantastico. Dex, well, I don't know. You poop. Fix the mic. Whatever, there's the link. All right. We should be good. We should be set. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. All right. Sugar Sean. Who's got priority pick? It would be Jakey's got priority pick. So there will be no Sugar Sean for Suave this evening. He will need to respond, and he will go with Corey Sandpaper. There you go. All right. All right, all right, all right. Well, maybe Dex is still having a fucking shih tzu. Who knows? Okay, here we go then. How's the volume looking as well? This is Jakey's stream is quiet. Can't complain. We can turn it up. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. Herb Dean getting in my ear. All right. Okay. So, Jakey B, of course, with Sugar Sean today. It's a very rare pick from Jakey. You don't get to see Jakey ever use Sugar Sean. I can't remember the last time we've seen him go with the pink-haired warrior in Sugar Sean. But, of course, Corey Sandhagen in the yellow with Suave. Maybe it's just a counter pick from Jakey. Try and get that kind of one-upmanship on Suave. Takes his Sugar Sean away from him and makes him feel a little bit less comfortable. Of course, Jakey was once upon a time the guy to beat. But are you here, Dex?
Hello?
Oh,
yeah, my Xbox is being really buggy with the VC right now.
That's okay. I can hear you now. I can hear you now anyway, so it's good. But that's fine. Go ahead. You're fine.
This is my phone. I'm trying to transfer it to my Xbox.
Okay, yeah, no worries. Oh, blue hell. I think we've seen Suave's internet come to town here. Well, again, his fucking room is covered in absolute fucking flies and shit. So, who knows? Well, a little bit of a break in play there as they get ready to go again. Seems like maybe there was an agreement just to kind of wait, let it settle, and then they strike once more. Front kick comes forward from Suave here. Works the body shots beautifully. Don't know if Suave is still in his university or college accommodation. Maybe they're all sharing the net together. We've all been there. I remember my college internet days, man. 3 megabyte download playing FIFA. It was great. Felt like I was on Tokyo Ping playing VFL. It was great. Basically what Jack Hanna feels every game. Shout out to Jack Hanna and his IED router. He kicks him a little bit backwards. Works off that jab. Front kick comes forward. Yeah, we're doing a Euro 2024 FM event tomorrow as well. You don't need FM to play. Just be there. So that's what I'll be streaming tomorrow night. Got nothing else to stream tomorrow night, so it should be fun. So yeah, bit of a Euro 2024 competition there. In the spirit of the comp. Big knees to the body there. Jakey just getting some good damage and shots off. Don't forget as well, later on tonight, about 12:30 UK time, 7:30 PM Eastern tonight. The VFL Man League continues. It rolls on. Dio the Demons Raiders against Batistutas Chiefs should be a firecracker of a game. And of course, next weekend we've got the VFL Season 61 ICC, the pre-season Cup of the Super League. 2 UFC events. Monday Night Football, we got it all for you next week. So we got you absolutely covered. And news on that PGA-sponsored golf tournament should be coming before the end of July. So if you're into your golf, be ready, because that will be coming out soon. Posture up is here for Suave. He looks to end the round on top of Jakey. Not able to do too much, though. This one ends. Sandhagen on top. Who wins the round, though? Difficult round to score. Difficult round to judge. I mean, I liked it for Jakey in terms of the stand-up, but against Suave to kind of limit the damage was nice as well. 19 significant strikes compared to 11, which, again, in all factors of life would probably mean that Jakey is up. There we go. We can hear you, Dex.
Hold on, I'm trying to fucking voice transfer right now.
No worries, man. All right, round number 2 on its way. Love touch, and we're off. Jakey being Sandhagen, Jakey being Suave. Having a very, very back and forth round 1. Said Jakey B probably wins that one due to the connectivity of strikes, but Suave just sticking close to Jakey, keeping compact. Whether that's the correct option or the incorrect option, only time will tell. That 1-2 body kick combination. Of course, is what Jakey had such a relentless spree with Purity Yan back in UFC 4. One of Europe's best combination artists. I think UFC 4, Jakey was up there with the elites of Europe. He was one of the Europe's finest, Europe's best. And VFL Hall of Famer in his own right in regards to what he accomplished in 4. But again, more and more young and hungry fighters have gathered pace and momentum. Jakey B is not getting any younger. He's an old man in this UFC community. He has to be aware that maybe his time as Europe's finest is coming to a slow conclusion. He will argue he's just getting started. He will argue that a victory tonight would show everyone that he is still at the top of his game. Hook there onto the block. Goes low. Great head movement there by Suave. Tries to get the teep kick off. Hits that body kick firing, but just not in range. And then Suave steps back in. Gets that hook to uppercut combination going brilliantly. 1-2 body kick though. Right back though from Jakey. Big knee to the midsection now. Absolutely sensational. Uppercut now from Jakey. Of course, the blocks are looking quite even also. Doesn't seem like anyone's block broken the other. The head health actually looks pretty even as well. Maybe a slight benefit, like ever so slight benefit to Suave. The damage, of course, as well. More in Jakey's favor, as in Suave is more damaged. Oh, there's the first stun. That pull elbow. Absolutely wonderful from Jakey. It's his signature move that we saw so much with the Yan pick in UFC 4. Using that length for Sugar Sean to just snap at Suave more and more. And it's just looking like it's starting to consume Suave a little bit. He has to find the composure to stay in the pocket with Jakey. No bar respect there from both again as they recommence once more. Goes low, goes high. Big knee to the midsection again. Works off the jab. Oh, Suave with the uppercut. Caught Jakey sleeping a little bit there. A good answer back from Suave. After that stun on him. Oh, God. Ducks the head kick. Vietnam flashbacks. Tries to get that front kick going. And to be fair, I feel a little bit like Suave's been done dirty there. He ducked the head kick. Got that counter hook. I thought Jakey B surely going to take a stun there, but he doesn't. Maybe a little bit fortunate, you could argue. Is that 1-1? Is that 2-0? It's such a tricky fight to score without kind of basing it off the stats, but you be your own judge. I'm keeping quiet on this one. I can't call it. I can't. Third and final round here for Suave to bounce back from that difficult loss to Webbo. Third and final round for Jakey to get back into the octagon. The first time in 4 to 5 weeks with a big win. Of course, as well, he's one of the lone survivors again. Oh, we've got Dex on the comms desk as well.
We finally got it working?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Finally got it working. Let's go.
Well, so far, Dex, what I can tell you is you've missed it. It's a very close fight. I can't... Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. He's...
Yeah, I see his head out.
Gone crazy onto him there is Jakey. Got some good combinations off, though, but Suave refusing to back away. Gets the elbow.
Oh. Elbow.
Pushing more and more now is Suave. That head health of Corey Sandhagen, though, is not in the best place. It's only going to take 1 or 2 pull elbows from Sugar Sean to really make this one interesting. The block of Jakey, though, Dex, not in a great way.
Yep.
Very low.
I see Suave trying to jab the block off Jakey, setting up a bigger shot. Try and get a stun.
Are you surprised that Jakey went with Sugar Sean today as well? It's not really his regular pick, is it, Dex? Oh, goddamn. Tries to go low again. Big straight down the middle. Overhand swings back in again.
Yeah. I'm surprised he picked.
Oh, he's got him.
Oh.
And it's just like that. Jakey B can pop out of nowhere with a big left hand, and Sugar Sean O'Malley completes the backflip. Jakey B completes the comeback victory after 4 weeks. He's back in the winners column out of nowhere.
Yes,
what a knockout. What a performance.
That was a real nice performance, but a real good knockout. But respect to Suave, because he
hung in there.
He looked good.
He did.
Yeah,
he looked
hung
good.
in there.
He looked, I think that's the big thing. When you, and this is no disrespect to Suave, he was dominated last week by Webbo. And after you face such an embarrassment of, from Webbo, you have to come back in, even if you don't win, and show that you can still mix it. And he pushed Jakey there. I liked his confidence. He didn't take a backward step against Jakey. Maybe, I think the biggest thing for Suave there was that he just didn't expect Jakey to go Sugar Sean, because that is not a regular Jakey pick. That was far left, wasn't it? That was strange.
Yeah, that was a very left out of field pick by Jakey, but he got it done.
He did.
He got it done.
That's why he's one of the best. Said 5-5 now for Jakey, back to winning ways, and it's 2 red corner victories out of 2. For the people that said all left, maybe it's coming true for the first time ever tonight. Up next, though, Showtime and Konzi in this lightweight division. Showtime, 1 win in his last 5, but one of the great entertainers of 155. Konzi, though, had that controversial win against Maikinho on decision. People said it shouldn't have counted, but we can't do that. There'd be so many contested fights if we did. Konzi, of course, 3-3. 3 wins in a row, gets the chance tonight at number 10 to fight the number 1 that's been on a bad downturn of form. The pressure boxer, the American himself, in Showtime. Showtime, of course, looking to go neutral with an 8-8 record. But as always, Konzi, a wrestler, a typical kind of fight style that Showtime has had trouble with. Will he be able to strategize Konzi tonight, or will Konzi just grind Showtime into the canvas like we've seen Konzi do before? Surprisingly, these two have never ever fought before, and they've been in the same divisions countless times. That brief stint when Showtime was in featherweight, that large stint when Konzi and Showtime were both in lightweight, they never met before. So it's an interesting one, but it's a great one to see Showtime back on the cards. And then let's see what happens. A to Z random. Interesting. Okay. So A to Z random tonight for these two. That could go bad or brilliant. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Rafael Fiziev against Drew Dober. What do you make of that matchup, Dex?
This is gonna be an all striking match to me. That's what it looks like.
Oh,
Dober's got really power. He's got decent wrestling.
I mean, for Konzi, you know, Fiziev, in my opinion, Dex took a bit of a nerfing, a bit of a downgrade from UFC 4 to 5. Would you agree with that? Do you think Konzi's going to feel that tonight?
I think Konzi's gonna feel it regardless. You said he's a wrestler, and Fiziev is a pure striker, literally pure striker. I think he's a little bit outmatched here because Showtime is a very good pressure boxer, as we see right here. This is vintage Showtime, just pressure boxing in.
Of course, as well, there's always conversations about whether or not Showtime, can do it without the Diaz pick. He lives and dies by that Diaz pick, but we've seen him use Dustin Poirier a couple of times, couple of sneaky appearances in there from the Diamond, but this is now what Konzi wants to see. He wants to see these ground exchanges, the top mount, the dominant wrestling. It's what he did against Maikinho. Maikinho, of course, would argue that he never lost to Showtime. It was a bogus judge's decision, but that's why you never leave it to the judges. You can't let the judges on this game have any say in your fight outcome. Showtime, though, right back to the feet. Great defense to get up and not really take too much damage there. Oh, head kick there, swings on him.
Oh, nice. He could have landed that angle.
You see as well here, Dex, that Konzi is just looking for that pull elbow. Every time it's that jumping knee, though.
Oh,
Showtime didn't see that one coming.
yeah, he is looking for that pull elbow.
Another takedown here from Konzi. Gets the turn and gets now into side control position.
Legs, I forgot.
Yeah, I'm amazed that he's got a turning takedown as well. I can't lie to you. That's a little bit surprising. I did not think they would.
Showtime gets straight up. Oh shit! Pulls a Derek.
Konzi's going to need to try and be a little bit more consistent in keeping Showtime down. He wants to ground him. Oh my god! And he's ducked into it.
God!
This could be it. Oh, he survived it though.
I'm just a journeyman, guys.
Nice defense by Showtime.
I'm just a gatekeeper.
So far, Konzi looking like he's on his way to 4 victories in a row at 155. Showtime is going to be fighting against the odds here to try and bring this one back to a winning place. Good news is for Showtime, of course, only one round in, but look at the Showtime here in top mount, 20 seconds here. Can we get some good damage? Gets a bit of a stun there on the ground. But round 1 coming to its conclusion, and there's no doubts about that one there, Dex. That is a Fiziev round 1, 10-9.
Yeah.
Got the league match going here. Great round.
Much a Fiziev round.
As always, respect.
But you can't really count Showtime out. He did good. He got some damage at the end, and he also got a knockdown. Same with Fiziev.
You can see the rustiness. I mean, listen, I love Showtime, but I'm honest, Dex. You see a little bit of rustiness on Showtime. You, of course, know that those work shifts have kind of kicked his ass a little bit, but you would never see the Showtime of 2, 3, 4 months ago go into those flying knees twice, maybe once, yeah. But I mean, it's one of those ways. It doesn't look too polished. That's one thing he's going to need to definitely work on in the next couple of weeks, I think. So he was happy. Talked to him. He said he's got his night shifts back, so he can get back to those regular kind of hours. Look at that overhand though. Comes in from Dober.
Oh, nice. Some nice body shots.
Uppercut there, lightning fast from Dober. Yeah, this is getting into that kind of tense area now. Of course, the damage, the cut on Showtime more deep.
Oh, what the fuck?
And we've swung round, but Showtime, they're not able to get the connection as the kind of freeze frame occurs there. Big left hand. And Konzi continuing to wrestle. Do you
good
like
shot.
this
I
from
thought I had that
Konzi, Dex? Do you feel like he needs to keep shooting takedowns? Do you think he can maybe get this one done on the feet? Do you feel like the game plan is being stick to, and is it the
good
correct game plan?
shit. He was ready for that.
Yeah, I think this is the correct game plan. You know, this is Showtime's biggest weakness, the wrestling. You mess up his momentum doing this, and you clearly see it. You clearly see it when it goes back in the standing after a good wrestling exchange by Konzi that Showtime's momentum has completely shifted.
Tries to cross over into top mat there. Showtime gets denied, and he says, all right, that's enough of that. Gets back to the feet. Showtime continuing to give props to his opponent, one of the nicest guys in the league. He's like the Stephen Wonderboy Thompson of the lightweight division. Then he gets hit and killed, though, by that pull elbow again. Konzi just continuing to look for it.
Nice knee.
Got to think, though, it's the flying knee of Fiziev against the overhand of Dober. That's what both of these two have been landing consistently. And there it is again! Spoken into existence. Drops
Jesus Christ.
Konzi to the ground. Konzi now having to fight survivalist again.
Nice duck. Good defense right there.
I think Showtime might have made a read there.
Oh, I thought I had that one.
He pulls, he throws that overhand, or at least attempts to. I think that's how he got his kind of last few knockdowns off the pull overhand. But another takedown with Fiziev.
Yeah, trying to completely kill all of that positive momentum, like you said earlier on, is Konzi. He knows he took some big strikes with those overhands. He's been knocked down. He doesn't want to go into round 3 with maybe that kind of negative feeling in his stomach that maybe he's lost the round. So just trying to keep Showtime down. Showtime back up with 31 seconds to go. And what we know about Showtime, whether it's the first second of the fight or the last second of the fight, he's going to absolutely bring the fight. There will be no slowing down for Showtime here.
Yep.
Ooh.
Well, the uppercut, will it connect? Will it not? It doesn't. Big overhand into the straight there once more from Dober in the blue. Oh, and clips him again.
Ooh, another stunner.
Well, that's... I tell you, I don't know. Is that 1-1, Dex? Would you give that one to Showtime? Who do you give that one to?
Konzi.
I think I give it a Showtime because of the knockdown and the stun at the end. And I think he's got some more significant
my bad,
strikes.
I just seen the respect.
Dober really didn't do any much damage on the ground. I think it's 1-1, to be honest. I think it's 1-1.
I think a lot would agree with you. For Konzi, of course, he's got to be wary of that overhand. And I think if he wants to secure this fight, he's got to get this fight back down to the canvas. It does seem like that belief, that momentum for Showtime is building. And it's one and done. It's nearly the 4th of July, and Showtime launches the fireworks into the skies of Chicago. Drew Dober gets it done with a infamous Showtime classic elbow. The dome drops. Fiziev gets knocked out. Konzi's win streak is over. Drew Dober. Showtime gets it done.
In the VFL chat.
Oh my god. What a knockout.
What a knockout. It's a Showtime special.
Great fight.
And he commends Konzi, says it was a great fight. It absolutely was. It was back and forth. And again, it was a great round 1 from Konzi, Dex. But the momentum build, the belief started to flood into Showtime's system in the kind of about the halfway point of round 2, and he just looked like he was going to take control. It was the overhand against the flying knee, both connected so many times. In the end, Showtime got the damage off with Drew Dober and gets a fantastic victory. Knockout of the night. Ooh, yeah, I would say so. I think it's got to take it. I think the Rumble knockout was nice, but again, that made me get out of my chair nearly. So, and as well, a lovely Drew Dober.
That made me get out of my chair.
Get some props there, no doubt. Well, listen, over to our next one. It's another interesting stylistic matchup, Dex. Jovi Rami against Demonic. Jovi Rami, of course, coming into this one with a 5-10 resume. Demonic, of course, the wrestler more so, 4-2, but he's been having some brawls recently. Jovi Rami coming into this fight after Nassim respectfully put his notice in and says, I've not played any leagues since around April, May. I don't want to do it anymore. So he was removed from this fight. Jovi Rami raised his hand and said, put me in. Both of these two next to each other in the rankings. Both of these two hoping to get back to winning ways. Jovi Rami, of course, has been on a rich turn of form since he came back into this division after winning that featherweight strap. Number 7 versus number 8, a kickboxer in his prime, and Jovi Rami against what you can maybe say is a all-out wrestler with a couple of strikes up his sleeve to maybe trouble things should this one stay on the feet. Jovi Rami got the majority of people saying he should win, but of course UFC is such a game where the favorites never ever truly are known until we get in and see what UFC is going to throw our way. Demonic is live for us. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be. Jovi Rami and Demonic looking like Sugar Sean O'Malley against Purita Yan. Yan for Demonic. Do you like that for Demonic? I mean, if he's going to come in and wrestle against Sugar Sean, are there better options? Should he be going maybe someone like I don't know, like an Aljo? Should he be going with someone else, or do you like the Yan pick, Dex?
I like the Yan pick, but if Demonic wants to wrestle, I'd go with Umar or Marab. Maybe Umar, because
I can't lie, we haven't seen Marab in so long, Dex. He's almost become an afterthought of this division since Umar got put in. We've definitely not seen Umar for a good 4 or 5 months. I mean, Marab for a good 4 or 5 months. So, I mean, it's yeah, it's a shame because Marab has got such good tendencies, such great kind of tenaciousness to kind of land the takedowns. But here we go, though. Sugar Sean O'Malley for Jovi Rami in the blue, and for Demonic, it's Yan in the red. Do you like this pick for Jovi more so, Dex? What do you think maybe excites Jovi about Sugar Sean? I mean, we know he's the OP pick of the division, but will it be Sugar Sean O'Malley's speed that benefits Jovi? Will it be his combination work that benefits Jovi? What do you think Jovi likes about this pick?
I think it's just the range. You know, he's got the power, he's got the speed, he's got the cardio, the chin, the body health. But it's just the range, you know, like you can't go wrong with a Sugar Sean pick. If you just use your range, use your teeps, he's really good. Really, really good.
Of course, when you have Yan, though, you can counter that range with that kind of pocket boxing style. We've seen it with Volkanovski so many times over the months. You've got to stay really tight to the O'Malley pick, like glue. Stick to it. Work on the inside. Take away that distance. Get those kind of those short little arms of Yan going quickly. But of course, again, it's a testing ground for Demonic. This is a guy that has accelerated through the weight classes of welterweight, lightweight, featherweight, up to bantamweight, flyweight. Yeah. He wanted this move up here. And since this move up here, we haven't really seen him wrestle too much. We've seen specks of it, but we've not seen too much. He seems to want to be using this adventure at bantamweight, flyweight, which is going well. Let's not take anything away from him, to improve the credentials of his boxing. Because as we know, you can't come into this division and be one-sided, Dex. You can't be a Webber and just be a pure wrestler, and you can't be a Tomaselli and just be a pure striker. You've got to have a nice blend.
Yeah. But with Demonic, I think he's just trying too much to box, you know? Like, use your wrestling to put someone down and then mix in your striking, you know? Like, that's what I'd like from Demonic. Instead of just negating your most powerful asset, your most powerful tool in the bag, and just becoming a one-trick pony.
Ooh. Head
oh
kick.
My god.
And now Demonic trying his very best to kind of take, oh no, dear god, ducks the head kick. I swear that could have been bad.
That could have been so bad.
Yep, Jovi Rami.
That could have been very bad.
Maybe a little bit slow in the reactions there. Could have got a big counter shot off. I mean, he's got a fucking leg that stretches across the entire city of Detroit. But I mean, look at this. More and more pressure against the cage. Jovi Rami, though, has been in situations in this weight class, this game, where he's rushed the finish and then lost the fight. So he's just remaining a little bit calm, a little bit more reserved and measured. I mean, that's a big trait that I think Jovi deserves a little bit of praise for, Dex. He's managed to calm himself down. Right at the end there, though, that could have been very dangerous. But that first round, 10-9 to Jovi Rami.
Yep, 10-9 to Jovi. Significantly, Demo needs to switch up the game plan, you know, try and threaten the wrestling a little bit, because you're not winning the striking battle with Jovi Rami right now, Demo. You're just not. You need to change it up. Jovi's hot. Fuck up his momentum. Get him, you know, a little annoyed on the ground, and see how you do when it goes back up.
Absolutely right. So 1 for 3 in takedowns. Make that 1 for 4 after the failed attempt there. Jovi Rami's takedown defense so heightened because of the reputation of Demonic. And that's a thing, Dex. You come in as a fighter that's made your namesake at lightweight, featherweight, welterweight because of your wrestling. So just like when you face Webo, you come into the game with a heightened sense of defense, so that's maybe a part of why Demonic is trying to break free of that reputation of being a purebred wrestler. He wants people to forget about that wrestling and then just come to strike. And then when he shoots the odd takedown, he can get in there, because that seems to be the thing. Since he's been in bantamweight flyweight, it's not like his wrestling has gotten worse. It's just the people that he's facing, their takedown defense is so much more consistent, and he just doesn't seem to know how to consistently get people down.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's fantastic from
Nice
Jovi there as well.
down defense by
Yeah,
Jovi,
so good. So good. The undroppable force tonight is Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Yeah, he's looking really good. Knee from Demo.
It's the body kick there. Of course, Jovi Rami in the red corner, so it would be 4 wins from 4, if I'm not mistaken, in that red corner this evening. On the main card, ducks the head kick. Oh my god, it's one and done to the body. Oh, well. Out of nowhere.
Oh my god.
Didn't feel like too much body damage had been done during the fight, but that's the damage of Sugar Sean.
What?
And it's almost a flash body knockout. That's what it feels like. It didn't feel like so much damage was done, but Jovi Rami will take it.
I've never seen something like that.
Wow. Jovi Rami with another victory. Maybe Demonic will feel a little bit hard done by their Dex, but he was being outclassed on the feet, wasn't he? There's no, doubting that.
Yep. Yeah. Jovi outclassed Demonic on the feet by landslide. He looked really, really good.
I said we'll have to get someone
really
that watched that one to give us more insight, because it just, obviously we knew that Jovi was tapping the body, but it didn't feel like it was to the degree where we'd see an instant
flash
head
yeah,
kick,
that was
flash
crazy.
body kick. That's wild. Not seen that ever before. So listen, congratulations to Jovi Rami. Another big win for a fan favorite. Goes to 6-10, and he is back onto winning ways once more. Again, up next then, the featherweight division is Brace for Impact. A big one here tonight. Fish 14, 5-3 on a 2-fight win streak. Takes on the man just one position below him in veteran Grizz. Also 5-3. 4 wins and 5 for Grizz. 3 wins and 5 for Fish. Fish is the man on a streak who looks to make it 3 in a row tonight. Of course, he had that kind of miniature retirement, came back, and has looked sensational since then. Can Fish tonight go 6-3? If he does, he would have the biggest win streak in the division, and he'd also very much be just above Evo Panda if Evo Panda loses on later on tonight for the strap. We go up and over to it. Fish 14 and veteran Grizz set for action at 145. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. There's the link for you, Dex. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Of course, it's not a featherweight main card matchup without Ilia Taporia. Of course, for people that want to know who has the priority, it would be Fish due to the form. A 2-fight win streak there, so Fish does have priority tonight. Veteran Grizz, I think we'll understand that, and we'll look to go somewhere else. But who will he go with? Diego Lopez looks to be the selection. Do you like that, Dex? Diego Lopez is an answer to Taporia. What do you make of that?
Diego Lopez is pretty good if you know how to manage your stamina. Really weak cardio, but his hands and his bottom control, if it reaches to the bottom, if it reaches to the ground, you're very safe. And he's got really good power to, I think, manage Taporia. So I like this pick. He's also got the length. He's also the height. I like this pick.
Well, we'll see if B-Tech Dominic Mysterio can do it or not. Of course, we know all about Ilia Taporia's incredible speed. I think that's, again, one of those matchups tonight that we kept on seeing earlier on in the prelims. Speed versus power. Again, like Dex said, the power of Dominic Mysterio here, or Lopez. I'm going to keep calling him Dom Mysterio because the mullet just never, ever ceases to amaze me.
The mullet.
But, yeah, Dominic Diego Lopez Mysterio with hand power. Said Ilia Taporia, so lightning fast. He's got that McGregor-esque speed about him, but he's also got that incredible wrestling, the man in green. So should he want to go down to the ground today, that would be maybe not the best interest. Maybe he's picked Lopez for that exact reason, as to maybe be a bit of an anti-wrestler, veteran Grizz. But again, you think about Fish 14 back in UFC 4, different game, granted. won Fighter of the Year 2023 because of his high rise and because of his excellence on the ground. So maybe that's going to be an aim here this evening. I mean, so far, halfway into round one, Dex, the thing that I'm looking at, though, is that slight drop of the head health from veteran Grizz. As you said, you know, not the most powerful is Taporia, but it's just the speed of the way that he throws that just completely helps that, assists that. You can let off 6-7 strikes in a swarm of blitzes so quickly. It drops that block, it drops that head health, and before you know it, you go into round two completely wondering where the fuck the head health advantage has gone.
Yeah. No, but Taporia is really powerful to like retract receiving. He's got 98 power. He's like basically got 100 with like his hand speed. So that helps a lot.
Well, he's going to need that to come awake here because he's just been dropped by a ginormous uppercut, and now Fish 14 is on orange head health. He is not completely out of the weeds yet. No doubts.
Fish 14, he needs to play a little patient because Veteran just seems to be wanting to go on the back step and like try to set Fish 14 in some traps, which we just seen that knockdown that he just did. So he needs to be a little more patient because if someone's on the back foot, you're not gonna just beat them just headhunting. It's not gonna work.
I think there's an absolute great state. I think what you said there is that's what veteran Grizz has kind of built his play style around, being a sniper, a sharpshooter, a guy that isn't going to look to blitz you and walk towards you like a Bass Inferno in this division, but he's just going to stand off a feet or two and then just kind of come in and get those key shots, and that's why he's kind of in that kind of positive form at the minute, because people are frustrated playing against him. People in this division 145 are used to fights being so 100 miles an hour right from the first horn. Everyone just goes and that's it. He kind of steps off a little bit, places his shots brilliantly, and that's the beauty of the styles. I mean, that's, you know, exactly what veteran Grizz wants, and because of that, he's won that opening round. That's a 10-9 round to Grizz because of the knockdown.
Yep, for sure.
Fish 14 still has Taporia, which is a big safety net. Has that speed, has that wrestling that he can rely on as well.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness me, though.
Nice
Ooh, drops him! And Grizz now in trouble.
Ooh, stun Taporia.
Oh, right back at him,
oh my god.
More and more. Drops him. And this could be all over here.
Crowd.
Top mount. We're in the crowd. We're in the darkness of night. And it's all over. Diego Lopez gets it done. Maybe Fish will say it's because of the shift of camera into the crowd, but he got hit and piped by those huge shots from Diego Lopez. He set those traps, as Dexpremacy said, and he fell right into them. What a win for veteran Grizz. What a performance for veteran Grizz. He's getting closer and closer towards a 145 title shot for Fish 14. It's not his night tonight, but what a performance by veteran Grizz there, Dex.
Yeah, very good performance by Grizz. I like this game plan. Really like this game plan. Just set up traps.
It's calmness. That's what it is. It's his calmness, despite Taporia running towards him like a Tasmanian devil and just swinging. You know, that's what you need in that featherweight division where it's filled with blitzers. You need that fighter that can just kind of take a deep breath and just walk backwards and get those 2 or 3 big shots on that will drop the head health massively. So fair play to Grizz. It's a style that is so difficult to master, but he's got it down to a T. A big win for him there tonight. 6-3 now. He will say that his next fight should be for the belt. Who am I to disagree? 6-3, hell of a record. Now on a streak of 2, beating the other man just above you. Fair play, good win, and great to see him back in the octagon. For now, though, Dex, our final non-title fight of the evening, and it's another massive one. Smiley AUFC against Stewarty. Smiley, of course, a former featherweight competitor, one of the very great featherweights that we saw having multiple fights, but he's now in this kind of land of yo-yoing to and from the lightweight division. 5-5, Smiley comes in tonight. 1 win in his last 5 tonight, though he's got to take on a man with 4 wins in his last 5, a man that, of course, people are again saying should be moved to featherweight or higher. Stewarty has got a lot of fans in the building for this one tonight. Stewarty will say, should he beat Smiley tonight, it will be a win streak of 3. he would be the next number one contender. Obviously, Edgy would be up there as well, but you need to see Edgy perform at a more consistent basis before we talk about title shots. Smiley could do something to shake up the division. Should Smiley win tonight, he would take Stewart's win streak. He would eliminate that. We know Konzi's win streak has been eliminated today by Showtime. It could be a position where Smiley, if he wins, because of the magnitude of this victory, he could well get a title shot off the back of this. So both of them have got to treat this like a number one contender shot tonight, Dex. It's an interesting one.
Yup. This will be a very interesting fight. I've watched some of Smiley when he was in, I think he was in featherweight last year, wasn't he?
He was, yeah.
For like a couple months.
He was.
Yeah, I watched Smiley. I think I faced him. I either faced him or McLovin.
Well, it's going to be a massive one. Thank you as well, Showtime as well for the raid. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you as well to Simpson for the follow earlier on as well. Showtime, if you're still here, have a great day at work or a great night at work. But listen, it's going to be a big, big performance here. People see Smiley as someone that can change fights very quickly because of his body work especially. But for someone like Stewarty, people have said for the last couple of months now, when he was even in welterweight, put this guy into featherweight immediately. He's gone through the natural progression, 4-1. If he wins today, it will be a title shot next, and maybe that move to featherweight isn't so far away as anticipated. Makhachev in the white, the majority white trunks on the left of your screen for Stewarty. Smiley today going with the 5-star Anthony Showtime Pettis in the white and black trunks on the right-hand side of your screen. Do you like this, Dex? Anthony Pettis against Makhachev scares me, and this is why.
Oh my
Look at him
God.
already. It's the hand power of the Dagestani.
Holy shit.
And that's
no,
how
I don't like Pettis. I don't like Pettis at all. He's
weak, so weak.
nothing's good about him. Yup, very weak. Especially in a division, in a weight class with Dustin Poirier, Connor, Islam, Justin, even a Max. He's way too weak. His stats are not that good.
I have to agree.
Nah,
I don't like the hand power. I don't like the chin, the durability of the cut resistance as well. It just feels like it's another one of those kind of showman picks that we see Showtime go with that Nate Diaz pick. I don't like the Diaz pick, but Showtime makes it work. Smiley will maybe make the claim that this Pettis pick is his and he will make it work or die trying. Of course, when you get hit, though, by that incredible power of Islam Makhachev, it's so difficult to recover. We saw it in the title fight between Rush and McLovin. You know, Rush was being beaten up by McLovin's Holloway. It just took one simple spell in top mount, in backside, and you just absolutely bleed the head health. And that's what Smiley is going to need to be very aware of today. If this fight hits the ground and Stewarty gets into those key positions, it could be done in one, especially when the head's been cracked open and got that orange level of damage already.
Yeah, you are 100% right. Nice hook. You see the power of Islam just bleeding through Smiley's head health. Fucking.
Of course, when I spoke to Smiley a couple months ago when he first got put into lightweight, oh, well, look at this, the big pull elbow here. Trying to swing for the head kick.
Oh my God, Islam almost killed him.
Yeah, nearly had him right there. Smiley, of course, goes with this Pettis pick. I think he still has a dream of getting a Showtime kick knockout. Of course, it will be up there, one of the contenders for knockout of the year, should he get it off the cage and whatnot. But it's so difficult to get in this division filled with killers at the top end. But so far, listen, it was a difficult start for the round for Smiley, but he's answered back with a great little pull elbow there to get right back in terms of this damage. Cartwheel kick comes off, but again met with a gunshot to the midsection by Islam Makhachev. I mean, so far, do you think, looking at this fight, Dex, you know, Stu will maybe be sat back and saying, shit, I maybe underestimated Smiley a little bit. The Pettis pick, I wouldn't say it's working, but it's giving him more trouble than maybe I would have anticipated. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah, I'd say that's a right analogy to make, to make. I think Pettis is doing good for who he's going against.
Yeah.
But he needs to watch his cardio.
Yeah, I agree.
He needs to watch his cardio. But he's doing good. He's doing better than I had expected.
course, as
But
well,
look,
we
his cut resistance.
haven't seen any of those Makachev takedowns and key positions yet. So that's going to be another kind of big question, a big kind of conundrum for Smiley to answer when it comes, is how does he deal with the first Makachev takedown? How does he deal with the first spell in side control, in top mount? That's when you start to find out the answers. Again, you can have those heavy hands of Islam activate and work, but maybe again, that pace, that fluidity of Pettis, who will feel naturally lighter, more agile, more nimble, that could be a difference maker. So far, though, I think we all agree it was still very much a 10-9 to Islam. Oh, God, how's he not got stunned from that? He's a lucky boy. He's a lucky boy, I'll tell you that much. He's a lucky boy there. That should have been a stun.
Very lucky.
Head kick there comes off. Stu, though, still trying to pop that straight forward. The uppercut there as well, just launching through. Oh, there's the stun, though. A big straight from Makachev. Like a Russian RPG right to the nostrils there.
Yeah, that shit was a fucking laser.
Smiley just having to back up once more, fight off the back foot, and you just keep your eye on that stamina bar at the top right of your screen. Dex said that he needs to keep an eye on it, but maybe he needs to keep an eye on his head health as well. Drops him, and this could be it here.
Another straight.
And he gets up. Wow. So he wants the clean knockout. He wants the clean knockout on the feet.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
I guess.
Will that naivety come back to bite him is the big question. It gives Smiley a chance. Gets another pull elbow off there. Maybe Stewart Maybe Stewart is starting to maybe regret not going for a couple of those punches in that grounded position, because he's allowed Smiley back into this fight ever so slightly. Keeps on circling. Stewart not wanting to rush.
Yeah.
Goes back on
jab.
To the block hit. Uppercut again, teased. Body kick, nothing there. Knee inside. Oh, uppercut there, launches.
Oh my god. That's the power of Pettis. Anybody else, that probably would have been a stun.
Yep, no doubts.
That was a nice slip upper.
57 seconds left of round number 2, and there's a big shot again from Makachev, and there's that straight combination. Sways round.
Another straight.
Makachev piling on the pressure, drops him again.
Oh my god.
Goes
He's not
low.
jumping on him.
No jumps. And Smiley continues to find a way to survive this one. Against the cage he goes, but right back into the center arrives Smiley. There's another counter shot. And I'll tell you what, Dex, look at that stamina going into round 3. That is a nightmare for Pettis.
Yeah, his stamina's gone. Very much gone, which is what I was afraid of when I first seen this Pettis pick. If you're not being kind of conservative with how you're striking with Pettis, you could gas out real quick. And we seen the cartwheel kicks, you know, the tornado kicks that Pettis was throwing. That's gonna drain your stamina. Now it's coming back to bite him in the ass, because he's fucking got the cardio of a 80-year-old man right now. And Islam is still fresh, and we see another stun.
And against the cage, it's that pressure now from Makachev. And there's the first takedown.
Here's the takedown.
Now he wants it in round 3. Seemingly, Mike, he wants to send a message. Maybe he wants to show people, Dex, he can do it all. But never mind, he gets right back to his feet again.
He gets right back up,
Smiley just having to be so careful. It seems like a mere formality here. That the Showtime Pettis pick is not going to go to plan.
Oh my god.
Punches and bunches against the cage, takes the back hit, trips him. And wouldn't he be thinking about a rear naked choke, perhaps? Strikes here from back sitting as the build of GA comes in, and that's a big deny there. And now looking to translate this one into a rear naked choke. Smiley is stuck in the spider's web, but not able to get a submission. Is Makachev. Interesting.
It's so smart.
Now, after 2 rounds of not wanting to be down here, he very much wants to be down here. The fucking moth has flown into my face.
Probably trying to dominate. Probably trying to get a really... Oh, flips him over.
Well, dude, imagine, though, if he's playing with his food here and for some reason he one-time submissions
Smiley's got
Makhachev.
top now.
Oh, wow, look at this. Raining down the strikes, but it's like fucking cotton candy hitting you in the face. There's no power to this whatsoever.
Yeah.
May as well be getting hit by fucking blankets and bed sheets. There's no point. Pointless. Trying to go for the arm here. Locks in
Nice
the Kimura. And gets the first Kimura off. That's going to damage the block of Pettis. Minute 34 left, and it just seems like now it's more about your personal pride if you're Smiley and surviving, not being finished. Stewarty rolls him into back sitting. And now just be thinking about that Habib-esque domination. It's been one-way traffic apart from a few spells of magic from Showtime Pettis Dex. Again, do you feel like this is maybe him sending a message to Rush and to Sell a Lot TV, maybe letting them know that he's here and he's ready for the title shot? What do you think?
Yeah, I think this is clearly a message because he had no audacity to like just wrestle this round. Like he had the fight won. I think he would have KO'd him way early. Well, he would have finished the fight way earlier than.
I agree with you.
Getting the decision. Yeah, I think this is just a message.
Yep, it definitely feels like that to the two Americans that will fight for the belt tonight. Stewarty, on my scorecards, it's a 30-27. It's a strong 30-27. And it will be case and points. Makhachev, Stewarty, his next fight will be for lightweight gold. He takes it on decision. For Smiley, the Anthony Showtime Pettis pick, just like we saw with Showtime's Diaz, you live and die by it. Sometimes it's going to work. Sometimes it's not going to work. But Stewarty gets it done. It's another blue corner victory. With that, though, the 5 title fights are up, Dex. Same question I always asked you. I mean, listen, the main event is big. Dave and OzzyKidd, but equally so. A lot of buzz around this co-main event in Taylor versus Evo Panda 2. I mean, what kind of title fight out of the 5 are you looking forward to tonight? Of course, you're going to have eyes on the main event. You know that your future lies with the winner of that main event. But are you liking anything in particular here in the title fights tonight?
The Russian sell a lot. That fight's got me it's got me intrigued. But the fight that, other than the main event, that's got me intrigued is definitely the Taylor V and
Evo Panda.
And Evo Panda.
Yeah.
Fight. I've known Sheza for years, literally for years, and to see him. Well, we started UFC. He kind of started UFC before me, I think.
Yeah.
But he's grown into a great fighter. He's grown into a really good fighter, and I'm kind of wishing to see him win. But Evo's my man too, man. Evo's real good. Evo can kind of do it all, and I'm looking forward to that fight.
And what about this main event between Dave and OzzyKidd? I mean, listen, OzzyKidd's got a lot of hype behind him because of how efficient and smooth and slick his boxing is. But do you think he has a chance against Dave? Do you think Dave loses that fight in any way? Or do you like OzzyKidd's chances? Do you like Dave to dominate this fight? What do you think of that one?
Is OzzyKidd using that call? Because if he is,
I don't know. That's the $1 million question, isn't it? Does he stick to what got him here, or does he now turn on serious mode and go with something else? Yeah, that's the big one.
If I'm OzzyKidd, I'm picking someone other than Calf, because you can't pick a Calf against fucking Dirty Dave. It's not gonna work.
If he does and he beats him with the Calf, then dear Christ, it would be something, wouldn't it? But
that's impressive.
Yeah, 100%.
But I think he needs to put on his, serious pants, pick like a Moreno or Son or Pantoja, whoever Dirty Dave picks, and just pick off that, because a call, he's probably gonna use a boxer call, and if Dirty Dave gets him to the ground, it's raps. It's literally raps.
I agree. Well, listen, that one coming up in 4 fights time. Tonight, though, we kick off our title fight affairs with the light heavyweight strap. Luton 20 comes in to defend his belt against Gabe 2098. Luton 4 wins in the last 5. The champion 5-1, looking to make his first defense this evening. Gabe, of course, 4-1, former heavyweight champion, former heavyweight great in UFC 4. 4 wins in a row in light heavyweight since his debut loss in this division. Tonight, he wants to make it 5 in a row and pave it in gold. Of course, a balanced fighter. He's got great boxing, but he showed elements of wrestling and jiu-jitsu in the heavyweight division. Will he bring that back out tonight against Luton, or will he fail at the test of glory? We're over and up to it. The champion, Luton 20, against the number 3 ranked Gabe 2098. The light heavyweight championship, 5 rounds on the way. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be. We're here, we're set, and we're ready. Double check if Luton is happy. I'll be retiring after this fight, win or lose. Haven't got the time to put in anymore. So there you go. Luton saying that he's quitting regardless. So there you go. Focusing on the FIFA side of things. It's a shame because he was on that kind of trajectory of getting into middleweight. But listen, we saw it with Chub Nardinho. As Chub Nardinho was on the verge of moving into a division which maybe he didn't have a lot of faith in, Chub Nardinho packed it in as well. I'm not saying Luton's doing that, but I do know a couple of these FIFA guys are afraid of going up and testing themselves once again once they've held the belt. So listen, let's see if he can retire on a positive note or if he retires on a negative note. A big opportunity for Gabe here to get victory and to rule over this division for the rest of this month. Pereira against John Jones, and we're up and over to it once again. Oh, look at this. A bow of respect from Luton. Gabe saying, you ain't getting no bow. I'm here to win the belt tonight. An immediate takedown here from John Jones. And this may be the game plan. I mean, you can't blame him, can you, Dex? You know, when you see a Pereira, you have to wrestle, don't you? You just have to.
Yeah, you got to wrestle, especially with John Jones. You want to wrestle Pereira, get his stamina down. You know, do John Jones things, try to get a sub in there.
This is the thing, though, that with Luton, he's proven to be a little bit of a difficult figure to get out of there. We saw, of course, I think when he won his belts, it was the 5-rounder, or it was a fight leading towards his title shot. It was a 5-rounder that he just survived and dug deep in and succeeded in. And we thought maybe we're going to get the rematch of that one day. Doesn't look like it's going to happen with that retirement message. But Gabe hit into top mount. And look at this. 2 big denies. And now is immediately going for a submission. And the arm triangle's in here. Luton could be in big trouble already. But then gets out immediately. Gabe not able to stop that one. Of course, this is where Pereira is going to flourish as well. Inside the pocket, those heavy stone hands of Poatan, able to kind of get going nice and quickly. But the 1-2s down the middle. And Luton now continues to get those shots and those overhands off. Just got to be wary, though, of that distance. If you're Gabe, of course, it seems like the clinch, the takedown is going to be your best friend. Of course, you know you can't sit in there with Pereira too long and avoid, take all of those strikes. You can see what Luton's trying to do. He's trying to be aggressive. He's trying to step right into that pocket and immediately unload both double-barrel shotguns towards Gabe. Gabe can only survive that with pacing, with patience, with distance management. You can't sit there and get into a gunfight. And thankfully, so far, listening to himself, listening to his corner, saying, I'm not going to do that. And again, fighting from the outside, and he split Pereira open early. Only a yellow damaged icon, Dex, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah, it's better than nothing. The debuff is still there. And Luton is just running through his stamina. Oh my God. Just running through it. Nice check by John Jones.
Got to think as well, maybe if you're Pereira, you've got to use those patented leg kicks tonight, Dex. Try and take away the takedown threats. Damage that lead leg. The takedown harder to land, but seems like tonight it's all about the boxing for the champion in black and gold. The challenger in black and silver so far having a fantastic opening round. There's that turning takedown denied by Luton. But as you said, Dex, the thing that I like from Gabe is that he is very much making a big dent into that stamina of the champion of Pereira already. That's 1 round done out of 5, and that's probably, you could say, about a 5th of the stamina bar gone for the champ, for Pereira. Yeah. And that's what you need to do. You know, you need to make Jones drag Pereira into those championship rounds, rounds 4, rounds 5, where then you can go against Pereira, who's maybe got 20% stamina left, and really have your way with him. You have to worry about that power being so impactful. So far, a really nice round from the challenger. I'd say that's 10-9 to Jones, Dex.
Yeah, definitely 10-9 to Jones. He worked the stamina pretty good. Also got some clinch knees to the head that opened him up. pretty good round. Textbook John Jones round.
If you were Pereira, what would you be, saying to yourself here? What does Pereira need to do to win this round back?
Honestly, a lot more straights and a lot more jab hooks, because John Jones keeps clinching him every time he enters, and he needs to like do damage as soon as John Jones enters so that the clinch isn't completed, which he desperately needs to do because Jones is just having a way.
Oh, hello. You don't see that offered the and he's denied him. You don't see this too often. Oh my goodness me, nearly a one and done. Luton there, nearly being put to sleep. You don't see that too often in the light heavyweight division. And he's going to go straight into a Kimura. That one there is denied though. But I tell you, that's a big mistake by Luton, who now needs to survive. He's caught him in the gilly.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness me, he's Dustin Poirier'd him. Oh, and we've done it. New champion for John Jones.
Shit.
1 minute and 41 seconds into round 2. He jumps the gilly, and Gabe has extended his winning streak to 5 and has thanked the champion. He says, you don't get any respect for retiring. He says thanks, and he holds the light heavyweight strap above his head. Cocky, you may say, but it's efficient and it's dominant. The wrestling, the jiu-jitsu from his heavyweight days, back in full flow. And we've got a new submission of the night bonus there, Dex. What a way to capture light heavyweight gold.
What a beautiful sequence. Very beautiful sequence. Kudos to Gabe. Wow. What a beautiful sequence. That impressed me. That really impressed me.
At light heavyweight, man, that is a testament to how good the top end light heavyweights are getting. You do not see that often in that division. That's why it's so impressive, I think. A beautiful, like you said, a beautiful sequence. The understanding of when to lock that in, when to trigger it, fantastic. Can't take anything away from that there. And to win your light heavyweight championship after losing your first fight in the division, and they're going 5 straight with that submission, fantastic. World class from Gabe. And now he's got some immediate challenges to deal with. Again, people very much like Cameron WXM will be next. And again, undefeated. They've had a history, haven't they, in terms of that to and from in the heavyweight division. So maybe they'll have one more chapter between them before the turn of July. It could be a great UFN main event, perhaps. But we move on. We go on to our next one. XPG Synergy against Reese 170. Synergy, the heavyweight champion of the world, 11-5 as a jiu-jitsu mastermind. We'll expect to see John Jones again here, Dex. He's looked phenomenal with him. He's won the belt. He's defended the belt, 4 wins in a row. But his opponent tonight, Reese 170, of course, under the wing of people like RNG Mellon, under the wing of people like Logo Misery, will come into this one expecting the wrestling, expecting the jiu-jitsu. Reese, of course, 3-2, the biggest win streak in the division behind Hakimi. Hakimi, of course, still ill, not completely fit to do the fight. He's too sick to get on and play. So, of course, Reese 170 is the big winner from that perspective. Gets the title shot despite being ranked number 8. Will it be too soon? Or is that transformation from being a purebred boxer into now a balanced fighter complete? And will he secure the heavyweight gold through that kind of lesson of getting his ass kicked in the wrestling and the submissions? The champion XPG Synergy, 11-5 against the number 8 ranked Scotsman, 3-2, Reese 170. We're up and over to it. Let's go and see what we've got in terms of picks. And as for Luton, if you can hear this, make sure if you are retiring to post in the USADA testing pool. If not, I will forget. So, yeah. All right, here we go. So, listen, John Jones coming out as we expected for Synergy against Tommy Aspinall, Dex. I mean, that's a great response to the John Jones pick there, isn't it? You've got the ability to outstrike him on the feet, but you've also got the ability to out-grapple him down below. It was one of the big picks in UFC 4, if you remember, for heavyweight championship fights.
Yeah. Aspinall's he's a nice counter pick against John Jones. My problem with Aspinall is that he's got like 89 or 90 cardio.
I did not know that. I did not know it was that low. Fair enough.
Yeah, the cardio really isn't there against John Jones, but I think he's still a good pick against John Jones.
Who would you?
Here's
the question. Here's the big question. Who would you say wins this fight in real life? Since everyone wants to see it, you riding that John Jones meat train, or you think he's too old?
I think he's too old for
I
Aspinall.
think you're right. I think you're right.
Very good. Aspinall's very, very good.
Don't say
There's
that
a
in front of
reason
Kemio.
why.
Kemio will fucking stab me, you, everyone that goes against John Jones. But he's a steroid cheat and he fucking beats women, so fuck John Jones. Tom Aspinall all the way. Anyway,
Yeah.
champion here tonight, XPG Synergy in the black and gold with Jones. Challenger, of course, with Tom Aspinall in red. Reese 170 made a namesake for being the boxer, had the credentials of being the best purebred boxer at 205 before his weight change move. Has since then, of course, been tapped out countless times in light heavyweight and heavyweight. And he's then gone and said, I want to get better at this wrestling stuff, this takedown stuff. Help me get better. Help me prepare for another championship run. And it seems like maybe his friends have done that. And again, you would only
Reese gets up.
explore. Look at this, though. Dex pulls him
guard.
over and pulls him into the top mount position, immediately hunting for the arm bars, John Jones. But that is denied by Tom Aspinall. But even so, this position of top mount, especially with the posture up, is not a good... Oh, that's even worse. Don't get back flattened. You don't want that to happen. But again, just...
Yeah, you do not want that.
Oh, and he can't get up. And this is where maybe now Reese starts to feel a little bit of the pressure. The arm triangle here locked in for Jones. Has Synergy be doing his homework on denies? Yes, he has. Stops him in the arm triangle. And now the drain happening more and more. And then gets out of that one.
Wow. No. What?
Yep. It's that inconsistency that may well give Reese a chance here this evening. Oh, body shots there. And of course, maybe with XPG Synergy hearing about that 89-90 cardio of Tom Aspinall, John Jones and Synergy going to say, let's work some body shots here inside the opening couple of rounds, see what we can do. But, oh, flying knee from John Jones.
Oh my God.
And that's what happens if you go too low too often. You will get hits by something big. John Jones nearly getting a highlight reel level victory there. And there's another dump takedown and into side control we go. Trying to take the Kimura here. As, let's see if he can get it off. And I think he, gets out of that one again. Tries to race it.
Nice defense by Aspinall.
Yep, kicks him off. And although
Just kicks him off.
Although the slight kind of damage to Reese is there, I don't think he's going to be too dissatisfied with this round. I think, again, he's had a couple of near moments. I think the biggest concern, if you're Tom Aspinall here, Dex, like you said, is that stamina. You can see all the stats in favor of the red corner. John Jones, the champion, XPG Synergy, 10-9 up after 1. For now, though, it's all about protecting the body if you're Tom Aspinall. Does not look like he's going to be able to take too much more, especially into rounds 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah. Yup. You're exactly right. Body's kind of cooked. And Jones is just, wow.
Yep. He is so confident in his wrestling. You know, he feels like he is the best heavyweight in this division. He's the most well-rounded. It's why he's so eager for that weight change to come in. He wants to try his luck in that kind of light heavyweight or even that middleweight division. Really feels like he's evolved after his 16, now 17 fights in this heavyweight division. Oh, I tell you what, he's very, very unlucky not to get the connection on that body knee there as well. That could have been brilliant, but just short.
That could have been very brutal.
Now again, just backed up against the cage here. Aspinall, again, having his back taken back. Suplex.
Wow.
Brock Lesnar somewhere in a cabin in the woods, just chanting, send him to Suplex City. Nearly. Gets him into a compromised position. Tries to go for a Kimura himself there, does Aspinall, and now raining down the strikes here. Just from the posture up, stuns him. That shows you how tough John Jones is in these positions. Now into top mount he goes. Just need to be calm and stay focused if you're Reese. Big ground and pound here. This could be it though, Dex. This could be all over. One strike away.
God.
He was so close. An XPG Synergy. He can smell it in the air. He knows it's coming and it's another arm triangle. Can he get this one off? And the answer is yes, he can. He gets the first one off and that's going to drain Reese's stamina even more. Drops the submission bar by 50%. He now has another angle to finish this fight. The body shots, the stamina, or the arm triangle, which seems to be catching Reese constantly. The thing that works now, Dex, is that you think Reese is going to be so concerned about that arm triangle, maybe that easy kind of selection of the arm bar is going to be more readily available. Big knee, though, to the body. Reese doesn't watch his stamina.
My God.
And now another big knee. Drops him against the cage.
God.
And takes the side position. Reese 170. Not out of there yet. One strike away. Away again. Now Reese is in retreat. He doesn't know what to do. He just knows he's got to survive this second round. If he doesn't...
Yeah, synergy is just...
Oh,
wow.
I tell you what, I thought the uppercut was going to flash him there. That could have been dangerous. Oh, big knee again. One single knee to the body. Synergy is punching thin air. That's how confident he is.
Ooh.
Side kick to the ribs again. Big knee. Tries to regain his composure. Big front kick there from distance. Goes low again.
Mm-hmm.
Keep in mind, though, Dex, Synergy's stamina ain't cooking too well either. I mean, he's got an advantage on Aspinall, but his ain't looking too fantastic either. It's just about 50% for Jones.
Yeah, his stamina's not that good as well. He needs to watch it.
Well, 2 rounds to 0 for the champion. John Jones looking like he's in cruise control here, but he needs to be wary. Immediate takedown attempt by Reese. Oh, that is absolutely fantastically timed. Oh, the front kick drops him. And against the cage, it's just like that. It's all over in round number 3. 22 seconds in, little drop of the shoulder, Dex. And the champion keeps his belt. What a beautiful sequence from XPG Synergy and still heavyweight champion of the world.
That was a very beautiful performance. Very beautiful performance. Textbook John Jones performance. You think last match was a textbook John Jones performance? That was a textbook John Jones performance. He used the side kicks, used the wrestling, used the head movement, got him up out of there with the front kick. Really nice. Really, really nice.
Yeah, world class. And again, you can see why he wants to make that move from heavy to light heavy or even middleweight, Dex. He looks very much ready. 12-5. Maybe he'll have 1 or 2 more fights in this division before the turn of July, but he's looking fantastic. He's looking improved, and it's 5 wins in a row now in the heavyweight division. 1 title win, 2 title defenses. Maybe he'll be itching his hands and rubbing his hands and saying, get me a couple more so I can break the heavyweight record. But again, all good things come to those who wait. Up next, of course, Rush 31-55 against Cellalot TV. This is set to be an absolute banger of a matchup here. Rush, of course, 5-1. 5 wins in a row. Cellalot TV, of course, on the other side of things, 4-1, 4 wins in his last 5, a 5-fight winning streak against a 3-fight win streak. Cellalot said he didn't see too much to be impressed about in that fight between Rush and McLovin. A lot of us were saying at the time, we felt like McLovin maybe got kind of screwed out of it. It was an anticlimactic finish because of the 1 ground and pound opportunity that Makhachev had. Of course, Cellalot TV has been grinding on his wrestling with the guys like Maikinho in the division for the last good 3 or 4 weeks now. He feels more than ready to deal with the ground exchanges that come. It's his first opportunity to win VFL Gold, the first time he will potentially win VFL Gold if he can beat Rush, but Rush is no easy walk in the park. The champion, hailing from the United States, 5-1 balanced fighter against a fellow countryman, Cellalot TV, also from the United States, 4-1, a balanced fighter. Will he wrestle? Will he strike? It's all down to him. The call, the comms that I got is that it's set to be Makhachev versus Moicano. So that could very well be what we're set to see here, Dex. There's the link for you. We're up and ready, and there it is. Makhachev versus Moicano is exactly the correct call. Do you like this? A title fight with Moicano would be the first ever Moicano UFC 5 win for gold, but against Makhachev, is that a little bit, you know what I mean?
Yo, Gringo, just so you know, bro.
Yeah, you don't go Moicano against Islam.
Good luck, have fun, my guy.
Islam's too good.
Yeah,
Islam's way too good.
It all depends, doesn't it, on those ground entry points, the top mounts, the side control, even the side saddle we've seen Islam finish fights in. But again, going with Islam in green shorts, I feel dirty, like I've not showered or something, Dex. It doesn't seem right. Islam in green shorts? What the fuck are we doing here, buddy? That's makes me sad. Yeah, I don't know. Well, listen, the champion, of course, in green with Islam Makhachev, Rush 3155, Cellular TV, who is breaming with confidence. This is the most confident we've seen him. He's going into a title fight for his first time in a way where he feels he's the most complete, and he's already dropped down Makhachev in brilliant fashion as the challenger. What hands are these? Because they are not Moicanos. He's borrowed the hands of, I don't know, man, Alex Pereira or something. That is lightning fast.
Yeah, it's very light. Ooh, nice.
There you go, not fearing the ground with Makhachev, and this is where this chess battle for this lightweight strap will begin. But what a start for the challenger in white here tonight. Gets that big stun on Makhachev, and now looking to maybe keep this situation grounded. Gets the deny there. So the thing is, you know, Dex, is he's gone from being such an entertaining fighter when he first came into the league, back at the tail end of UFC 4, beginning of UFC 5, whenever it was, and he was having these absolute wars with guys like Sabretooth, his friends. And now he's maybe transitioned to a bit more of a quote-unquote boring fighter. He had fights leading up to this which went to decision, which he wasn't happy with because of how low activity it was. When it comes to certain fights, certain big fights, I mean, you were lightweight champion once. This was your first ever kind of main thing to get your name out there. You know, this is a big division. It's a big opportunity. You have to take this fight in a slow-paced format when you're going against a wrestler like Makhachev, and you have to make it a little bit boring. It's all about getting the win, isn't it?
Yeah. This is like your, you know, you dip your toes into good, into like you're getting from decent to good, and this is like a test, you know, like, so you want to obviously get that win. You want to get that win, so the match is gonna be a little slow paced because I took very slow paced.
Yeah.
Very slow paced. But yeah, this is like a test, and
I mean,
both nice.
Yeah, I think the thing is that I'm just about to say there is, before you touched on it, is maybe who's going to have the first kind of suffering of takedown defense? Who's going to be the first one to consistently not deny a takedown? Because so far, their defense, both of them, very good. But you just see their Dex, it took one hook from Makhachev, and boom, open goes the damage onto the dome of Moicano. So again, you've got to be aware of it. You've picked this Moicano pick. You know that you're going in there with a bit of a disadvantage in terms of the pick. It looks even more impressive should you win, but you have deficiencies. One of those is Moicano's maybe lack of damage, but also the amount of damage he takes in quick succession. One thing I do like, though, looking at the end of that round, the stamina of Makhachev there a little bit low for one round in, so you would maybe you would maybe say that could be a thing. He says Moicano wants money. There you go. So he's playing right into the money Moicano mantra there, and said so far, said maybe the performance bonus could be coming if he does it with Moicano tonight. I'll tell you that much. But listen, a good round for both. I would say a great start for Cellular TV, but as well, in that same token, a good recovery from Makhachev. Got that cut open from that hook. Again, there's danger points for both here, but you've got to be a little bit careful no matter which one you are. If you're Makhachev, you know it takes one ground and pound situation. If you're Moicano, you know it takes maybe one submission point.
Ooh. Okay. I was not familiar with your game, Cellular. But
well,
Islam gets a takedown.
Now rains down the strikes here, and you can see there Cellular's coach in the background there, bring him maybe a bucket and a stool and some water. Gonna get corner cam at the end of this round. Shout out to Cellular's coach there. I want to see you squirt water in his mouth, like literally, just spray water in his face right now.
Oh shit!
Oh dear, that's not good. Stat guard, you do not.
Nice
okay.
Defense.
Manages to escape that one.
It was about to get scary real quick.
Absolutely, stat guard, not one of those positions.
Moicano is 2 zip up right now.
I can see
rounds
it.
Up against Islam.
I could see it. I think he's definitely winning this round after what we just saw with that stun after the sway. I think there's enough in there to say he's won round 1 as well. It was a tighter round. This is definitely a much more clear-cut round for Moicano so far. But again, the big thing
I'm liking,
Go on.
I'm loving Cellular's performance. He's playing slow, even though like he is getting kind of clipped like every time Islam lands a hook because of his stats, but he's playing real good right now. Catching, what I'm very impressive, he's catching kicks by Islam every time. Every time he's catching them by the kicks. We see the clinch attempt by Islam Makhachev.
You can see there's
what Rush needs to do.
Go on.
What Rush needs to do, I think he just, wow. Very, Cellular's impressing me. Very high IQ, because he, if you paid attention, Gringo, which, you know, Cellular is always going for the quick singles, so he switched it up and caught Rush pre-denying. But wow.
Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good now. This is what we talked about with Makhachev. It just takes one spell in here, Dex. And now running down the strikes here. He's already stunned already. God. It just takes one, Dex. It just takes one.
What? Wait, what happened? Oh, wait.
Oh, wow.
We're good.
If anything, that has saved Cellular. Something fierce. Oh, dear goodness me. And it's another posture up here. Running down the strikes here. And Rush, has he done it? The champion gets it done in round number 2. It just takes one spell with Makhachev's top mount, Dex. That's all it takes.
That's Islam.
Jesus, that's exactly how Rush last fight went, didn't it?
Exactly. It is a mirror image to what happened. He was pieced up on the feet, was Rush, against Max Holloway from McLovin. He was pieced up on the feet by Moicano from Cellular TV, and he has been, again, whether you like it or not, bailed out by Makhachev's top mount control and top mount power. It was the first strike from the first top mount maneuver, Dex, and it got an immediate stun. That is what the top mount of Makhachev gives you. And Rush, still your lightweight champion of the world, 30 seconds with of round 2 remaining. Disappointing, but what can you do? That's Makhachev. Well, there you go. It's a big, big victory for Rush. But Cellular will be itching to get that one back. He will. Cellular, just like McLovin, will be saying, I know I can beat him.
Wait.
Oh, you
disconnected me.
Yeah, you're on your phone. Don't worry, I got you, man. Take your time. You're fine. I can build up the next fight where you get into your Xbox account again. So don't worry. All right. Well, listen, our co-main event is coming up with 5 minutes in time. Taylor against Evo Panda. Another massive fight here tonight. Of course, Taylor coming in as the 4-0 champion. Evo Panda 5-2, a 4-fight win streak against a 5-fight win streak. Panda, since coming into this division, was 0-2 and has then gone on this incredible streak. The good news is that these two have fought before back in their lightweight days. I feel like it was definitely on UFC 5. I could be wrong. We'll double check it as we always do. I should have notes in future. There you go, VFL 126. So back on the 7th of March of this year, so over 3 months ago, Panda beat Taylor in round number 1 to bring home that lightweight gold. That's when Panda was going through his Tony Ferguson El Kukui stage. So again, what has Taylor learned since then? Will Taylor be able to avenge the loss? Evo Panda feels like this is the best opportunity to win the 145 strap that has evaded him and avoided him so much. He has never in his career history, Evo Panda, won this featherweight strap. Of course, he's been in the title picture here, lost to Hayat Fran at VFL 86. He's been in the division for so long. UFC 4, I think he had one of the longest spells at featherweight, but he never ever secured the gold. Was lightweight champion this UFC, but wants to finally put an end to the Houdini streak of the belt avoiding him at 145. Who wins? Does Evo Panda make it 2-0 on his rival, or does Taylor make it 5-0 and get revenge for what happened 3 months ago? Will it be a boxing masterclass? Will it be wrestling? Evo Panda can do it both, as can Taylor. We are up and over to it, the co-main event of this evening, set and ready for action. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be. We are there, we are ready, we are set. Max Holloway against Ilia Topuria. Standard practice at 145. Here we go. What in the actual fuck is Sheza singing here? The national anthem. Wow, I'm not standing for that. Can confirm. I don't know what it was.
Xbox.
Oh, you're back. It sounds like you're back.
Oh, flow of Scotland.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, singing Flower of Scotland. Nah, I've heard this enough, man. I will turn you down, Shezza. I will. We're not listening to the fucking Flower of Scotland, man. He's getting louder. I'm sick of it. You'll have to ignore this, Dex. He's just singing this horrendous national anthem. Oh. He's going to sing the entire thing.
No, maybe.
Oh, great.
Maybe this is a sign of, a little bit of nervousness.
Maybe. I mean, we've seen. Is it better than Keza singing Taylor Swift? It depends really what kind of side defense you sit on. I mean, what do you make? What do you make of this though, Dex? The Holloway pick against Taporia. Do you like that as an equalizer against Taporia?
Yeah, I like the pick against Taporia if you could keep it standing. Max got the card. Oh my God! What just happened?
This is what happens when you give Evo Panda such a pick like Taporia. Taylor the champion tonight. With Max Holloway in yellow, Evo Panda getting that OP pick of Ilya Taporia, the speed, the power, the wrestling. And he's not happy with the commentary team here. Tells me to shut up, but listen, he's got to worry about the man in front of him rather than the man to the side of him here. Taylor, of course, one of the most dangerous strikers out of Scotland, but like you said, Dex, Evo Panda is an underrated figure, isn't he? He is a danger man in this division.
Ooh, nice. Whole body by Shezza. Nice.
Spinning back elbow there, and that opens up the cut there onto the block. The spinning elbow goes, and that now maybe causes a bit of concern for Taylor, who's got that slight cut underneath his right eye. I mean, this is the thing as well, Dex. If you use Max Holloway, you've almost got to take the fight in a bit more of a kind of lethargic, slow way. Again, you can't pocket box against Taporia. It's going to be too dangerous, too risky.
Yeah, you can't do that. You cannot do that. Because Taporia's got bomb-ass hands.
More and more pressure coming from Evo Panda, who, of course, asserted himself as one of the best boxers at 145 in UFC 4. Just before your arrival into the league, Dex, people were saying that this kid should be in that bantamweight flyweight division. It never materialized because of the lack of consistency. It could well be that his time in bantamweight flyweight could be coming. He has been on a tear since that lightweight spell back 3 months ago. This is the most confident. This is the most well-rounded we've seen. Evo Panda jumps the champion with a flying knee.
Jump on him.
Unbelievable. From Evo Panda there. Starts to get more shots off. Ooh, the dodges and the ducks. There are the hooks and the pulls. It's ridiculous. More and more shots upstairs. Now you can see Taylor just trying to almost self-soothe himself with some more fine songs of our little brother Scotland. Remember, Scotland voted to remain. Round one.
Hey, that's illegal,
That's illegal, referee. I mean, do you give that to Evo Panda? Dex, who is?
Yeah, because of the knockdown.
Yeah, that's fair. It's definitely a fair.
But it's still a very close fight. This is like a very nail bite fight. Like you don't know who's gonna win. Everywhere's kind of beat up on Evo, but Evo's done a lot of head health to even contend. A lot of head damage to contend with Shezza. So this is a very even fight. Even though Evil's won that round.
Well, listen, I mean, I agree with you. I mean, you look at that kind of the cuts on Holloway. It's just slightly darker than Taporia's. So again, the damage on the head of one another, nearly about the same. Head health of Evo Panda is not great, Dex. Like you said, as he gets dropped there by Taylor. And now the Scotsman.
Oh my God.
Has turned it up here in round number 2. A takedown attempted. And
nice
a takedown landed. Needed that one, did Evo Panda. And he calls him a shite bag.
Needed that one.
He's not happy with Evo Panda there. Says that he's a bit of a pussy for going to the ground. But as we said, Dex, title fights, anything goes. You got to do what you got to do.
Anything goes, yes.
Well, now he's got to deal.
Shezza's basically just gave him top mount.
Yep. Look at this, the armbar. And he says, I denied that. He clearly didn't. And now look at this. He's in a real bit of difficulty here. Taylor using his IQ excellently. And he may well be about to get his arm extended.
Ooh,
and that's 80%,
like 70%.
70-80% of the bar gone. And that is not what you want to see. If you're Taylor, he was adamant he denied it. Evo Panda wags his finger and says, no, you didn't. And now this is what Evo Panda starts to take over.
High level, but That's very high level by Evo. I never see someone go for an armbar fake after someone's like escape fake. That's very honestly, I've never seen that. So kudos to Evo for pulling that off. I'm not gonna lie. Kudos to him.
I said he's been so confident since that lightweight spell. You can see it. You know, UFC, I'm sure you agree with Dex, is such a form confidence game. You know, you have to be winning to be at your absolute peak and believe in yourself. Absolutely, Evo Panda has done that. He's not lost a fight in what feels like a good couple of months, and he's just dropped Taylor here. Evo Panda getting very, very, very comfortable now as he pressures the champion Taylor against the cage. Spinning back fist comes out there, trying to get the style knockout. Taylor just needing to survive again, gets that clinch off and gets those knees going. The stamina of the champion in Taylor is plummeting, and we're only in round number 2. Great pull. Oh! He goes for it again with the body shots. Oh, it's back and forth here at the end of round 2. Deep kick sends him back.
Pull back T.
Yeah, pull back T. We never see one of those. Oh, drops him. He's not going to jump him on the cage. There's too much respect there between these two. Front kick there, not coming off too cleanly. Oh, and right back to him. Uppercut again. Oh, I tell you this much, Dex. This has gotten very, very, very close again. It was a great plain sailing round for Evo Panda, but the end of the fight, or the end of the round, excuse me, Taylor is showing again why he's champion. A great comeback from the Scotsman. Round number 3. And it feels like we're in round 4 or 5 with this stamina. Look at them. They're both gassed to fuck here.
Yeah. Yeah, they're very gassed.
Cuts their shit. Oh, trying to go for the easy work special. The fake takedown into the uppercut. More and more hooks into the straight here. Taylor getting more confidence with every connected strike. He's got to be wary of that stamina though. And now he's trying to go for the easy work method. Goes underneath here. Jumping knee. Oh my goodness me. More and more style hits trying to come forward. A whiff of the body kick. Taylor getting another couple of shots off. Oh, it's the elbow! It's all over! Just like that, Evo Panda goes 2-0 on his old rival, and he holds the featherweight belt. 1 minute and 3 seconds into round number 3. And he's absolutely bounced his head off the canvas like a fucking basketball. Oh my goodness. 1 minute and 3 seconds. And Evo Panda rules over the featherweight division for the first time in his near 2-year career inside the VFL Octagon. Dex, what did you make of that? What a tense performance there.
What a tense. That was a very tense fight. Very tense fight. I don't know who was going to win that, to be honest. Very tense fight. It was a very fun fight to watch. Good knockout by Panda. Good fight. Good championship grit by Taylor, by Sheza. Oh man, that was a really fun fight to watch.
And you know, some people, Dex, they just have people in their weight class that they just aren't ever going to be able to get that mental edge over. You know, it's the second time now Evo Panda has beaten Taylor, once for the lightweight belt, now for the featherweight belt. Evo Panda in the form of his life, but it just seems like tonight he nearly slipped, but Taylor just not clinical, not sharp enough to get that victory. A valiant effort, a great performance, a great fight between those two. And I think for me, Dex, it's going to probably take fight of the night. I was umming and ahhing over it, but that was very, very tense. Again, the way that the fight just kept changing direction in the end sequence of round 2 and round 1, I loved it. But Evo Panda and Taylor, 2, the fight of the night there.
Yeah, that was a very fun fight.
Well, listen, we're on to the big one now, Dex. It is the main event of the evening in OzzyKidd against Dirty Dave. Listen, this one, of course, has an impact not only on Dave's iconic status in the league. Of course, he's the #1 pound for pounder at the minute, but it also has a big impact on you. Of course, you hold the 2 belts, the bantamweight belt and the BMF belt after retaining that. The aim for you is simple. The triple champ, and then maybe even the quadruple champ if you go into PlayStation and play your cards right. Who knows? But it's a big moment tonight because, again, all of the storyline, all of the wheels in motion are there for Dirty Dave Dexpremacy. But as we saw with Winter and Easy Work, the script doesn't have to be followed on UFC 5. OzzyKidd could insert himself in a historic way, beat Dave here tonight, which is difficult to do, and then go up against you very, very quickly for all of the glory and those 3 belts. A lot of people think tonight Dave wins this with ease, but I'm not so sure. I like OzzyKidd's combination work, but as you said, Dirty Rondex, it's all going to depend on whether or not OzzyKidd shows up tonight and says, I'm going to use the calf or not. If he does, I don't like his chances. Do you agree?
Yeah, I don't like his chances at all if he uses that calf. Dave gets him on the floor, it's over. Like, bye-bye, OzzyKidd.
Well, we're going to see.
I love OzzyKidd striking. His striking is very good.
So good. Some of the funnest striking in the division. Of course, the tail of the tape for this one, Dirty Dave, the champion, coming in tonight with a 12-3 record, hailing from the United States, a 5-fight win streak, if not longer. Of course, tonight, fun fact for you, Dex, should Dave win tonight, it would be the 4th retention, the 4th title defense, moving him on level with Jamiebucks' historic run back in UFC 4. One more defense for Dirty Dave in the flyweight division would make him, by facts, the most successful flyweight champion in the league's history. Of course, OzzyKidd comes in after fantastic victories over high-rated opposition. Most recently, people like Jack Hanna, a former champion. 4-1 is OzzyKidd on a streak of his own since his first loss. He took that loss, he acclimatized, he didn't complain.
Don't I have 4 defenses?
What, in flyweight?
Yeah, I think I have 4.
I think you had 4, so I think you're joint with Jamiebucks, but you need to overtake Jamiebucks. You need to have 5 to overtake it on the leaderboard, so you're joint. You're up there joint. Yeah, hold that, Dex. Hold. You loser. God, Jesus, back to heavyweight for you. Can't even get 4. Shocking. Unbelievable. Anyway, listen, in terms of the overall record, so we say it's a difficult obstacle to beat Dave, and it is. Look at that record. In UFC 4, 103 wins, 20 losses. In UFC 5, 70 wins, 12 losses. Gives Dave a UFC 4 and 5 combined record of 173 wins, 32 losses. That there is the stuff of legendary status. He's been a 2-time International Fighter of the Year in 2022 and 2023. He's been at the pound-for-pound #1 spot for weeks. He's occupied it in total for something like 43 weeks. I was going to say 53 weeks. So I think it's about 43 weeks he's been at that top position. Not in a row, but cumulative, that's the word. Of course, tonight, OzzyKidd is the big underdog, but in UFC, anything can happen, as we say. Who wins tonight? Will it be the United States representative in Dirty Dave, 12-3 champion? Will OzzyKidd shock the world and show everyone that there is still twists in this game? We are up and over to it. OzzyKidd is live for us. His first ever VFL title fight and a legendary fight it could be here as well. Looks like both of them, Dex, are going to go created fighters. So there could be a chance here. There could be a chance here. There could be.
Oh my God. That calf looks exactly like Dave.
Dude, just need him fucking to come out in a ring walk on his knees, and then that's Dave right there. Give him some give him some glasses. That's him right there. So there you go.
That is definitely Dave.
You've got OzzyKidd there, bottom left of your screen. He's ready to go. He's thinking about the prospect of being the giant killer here today. He is the underdog, the challenger in the white and orange hoodie. Of course, the champion Dave today coming out with, I don't know, Shaggy from Scooby-Doo and the jet black trunks there. Dave...
What is this attire?
Yeah, I don't know. You think he'd come out maybe camo shorts like Bryce Mitchell, but it ain't going to happen. Of course... Listen, it's a big, big opportunity for OzzyKidd. I mean, when you can coax Dave into doing fun picks, into fun fights, it obviously means that Dave respects you and likes you. He wouldn't kind of agree to a calf pick if he didn't. He's had problems with people before, like Nightfall, when he's absolutely sweated, try-harded. Maybe tonight an indication that Dave is not too phased by the opponent. Maybe that's why he's agreed to calves, or maybe he just likes OzzyKidd in this style in that regard. But an immediate shot, an immediate takedown there. And this is when Dave's going to thrive now.
Nice.
Elbows there coming in from side control. Of course, it was always going to be how much control time Dave could muster. It was always going to be how much success could Dave have in these prosperous positions. Of course, for people that don't know about Dave, he is one of the most disgusting wrestlers you will find in North America. He is one of the greatest fighters that have come out of North America in UFC 4 and UFC 5. He's one of the greatest of all time for a reason. Said he's a robot. He knows every sort of stage of knockdown, every sort of animation, deny, everything. He is meticulous, he is calculated, and that's why he is so tricky to nail down and beat. Luckily enough, though, OzzyKidd not being put into any sort of trouble there with a submission. However, it's not clear fire yet. The danger that is still there as Dave sits on him in top mounts. Takes the back now, trying to again maybe flatten him out or roll him into a bit of a rear naked choke. More and more strikes coming on in. It's a double-handed bit of action here. Another big deny from Dave. Did you catch the archetypes of the fighters coming into this, Dex? Oh, hang on a minute. It's a... Oh, that's not good. OzzyKidd could be in big trouble here, but only a couple of strikes from Dave. Twists him back over.
Dave picked Virtuoso, like the all MMA one. I think OzzyKidd picked his regular boxer one.
Then yeah, this is always going to be the way that this fight went then, isn't it? Big deny again. Again, it's always that it's that mental toughness when you go against Dave, Dex, because this is obviously going to happen. You know, you are obviously going to be taken down by Dave. You have to find a way to either survive the round or just get back to your feet and not be taken down again. If anything, OzzyKidd has now had that experience for one round as to what the champion is going to do. He has to save these last 17 seconds and avoid big damage, and then he's got to be responsive in round number 2. He cannot allow a single takedown to come through. If he does, he may well squander this opportunity. Round 1, the champion, Dirty Dave, gets the victory. That is a 10-9 on the scorecards there. For OzzyKidd, it's all to do.
That's a 10-8.
It could be. It could be.
Ozzy didn't get up at all.
Love touch.
Ozzy didn't get up. He needs to watch for the takedown.
Absolutely, he does. Dave will not sit here and box with him all night. You think Dave is a little bit respectful of OzzyKidd's talents to just box upstairs. Look at that ground and pound from earlier, followed by the combinations from Dave now. Splitting open OzzyKidd. Works the midsection. There's OzzyKidd. Of course, for Ozzy, the thing that you want to see as well is his fearlessness in the exchanges, Dex. You want to see him walk right down Dave's throat, get the shots off, get those kind of lightning fast hands going that we saw against guys like Jack Hanna, and really try and maybe scare Dave into an aspect where Dave only wants to wrestle. Because right now, Dave's looking comfortable. He's happy to have these striking exchanges. You've got to make him regret that decision.
Yeah, but OzzyKidd is kind of outstriking Dave a little bit here. Nice front kick by Dave. Goddamn that.
Yeah. As you say it, that happens. Welcome to the commentary curse again. That's going to happen a lot tonight. Of course, the thing with it is he may well be outstriking Dave in the second round, but it's just about that damage that Dave accrued in that first round from the top mount position. Again, you've got to be so defensive now. This is the part in the fight where if you're OzzyKidd, you're occupying that Philly shell and you're coming out and just almost fighting like a Sean Strickland type fighter. Gets the ankle pick and lands it as well. That is not where you want to be if you're Ozzy. Right back down into the champion's labyrinth he goes, and it could be another long 2 minutes and 15 seconds for Ozzy now. Are you seeing anything? I mean, look at it, Dave. You've had the courtesy of sharing the octagon with Dave multiple times, but of course in VFL it was a big fight, Dex. Are you seeing anything different from Dave? Is this standard Dave, or has he added stuff to his game which you're noticing?
No, I think this is just standard Dave, you know? Like, if he gets you on the ground, he's going to try and drown you, but he looks... This is just standard Dave.
Big side control again, goes into sprawl. Probably looking to keep it here to just get Ozzy's stamina down even more. Posture up is there again. And then goes back into side control. Ozzy can't escape it though. Now the elbow there. Piercing through Dave once more. Little taps to the rib cage of Dave. Great deny from Dave as he continues to build that GA and look like the absolute monster that he is. Now here he goes in top mount again. And with 25 seconds remaining, if he can get top mount and work through some missiles then I tell you what, he could be in trouble. But so far,
This is
rounds.
dominant.
2 rounds, and Dave, the champion, showing exactly why he's had all those accolades we mentioned, all of those pound-for-pound weeks, all of those successful title defenses. And that's why it just makes the Dexpremacy and Dave fight, if it happens, a lot of this fight still left to go, could be incredible for that monumental free strap kind of competition. But listen, we saw it with Winter and Easy. I keep bringing it back to that because although maybe it was a fluke, maybe it wasn't, you have to reference that constantly. Easy Work was cruising against Winter. Winter then pulled out a Hail Mary and got the knockout victory. If OzzyKidd can do that here, it'd be up there for not only one of the upsets of the year, but also one of the comebacks of the year. Dave just needs to make sure he doesn't make the same mistakes Easy Work does and end up prolonging this fight, playing with his food, because that will only make OzzyKidd more agitated and make him more hungry to try and get the victory. As you said, though, Dex, second round, we saw a little bit more life from Ozzy. He outstruck Dave in the exchanges. But again, it was that ankle pick that got him down. And once that ankle pick was initiated and he was stuck down there, the round was Dave's to lose. So it really is going to come down to the takedown defense of Ozzy tonight, isn't it?
Yeah, but I don't want to write out Ozzy too early, but I think he's just out of this fight. Dave has done too much damage to him on the ground. And if Dave just plays smart here, he could cruise to a decision or just pick him apart, just work off Ozzy's head health, because the stamina advantage and the head off advantage is, where, like, it's just favors Dave so much.
Ozzy's getting a couple of those kind of, those, I like to call them, stabs to the body there. A couple little body shots there to try and maybe drain Dave. I mean, he is playing catch up, something fierce here. He's going to need to consistently pepper Dave and consistently deny those takedowns. It's a start, at least, here in round number 3 as he goes back to that midsection again. Dave, though, not succeeding with the takedown in this round. That's going to be a motivational boost, no doubt, for OzzyKidd. Oh, my goodness me. What in the blue hell was that? That was something out of the Showtime pet display book there. That was a little bit rapid, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was very...
Yeah, that was so quick.
That was very quick. Did not expect that whatsoever. Minute and 27 seconds left, and you have to say it was a devastating round 1 for Ozzy. It was an improvement in round 2, but still a loss. This is no doubts about it. Ozzy's best round as he splits Dave open here. So growing into the fight, absolutely, is Ozzy. Continues.
Yeah, I would love... Oh, stunned by Dave.
Oh, yeah. Well, I say that. And now look at this great head movement, though, by Ozzy. The natural boxer instincts of the UK native just taking over and gets that avoidance. And you can see there, blood sprawled across the chest of Dirty Dave. He is busted open. Of course, as well. OzzyKidd just eating another big shot here. Backs up. Defends himself well. Uppercuts. Still flying in as we're going towards championship rounds.
Whoa, my God.
Nearly.
What the fuck?
See, there's a little bit of frustration there just creeping on the face of Ozzy. He keeps his emotions so in check, but does look a little bit kind of, I don't know, a bit lost is the correct word, but maybe bewildered as to what he has to do here to get this victory. Just has to keep believing and has to keep going.
Yeah.
Dave.
Ozzy needs a big counter.
Although Dave is a robot, Dave has had fights before where he has made mistakes.
Oh my God.
Those mistakes could still come forward, but then again, OzzyKidd gets hit, clipped, and he's down again. And Dave now back in his prime position. Dirty David, who almost at this point is living up to the name because of how disgusting his ground game is. He's so dirty, he shits his pants and doesn't wipe. That's how dirty he is when he's down here. Goes into...
This is dominant.
Half guard position.
Dave gets top mount.
Yep, top mounts in. OzzyKidd's got to be careful again if he gets that posture up. It could be curtain tip. Oh, and look at this. Takes the back here, looking for a submission. It's a rare Dirty Dave submission. Denies him there and gets the first in. Drops the stamina, or the submission bar, should I say, to about 20%. And now trying to maybe go for the kill shot here in round number 4. But Dirty Dave absolutely looking like he is on top of the world here at the minute.
Oh, wow.
Both.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Game's over.
Big shots and goes
Dirty dog.
for the arm. And this could be all she wrote. Dave here.
This is it.
Still
Game's
flyweight champion of the world. Dexpremacy, Dirty Dave. The super fight we all wanted and the super fight we're going to get. He has done it with his calf. He claps with his feet. I imagine him doing that in his room now. It's such a Dave thing to do with such a Dave-looking calf. For OzzyKidd, he came in with such great boxing tonight. He's still one of the best boxers in that flyweight division. Have no doubts about it. But Dave is just on a different stratosphere recently. He has been. He will continue to be. The super fight, the mega fight, Dave versus Dexpremacy, 3 belts on the line. It will happen. I mean, Dex, we'll leave the final words to you. Any words to Dave? Anything to say on that one?
Let's just have a good fight, man, and make history.
There you go.
Because I'm ready, man. I'm ready.
And then listen as well, I think OzzyKidd shouldn't be too hard on himself. If anything, it's such a difficult opponent to face. He's elite for that reason. He's not lost many fights. Many Hall of Famers have been and lost against Dave. There will be more opportunities. There will be more sunshine across the mountain for OzzyKidd. But tonight it's Dave's night.
I don't think
he ties that record, which of course Jamiebucks and Dexpremacy holds with 4 defenses, and maybe he'll be in it for 5 to become the greatest of all time. Dex, sorry, I cut you off twice there. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. I don't think this is the end of Ozzy. I think Ozzy will come back, you know. Ozzy's a good competitor, man. Just needs to ditch that calf, like, immediately.
Yeah.
But
yeah, and I would say so. I would say that's a valid. Listen, it got him. It's one of those, you know, it gets you to the title fight, so you think, why not? I'll stick with it. But against a guy like Dave, like we said, Dex, he's in a different universe. You just have to be so perfect on the night to get it done with those calf picks, don't you? But let's give the folks a reminder, of course, the title fights tonight. Now that the dust has settled, and still flyweight champion of the world, Dirty Dave, and new featherweight champion of the world, Evo Panda, and still lightweight champion of the world, Rush 3155. Who can stop his Makachev is the big question. And still heavyweight champion of the world, XPG Synergy, and new light heavyweight champion of the world, Gabe 2098. Fight of the night tonight for the performance bonuses goes to Evo Panda against Taylor. Submission of the night goes to Gabe 2098 against Luton 20. Knockout of the night goes to Showtime's Drew Dober against Konzi. And performance of the night tonight goes to Kessler with his Nick Diaz. Again, went in there 0-6 against a 4-1 Chopper Ellis and got the job done. A fantastic way for him to mark his first win in that middleweight division. Fantastic. Dex, thank you so much for being on comms with us tonight. Anything you want to shout out or anything you want to say, then take it away. All yours.
Hey, tune in next week. Triple champ status. And then if I win, I am going for Wavy Poppy.
Wow.
I want to say history.
Dude, this could be like an incredible double main event next week. If you and Dave sign up, if Wavy Pappy and AKA Dave sign up, I couldn't think of a better kind of main and co-main. That would be up there, wouldn't it? That would be something.
that would be really nice. Yeah,
that would be up there. So,
that would be really nice.
Listen, it should be good, fellas. Of course, again, big thanks to Dexpremacy. Dex, I'll leave you go. I'll leave you to it. And again, we'll see if that title fight happens next week or not. Take it easy. For now, fellas, stick with us because we have got one more bit of action for you tonight, which is VFL Madden. Of course, the big matchup tonight set to be Batistuta's Kansas City Chiefs, of course, against Dio the Demon. If they're both here, if they're not here, then I want no first night football. If they're both here, Dio the Demon's Raiders. I keep wanting to say the Oakland City Raiders, but I know that's not correct. I know it's the LA Raiders now, isn't it? So one of those. Of course, if you're not interested in Madden, then tune through here tomorrow. I'll be doing a Euro 24 FM community idea that was brought to me by Abdi, so we'll be doing that. yeah, it should be good. For now, though, listen, thank you so much for all the follows tonight. Thank you for a couple of the subs that we got. Thank you for being here, chilling with us for the last 5 hours and 17 minutes. Again, a bit of a later start today because of the England game, but the card relatively went pretty flawless, so it was good. It was good. I hope you enjoyed it at least. For now, fellas, take it easy. Have a wonderful evening. There is no raid. I'll be back from Madden in 15 minutes once the spot saves. I will see you when I see you. Take care.